All right, let's get this shit started. Good morning, everybody. I'm sorry, I wanted to come on an hour earlier because I wanted to eat breakfast an hour earlier. Now I'm canceling breakfast altogether, and the main reason is because we have a major snowstorm in the Northeast. It is real bad here in New York City. I hope people in the Northeast, like John, myself, DJ Kuda, uh, Kenny Conjo, uh, Sheila E, because she's all the way up in Rochester. I know they get it bad up there. What's up, Roscoe? Morning, buddy. Down in Texas. Get this shit started. Uh, start with the. I'm gonna start with early morning news because I'm doing. This is sports, gang. This is not manosphere bullshit. You got the Raiders and the Chargers tonight in the NFL. A game that basically, and I love Dusty, and I know Dusty's asleep right now. I wish Dusty was here. Basically, the Raiders are on life support. Right? I mean, what can you say? What can you do? Okay? The Raiders are on life support. They need to win this game tonight just to survive. Just to survive. Okay? Do I see the Raiders winning tonight? Yeah. Yeah, I can see them winning tonight. They have to. Plain and simple. Well, if they lose tonight, it's over for them. Okay? Some of the big games on Sunday. To me, the biggest game on Sunday is in Washington with the Seahawks and the Redskins. I will be covering that game Sunday for my pregame show. Chase Young and that defensive line is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Okay. Young football player named Lorenzo Talaferro died on Wednesday. He died yesterday of a heart attack. He was just 28 years old. Former Ravens running back. That's a damn shame. I see George Kittle still popping shit, but he's the best linebacker, tight end. No, I'm early in the morning. Okay. They're talking Tua versus Belichick, Kirk Cousins versus the Bears defense, and whoever you want to pick, I'm going to say Russell Wilson against that goddamn Redskin front line. I fear for Russell's life on Sunday. If I was Seattle to keep the Redskins honest, I would throw deep to Lockett, to Moore, to the kid from Florida State, and of course to Metcalf very early on Sunday. Keep the Redskins offensive line at bay. But that's my game of the week. If let me see. All right, looks like Drew Brees won't play Sunday. I'm not buying this Tyson Hill guy. I'm sorry. And this goes to show you, I said before, the body language when Jameis Winston came into the game a couple of weeks ago when he got hurt. It's like and they had 3 times the score, like from turnovers against the Niners. It looked like the life went out of the team. And some guys have that, unfortunately, that aura about them that guys just don't like you. And there's something about you guys don't like. All right, LeBron and Anthony Davis, for you Laker bandwagoners, made their debut last night. Harden said anywhere he gets traded to, he'll jet to his sex parties because that's what the guy likes to do. They retired his jersey, no joke, at a strip club in Houston. Giannis did what he did, and I don't know, talking stupid plot details of that stupid Space Jam 2, 3, whatever that garbage is. I don't watch cartoons anymore. LeBron had 11 points last night, 2 rebounds, 2 assists. Only his sickaholic fans care about this stuff. Everybody else over at the NBA, yay, which is garbage. And Anthony Davis had 10 points, 4 rebounds, and a block. Next Tuesday night, it starts for real. The Lakers get their rings against the Clippers. And the Brooklyn Nets host the Warriors. Be interesting. And interesting. Kawhi Leonard got this scary big hands. Scary. Things I'm going to talk about in a little while. Take a look at the Redskins. I know I've been on them lately, but Dusty put me onto them, and boy, that defense is humming. Alex Smith says, Coach Rivera says that Alex and Antonio Gibson didn't practice. Von Miller signed with the Redskins. That's a good move for Washington. Redskins. I'm gonna try and get. I'm gonna get the Redskins guy. They have a YouTube guy, the Redskins, that he only does his own Washington report. I'm gonna reach out to him, get him up here. Hopefully, Saturday. Talk Redskins with him. There you go. Let me look at the the NFL slate for Sunday. Here we go. Got the Bills and the Broncos Saturday. The Panthers and the Packers on Saturday. Texans, Colts on Sunday. Texans doing their death march to get Miami the 4th pick in the draft, by the way. If you're a Dolphins fan, let me put it this way. If you lose Sunday, Miami fan, take a look at the schedule. Saw something I just did not like. What I just saw for me locally. I'm not in a good mood right now. Evidence of last night. Something just happened I did not know. All right, here we go. Yep. That's what it is. And they fucking screw me again. They screw me fucking again. They put the fucking lousy Jet game on Fox locally here. So I cannot see the Redskins, which I was getting all pumped up for, even though it's a snowstorm. I was getting pumped up for the Seahawks and the Redskins on Sunday. God damn, they don't even have the game on the schedule. Oh, here they are. Yeah. Oh boy. What they should have did was leave the Giant game on Fox. It would have been a lot better for it. A Giant game, by the way, that other than Cleveland Brown and Giant fans, no one cares. Seriously, they will get a low rating for NBC on Sunday night. And I'm gonna tell you why. It's nothing against the Browns, but the Giants just laid an egg last week. And I'm glad that the coach, Joe Judge, is going to make a game time decision at quarterback. Because if I'm the Giants, I will go with Colt McCoy the rest of the way. Because this Daniel Jones guy is just a loser, in my opinion. Who the fuck named this guy Danny Dimes? This typical New York media, national media. You know, this a bunch of fucking dumbasses, in my opinion. Pittsburgh, Cincinnati, only Steeler fans are watching that. Skip it. And if you are a Dolphins fan, package something with Jets or Jacksonville just to move up 2 spots to get the linemen. Don't give up both number ones. Give up the 4th pick. You see, let's look at Houston's death march the rest of the way. They're losing this week. I can promise you that with all their receivers out. Colts must win every game. They'll show up. They better show up Sunday. Indianapolis, the gutless Colts at times. Shit. Oh, God. The Texans got a break. They play the fucking Bengals next week. The fucking cocksuckers. And I know they end up with Tennessee. Both Tennessee and Indy's going to need it in week 17. So, God damn. Fucking Bengals. Fucking shit bastards with the fucking stripes on their helmets. Yeah, fuck you, Bengals. Fuck Mike Brown. Fuck Cincinnati. Fucking cocksuckers. Fucking not in the mood even. I did not know bastards play Cincinnati next week. Alright, let's get this shit started. Zachy, Pete, come on up. Fucking bastards, bro. I don't see Russell Wilson. Fucking Zachy. The fucking Raiders been on life support for 3 decades. Don't let Dusty hear that. Oh shit, man. Talk anything you want in sports. NBA, NHL. Those assholes don't got their act together yet. Get it together. GTM. Get it together, white men. That's the NHL. Oh man. It's a good thing I stay single. Shit. Fucking Texans. Bastards play the Bengals next week. And fuck you, Laurel. Oh shit, man. Oh man. Alright, the link is in. It's early in the morning. It is snowbound here in New York City. It is snowbound on the East Coast. Anybody want to pop up, you can pop up. I don't care. And if you pop up, like let's say Pete pops up, you know what me and Pete gonna be talking about. So you want to pop up, say what's up, and talk about whatever you want to talk about. Come on up. It's 26 degrees and the temperature will drop here in the Northeast. I know here in New York it will. I am not in a good mood. But I did get a good night's sleep. That's all that matters. Slept well. Everything is shut down too here. Too many people ordering food this morning. So I'll skip breakfast. I'll probably go out in a little while, get me a cup of coffee. I gotta buy me a coffee machine. I really do. I gotta buy me one of those old style coffee makers. Yeah. That Redskin game is gonna be so fascinating on Sunday. You know what I'm saying? I know other parts of the country, they're not getting this snowstorm like we have here. Zacky's in Texas, he's not getting it. Pete's in South Florida, he's definitely not getting it. Kid Roscoe is in Dallas, he ain't getting a snowstorm. So you guys gonna and let's go. Talk about this shit. We get back to the matchups on Sunday. I took it off because I was pissed off that the Texans are playing the Bengals next week. Fucking Bengals off. Now Joe Burrow is playing. Bengals probably win that game. Because Joe Burrow like to get notches on his belt for his career. Let's do the point spreads for Sunday. You know, Raiders are 3-point favorite tonight. 53 and a half. Drew Lock, who played very well last week. Drew Lock, let me tell you something right now. Broncos healthy next year. I will be on that team again. I like Drew Lock. I love the weapons he has. And having a year like he has, he's going to learn from it. Trust me, Drew Lock will be back next year with vengeance. Buffalo, 6.5-point favorite, 50 over under. Packers, 9-point favorite over the Panthers. I like Green Bay Saturday night, even though people don't realize that Teddy Bridgewater and that coach are having a good year. Yeah, don't look at the wins. They're having a good Seahawks 5.5-point favorite against Washington. I'm gonna take the Redskins. It's gonna be very interesting. Very interesting Sunday, that game. 44.5 over under for the Redskins and the Seahawks on Sunday. Alex Smith, game time decision. Like I said, Texans and Colts, love the Colts in this one. 51 over under. Touchdown favorite is Indianapolis. Bears and Vikings, who cares? But the Vikings losing last week takes off the luster of this game. Dolphins and Pats. Dolphins 2-point favorite, basically telling you that the Patriots and Dolphins are even. I don't know why. Patriots can't throw the football in this Dolphins secondary. Miami will play multi-dimensional. Cam Newton. I also like, and these will be Cam Newton's last 3 games in a Patriot uniform. Rumors are because they're gonna have nearly 100 mil in this of cap space. They're gonna go very hard at Matthew Stafford. If I'm New England, I would be going with all those picks they got, high first rounder, or some plethora of third round picks. I would go after. And I know Laura don't want to hear this. I would go after Deshaun Watson if I'm the Patriots. I think he fits Belichick's program a lot better than Matthew Stafford. 41.5 over under. Jacksonville and Baltimore. Baltimore 13.5. I may take Jacksonville on the under, unless Jacksonville really has the buses rating for the house cleaning. Tampa Bay and Atlanta. Only reason why people care, Tampa Bay is in this game. They need the game. Clinton's playoff position. Brady and the boys are 6-point favorite in Georgia. 50.5 over under. Falcons are getting ready for their all African American hire like the Dolphins did. We will see. Cowboys and Niners, who cares? Titans 11-point favorite against Detroit. Philadelphia, Arizona, fascinating game between these two young guns. Arizona. Oh, okay, I thought there was 15-point favorite. 6.5 over under 49.5. Jets, Rams, who cares? Rams should obliterate them. Chiefs, 3-point favorite at New Orleans. I would make the Chiefs a little bit more, especially with Tyson Hill playing. We'll see what Tyson Hill is made of if he has to compete against that man who's been lackluster lately. Boy, the Miami defense, that young Dolphin defense, put a whooping on Patrick Mahomes last week, and they still scored 33 points. This tells you how gifted they are. Giants, Browns, they're showing a picture of this loser, Daniel Jones, Danny Dimes, this crud at quarterback. Browns 4.5. I may take Cleveland in that game. Baker Mayfield looking better and better and better each week. What a job Stefanski's done in Cleveland. And again, Miami Dolphins. If I'm you, offer the Browns you got 3 fourth rounders, a 4th rounder for Odell Beckham. I think the Browns will pack his bags up and ship him to South Florida so fast. And the Steeler Nation, they're stumbling themselves lately. 12.5 over the Bengals on Monday. Beginning to see what's happening this week. Some games no one cares about. A couple of games fans care about because their teams are in the playoff hunt. But goddamn, Houston playing Cincinnati next week. Wow. That's a real life sucker. Like I said, if Joe Burrow is playing, Cincinnati would definitely win next week. But with these cruds, they have a backup quarterback. Who knows? I will do the NBA preview show on Tuesday afternoon. Yeah, I'll do it Tuesday afternoon, my second show. Looking forward to that. We'll do all NBA on Tuesday. There'll be no football. What's up, girl? Long time no see, reigning woman. How are you, girl? Very nice to see you. Baby girl, happy holidays to you and yours. Beautiful, sultry black woman. Good morning to you. As far as I go, I'm just chilling this morning. I'll do the NBA preview on Tuesday. Everybody pop up in here. It'll be all NBA Tuesday. No NFL. All NBA. Their season starts Tuesday. They get it from me. Guys, you come in and out Tuesday. I'll put a big banner saying the boys are back. The NBA is back. Reigning woman, how are you, dear? Put in the chat room how you feeling. One, you're good. Getting ready to do your holiday shopping. Put a 1 in the chat room. And if you want to come up, come up. The link is right on top of you. If you want to do that, we could talk the holiday season. Okay? I don't have a problem with that. Link is there if you want to talk about the holidays. I don't have a problem with that. She's in, I believe, if I got it right, I can remember this. She's also down in H Town. You got a lot of people with platforms in H Town. Let's see. I'm just passing through to show me some love. Mwah. I love you back. That's right. All right. She's popping up. Say hello to me. Uh, I'm just chilling right now. I said, let me get back in the groove with these morning shows because I think a lot of people tell me, and I appreciate this, by get them off their day going to work. I'm gonna treat me with some Christmas joy. Hopefully, my nephew drops by and we could put the soundproofing up, get the lighting, so you good people can see how this studio is gonna look like. I'm gonna do those things. We'll have some fun in here. It's gonna get better. Uh, During the holiday season, I will be during the day. If you don't see me around, I'm gonna be teaching myself OBS. So when I get OBS, learn how. I already have OBS. I'm gonna learn how to do it. And once I do that and get my pro camera, I'm gonna get me another up here another uh webcam. I'm gonna have three cameras, and then we're gonna set this shit off, boy. And we're gonna have a lot of fun in here. And once everything is put together, maybe one day a week, like a Saturday night, I will go off topic and do some manosphere stuff. But other than that, once I hit the room up, gang, it's gonna be all sports. It's gonna be all sports all the time. And when I do get the OBS and everything's click, I'm gonna talk to Keep It Techie about setting my room up. When it comes to the OBS, get you guys some good sports every night. To remember, Wednesday and Fridays is NBA nights because that's the night the NBA is strong. Thursday and Saturday are hockey nights. That's when the NHL is strong. To the beautiful Sheila E. She's a big talk sports for Giants, Rangers, and you'll get hockey in here. I'm gonna talk to a hockey guy coming up, and that's gonna be good. And he's gonna be my hockey guy on Thursday and Saturday nights. Go sit around and go around the NHL. But that's once they sign their deal. Good morning to the beautiful reigning woman. I have not seen you in a couple of weeks. How are you doing? Good morning.
Good morning, Mace. Can you hear me okay?
Crystal clear, baby girl. How are you?
I am blessed. I'm grateful. I'm safe. I'm well. How are you?
Uh, 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 you hear me?
Yes, can you hear me?
Yeah, crystal clear. Did you do your holiday shopping yet?
I don't celebrate Christmas.
Oh,
I
okay.
actually don't celebrate holidays.
Good for
Um,
you.
I acknowledge Thanksgiving for me is every day. I'm always grateful. Every day is a day to be grateful.
I
Um,
totally agree.
you totally agree.
Yeah.
And, but I do enjoy observing my family, friends, or whoever I'm around at that time, enjoying themselves and just being in the presence of the energy of celebration. But I also use Thanksgiving, I like to acknowledge also, the pilgrims, the Indians, the sacrifice, I acknowledge it for what it really is. You know what I mean? Our country celebrates massacres.
Mm.
So no, I don't celebrate the holidays. I don't celebrate Christmas. I give year round. I don't do end of the year shopping, holiday stuff. I'm not into any of that at all.
I haven't done it in years. Thank God I don't have to, so I don't worry about it. And I think I agree with you. Um, every day is a blessing, and these holidays are very overrated. The only one I celebrate really is Easter. Hell, I had a
Mm-hmm.
birthday last week. The only reason why I was very happy about it was I
Oh,
did a couple.
happy birthday!
Thank you, sweetie. Thank you so much. I did a lot
Happy
of.
birthday to you. I'm a little late. Happy birthday to you. I'm a little late. Happy birthday.
I appreciate it.
Praise. Happy birthday to you.
Thank you so
Oh,
much, baby girl. I had I said thank you so much. The only reason why I had a good time because I had this platform. I did a couple of shows, and a lot of people from the manosphere came through to wish me happy birthday last week. I appreciated that. Um, but to stay what you're saying, my lady, you're right. Every day is a blessing. Every day is Thanksgiving. I do agree with that. I totally agree with you with that.
yeah, and my sentiment around, I believe, that the holidays too are so commercialized. It's really a way just to boost the market, to keep people in
Get
a
their money.
to keep people concerned with what they must do next. It's a controlled energy field of spending, to make people feel like, well, you don't fit in, this is what the popular do, this is what you're supposed to do. And it's like, it's so much of it is very superficial.
I totally agree.
You totally agree. So
Mhm.
but I don't knock, those who do. I just see it from a completely different standpoint. And I'm okay with that. As a matter of fact, I love that. So,
Nice.
and
Nice.
one thing I'll say too is, see how we meant to come here for a minute is, I really don't think it's a good idea for people to spend a lot of money at the end of the year, especially, and go in debt and then spend the beginning of the year trying to get out of the debt that you created at the end of the year.
I'm here with the beautiful and sultry reigning woman this morning. I totally agree with you saying, sweetheart. I look at it this way: save all the pennies you can because uh this situation, this country is going to get worse. What do you think about that?
You know what? I think it is definitely, yeah, I do. I think 2021 is going to be a real telltale. I believe you will either thrive in 2021 or you will suffer in 2021. And what you do in 2021 to me, will make a difference in your 2022, your 2023, and so on and so forth. 2020 caught a lot of people off guard. It really showed a lot of our undercoats, you know, what you were prepared for and what you were not prepared for. But we have a little bit more information now, to where it is, I think you have some idea as to what you can expect, and you have some idea of what you need, more so than what you want. I think that 2020 should have shown people what should have been, what to make a priority going forward, and to build a foundation off of that. And so, that's one of the things that I have been really, really, really working on myself. Um, and it's important to me, So I plan to lay a foundation for thriving.
Yeah, that's all you can do. I mean, to be honest, that's all we all can do. To be honest, I
Good
mean, you got.
morning. Good morning, Laro. Good morning, LaShawn. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Oh, you can say good morning to them. No problem. No problem, baby. Keep talking. Hey, baby.
Oh, oh my goodness, Laros, I thought this was dolphin talk.
He's effing with me. Don't worry about that.
Is that for like the Miami Dolphins?
Yeah, yeah, he's messing with me. Yes, yes, gorgeous.
Oh,
Messing
that
with
is
me.
so funny. Yeah, but
Good morning to the beautiful Sheila E. By the way,
yes, the good heart. I call Sheila E the good heart.
and
I
I
think
tell
she has
you,
a
I'll
good
say it
heart.
again. There's a lot of glamorous women in this manosphere, and and this boggles my mind how we just cannot get together as one. It's scary, in my opinion.
Mm, no comment.
Okay,
No
I res-
comment for now. How about
I,
that?
I
No.
respect that.
Well, listen, I'm gonna go ahead and jump down. I've got to go do my
Hey,
hair.
sweetie, enjoy your week.
You, thank you, and you as well. Okay.
Thank you, baby girl.
Have a
The
great
beau-
day.
You too, baby. The beautiful and eccentric um reigning woman was just with me, trying to say hello to Sheila E. Appropriate way. That's why you don't see me, you don't hear me. I'm doing something right now. Laurel, get up here. Jefferson, get your ass up here. Sheila E., you want to come up and say good morning? Come on up. Okay. Trying to find. Oh, here we go. I got it. I got it. For the beautiful Sheila E. this morning. Good morning to her. Okay. Okay. That was very, very nice of her to come up here. Laurel, get up here, bro. Let's go. Laurel, get up here. Jefferson, get your ass up here. Good morning to you, my friend. Get up here, Laurel. Let's go, bro. I cursed your ass out earlier, bro. You missed it, man. Goddamn Texans got uh, Cincinnati next week, so they'll get 5 wins. Come on up, Laurel. Let's go. Come talk to you, me, my boy Laurel. Sheila E., you want to come up? Come up. Come on, let's get up here, Laurel. Let's go. Uh, I was saying I would do Tuesday is all NBA. So if you love the NBA, come on up. Tuesday, all day is NBA. I'll do my NBA preview on Tuesday. I'm gonna reach out to Legion of Knicks. He can come up here. I know he's home today. There's no way Legion of Knicks is outside today. Okay, we are snowed in here in New York City. It is a disaster outside. Jersey got hit the worst, and I'm assuming upstate New York also got hit hard. I'm waiting for Laurel to get up here so we can uh, some talk some football, some basketball up here. He talk about his big three in Houston if he wants. I don't care. Sheila East Giants got a big game on Sunday night against the red hot Baker Mayfield and the Browns. The Browns are humming, folks. They lost the game Tuesday. I mean, excuse me, Monday night. They should have won. Seriously. Goddamn, they let the Ravens off the hook. Ravens should win their final 3 games. Not competition. Bengals, Jacksonville, and the Giants, they should win those games. Baltimore is going to come into the playoffs red hot, folks. Watch out. Miami, I'm doing the teams that they need to win out to win. Miami has to win this week. They win this week, they should win in Vegas and then put all their eggs in the basket against Buffalo in 2 weeks. That should be something. And I will get the real uh, Dan Mitchell up here, talk about his Bills, who I look at seriously as a juggernaut. I do. I look at them as a juggernaut in the AFC. They have arrived. Buffalo is real. Get used to it. Unlike the K gun that blew it under Marv Levy, this Buffalo team is doing it the right way of a real gunslinger. All right, I'm going to talk to this lady about something she did the other day, and I'm very proud of her that she did it. I played it Monday night. I got pushback for it, especially from Beasley. And then Beasley comes in here last night and apologized. A lot of people came here last night, apologized to me. Sheila, first of all, gorgeous. Good morning. Second of all,
Good
congratulations on
morning.
that congratulations on that video you did on Joe Biden.
Thank you. I have another one coming too. So,
Yeah, I'm glad you popped up here because I want to talk to you about that. Um,
okay.
I
You have
was.
to excuse me on my
Don't worry
snuggle
about it, baby. Don't worry
roll
about
because
it,
you know
baby.
I
Don't
got
worry
my
about.
PJs on. So this the look how I look in the morning. So
By the way, I saw your video late last night.
Mhm.
What a beautiful Christmas tree! My God, you got all those
Thank
presents under the
you.
tree already?
Yes. And that's not even half look. That's not even half of it yet.
I can imagine. Uh, you did a phenomenal job doing that video, and
Thank you.
I want to talk to you about this.
Okay.
I think it's a damn shame. You couldn't have said it better. It's a damn
Mhm.
shame that black people voted for this guy, and then the way he dismisses us like we're crap on the ground. How did you?
Yes.
Tell the. 'Cause I'm getting people watching now. Tell the people your feelings when you first heard about it, and then you saw it for yourself.
When I heard about it, it was very disturbing to me because I know a lot of people. I had left the Democrat Party for like 4 years, and I know when I went out and vote, like 6 o'clock in the morning, it was a lot of people standing out in the cold voting for him, and they had so much. I mean, like hope in him that he was gonna really bring change just to get Trump out of office. So when someone gave me that video and leaked it out, it was disturbing to me. But I had the rest of the video too. I'm gonna collaborate on it. But I was very disappointed
It doesn't
in
surprise
him and
me.
also in our people because, like I said, the leopard don't change their color. You know what bill he did in 1994,
Yeah,
and
the
yet,
crime bill. Yeah,
yes, and yet you still gonna trust somebody? And
I,
he
f-
never reversed that bill.
I think a big problem we have, and I've been saying it over and over again. And sweetheart, forgive me for this.
No, go ahead, speak truth.
The divide between black men and black women is so scary that sometimes people don't think before they act.
Right.
I could have told any African American and give the brothers in the manosphere credit. And one thing about the brothers in the manosphere, a lot of them are very, very intelligent. I could
They
have told
are.
anybody that when you put two people with the same ideology, like Kamala and him, towards black people
Mhm.
and black men, but the bougie black women, they don't realize how much Kamala cannot stand them and how much Kamala Harris cannot stand us. They're not listening to it. She
Right.
keeps saying it over and over and over. I am Indian. I am not black. And they still don't listen. So if a woman, even though she's your skin complexion, is telling you,
Mhm.
I don't want nothing to do with you and your tribe, what do that tell you?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying, baby?
I'm gonna
What do
be
that tell you?
honest, Mace. Can
Yeah.
I be honest?
Yeah, go ahead.
I've been I ran for board education. I ran for city council. Our people, when it comes to different things, they're not knowledgeable and didn't know, but their mindset is just I don't know. I really don't know because my thing is we just vote for emotion instead of the facts,
There
the
you go.
outcome.
There you go.
You know, I mean, come on. Like I tell them, face reality here. This what she did. This what he did. What make you think that when they get in office, they're gonna change? I
I
got a lot of pushback, but my family they supported me because I voted for Trump. I did, and
good for you.
I'm not a Republican. I'm an independent.
There you
Like
go.
I said, when I vote for my best interest in my town in my city, in my state,
Yeah.
in my county.
I
So
think
whatever,
okay.
whoever running and address those issues or whatever. And then if you've been in that office for a long time, I'm also going to know what you vote for, what you didn't vote for. Because I know you're only one person, and the one person can't pass the law, the majority of them, but yet you are eyes and ears to the situation.
I
So
I had a buddy of mine about 25 years ago said support your
So
local congressman, support your local politician because if you support him, he will open doors for you. And I was like, but since the millennium, what the words echoes in my head all the time. And I told the brothers in the manosphere, I was in another platform a couple of weeks ago, and I said, get your money together, black men. Go find yourself a guy that you can trust. Pay him. You start locally in your community. Pay him a few bucks, and he'll open some doors for you. The problem, I think, is with us. I'm talking about black men. Is
okay.
that we don't trust each other. We're all about us and us surviving and us making money. You look at the sisters, the black women, a lot of them did the right thing by educating themselves, going to school, making life better for them, for themselves. They're the biggest consumers on the planet Earth, black women. And that's why they have doors open for them. They have their own media outlets, Mademoiselle, Essence, Gossip. They have things because the reason why is black women know how to network. Black men don't. And this is why, sweetheart, what Biden said the other day, and you did an awesome job with it, is swept under the rug by the national media because nobody cares about us. What do you think about
Right,
that?
let me ask you
right.
guys a question, and you too, Sheila. Do you guys
Okay.
feel like the Kamala Harris um on Biden's side was more like a sales tactic for him to try to use a black individual to try to
No,
get that population?
no. I think, in my opinion, I think what it is like I was telling sweetheart here. Two people's minds think alike when it comes to a certain ethnic group. They both hate black men. She hates black people altogether. It works for him, it works for her. And once they get in office, watch next summer. Shit is going to hit the fan if you're an African American man. So I'm saying, I gave these guys an ultimatum. You can stay and fight this or get your passport and get out. It is going to be brutal in
And when
this
you say
country for
what,
black men. Go
what do
ahead,
you mean
sweetheart.
by
What
that?
do you think?
Okay. I think they use us he hide behind Obama being he was the vice president. He used that to run off of because remember they had no agenda for black people. And also they used her for the black woman so vulnerable, even though she's not 80 or black. So they use her for the black woman to make us seem like we in position and we're gonna have power. Is she gonna do
Okay,
something for the black woman? So what they
okay. So
really did
Sheila,
was they
Sheila, I'm sorry.
played a game. Go ahead.
I said I'm sorry. You basically just answered my question. What I just asked. Then Biden did use her as a source of color to try to get the Spanish and the blacks to vote for Biden because that's basically what I asked, and you just confirmed it.
Let me
Yes.
go a step
Yeah, it
further.
did, and that's exactly how I feel. I'm not black. I'm Spanish, but you could consider me black because we're all from the. You know how it is. But at the same time, it's just it's just like I feel like this society in general, when you really think about it, just pay attention to the election. It's already almost at 50-50. It doesn't matter if the last presidential debate, the one before that, these president debates are so close, and it shows how divided the United States is.
Oh yeah, because
If we can't even agree, all of us in the United States, that this guy right here is the perfect president, and not all of us can agree and have like a percentage of like 80-20, then we know if this guy is always going to be in winning by 1%, 2%, then he's just 1% better than the last president.
See, Pete. Here's the problem, and I think Sheila E will agree with this.
Teach me, guys.
The problem is this: you guys are coming on strong. The white man knows this, okay? And I keep saying this. There's race war. What happened? I'll say next decade between the foreigners and the white man. And I keep telling people this: the white man is not going to give this country up without a fight. I think eventually they will lose the war because it's too many foreigners in this country now. And very quietly, China is like it goes like this. In the 1800s, it was Britain had the power. In the 20th century, it was America. This century is going to be China. And they got Africa under wraps, and they did that very, very quietly. Okay, taking that over, and they'll take it over. The problem is this: we have so much hate in this country, and it goes back centuries. And white people, my mom said it best yesterday to me. White people, no matter what we do, no matter what black men in particular accomplish, they will never want to be with us. And that hatred
Right.
runs deep. You could forget about all this interracial stuff because that may be the norm now. Let's see in 20 years how it is when the ideologies of the white man will continue to linger. It's just what it is. As far as the foreigners go, this is what happens when you hate a certain race group so much. You let in people because you, as long as they are better than black people, they're good with it. Now, in the year
But
2021,
Mace,
it's
nobody's better
backfired.
than nobody. It's
Well,
just
don't
some
tell
have
that to
more in the
white
bank
people.
than others. I
Pete,
know
don't
what you
tell
mean.
that to white people though, because white people feel that
No,
they
no,
are
that's why I
superior.
said I know what you mean,
Yeah,
but you know what I mean. Nobody's better than nobody.
I
It's
know
just
that.
I know we all know why. We all know why the whites are or don't like the blacks or the Spanish, and we all, because they came out here in the early days and they took land that I'm gonna give you
That's
guys.
right.
This is a fact, believe it or not. In Fort Lauderdale, Florida, there's a building called the Black Building. It's across the street from the courthouse. The owner is white. Like, this came out of his mouth. I was doing business with this guy, something going on. And for some reason, this guy out of nowhere just said that he will never sell his property to a black man. And I'm like,
Yeah,
what?
yeah.
Like, I didn't, I'm not going to keep that conversation going with that guy. It's just something that I never forgot, bro. This happened like 10 years ago. And it's just something I never forgot in my head. Like, why? I mean, this black building, you already know it's worth millions and millions of dollars. It's across the street from a Fort Lauderdale courthouse. But it's like it's just unreal to think that way because if you're trying to sell something, what does it matter if the person buying it from you, what color is it? If the
Yeah,
money's there,
our,
sell it.
our owner who died, Rayhan Zinga, was that way. He did
Can
not
I
want.
say something, guys?
Okay,
Can I actually say something?
go ahead. You can talk
I
whatever you
learned a
want.
lot. I learned a lot being in politics. I know a lot of tricks they play. I know a lot of games they play.
Mm-hmm.
This what we have to do. We have to position ourselves, and it start with the local.
Yeah,
They have different boards. People need to start running for city council. People need to start running for board education. People need to start running for mayors because the first two things is about money and power. That's
facts.
the two things the Caucasian like.
You
And
know,
see, once you get them in those seats, because when I found out that me and my crew, because we've been having meeting with the Congress and the county and the mayor, because I have all their numbers on my phone.
Hmm.
So I have a good relationship with them. I do campaigns, I help people run in sinks and everything, and I hold them accountable. One thing I know about Caucasian white males, they break under pressure.
Facts.
And if you get a black man, what I did, I got some educated, I got my uncle, I got this guy I grew up with. I mean, I got some lawyers, we sit at the table. It was always me and another Pookie and Ray Ray's because I had to make up a plan. Now the Pookie and Ray Rays can't sit at the table because they don't understand the blueprint and they don't understand the talk. So what I could do is use the Pookie and Ray Ray for the ground root to get people registered to vote, knock on the door, they know everybody in the community, get them to get out and vote. Now I can get the educated ones to sit at the table with me. So when they try to pass these laws and policy, we're going to challenge them. And plenty of times I had to shut down City Hall and told them I had people at the doors and everything. And like I said, if you don't sign this bill, nobody going in and nobody going out. Because the end of the day is they're making money in the inner cities off of blacks. Crime, drugs, murders, mental illness, all their money they get in the inner cities is off of blacks and off the incarceration, all that stuff. So once I start learning the game, I got me a crew, and that's why I have my foot on their neck. As of now, what we doing now, being that Trump ain't in office and Biden got that lift every voice. No, see, it's always the devil's in the details. I don't want to play that game when it comes to minorities, because we know who is not for blacks, it's for Asians, it's for Mexicans, it's for, all different ones. I don't want to play that minority and diversity. No, whatever you have for us, say blacks. Make it plain and clear. And that's what we had to do. We had to have an agenda. Don't have their agenda. You come at the table with your proposal and your agendas, and you make your laws in your city, your county, because remember, they work for us.
Let me ask you a question. I'm going to say something. Pete, do not be offended what I'm about to say.
Never, bro.
The reason why here in New York, especially in my borough, that the Puerto Ricans have it in lockdown is because they stick together, they run for political office, and they mostly win. You know what happened a couple weeks ago, Sweet? I think it was 2 weeks ago. Know what happened here in New York? Queens had their first black councilman ever. Can you believe that?
Oh, you know what else happened in New York too, right?
Yeah. What
you know
else
they
happened?
opened up that train house in New York, right? They having their own community so they could be safe. Oh, you ain't know
I didn't
that?
hear that. No, I didn't hear that. I also want to.
They had a ribbon cutting last month. Yeah, look that up. So like I said, I brought to my Congress, they can have a safe haven for them, but yet you can't have a safe haven for our black males.
Of course. You know what it is. I know what it is. It's obvious and it's so true. Again, black men don't put their money up. They don't have a voice in this society.
You know what, Mace? I want to add to that, but it's not only black men, and I want to add to it kind of like crazy. How can I add to it? Black men or Spanish men, we're gonna leave the whites out of here because we all know, and the whites are not only because you're white. When I say whites, I consider the races. Let's just say the whites, the races, and then the blacks. You could be white in the blacks too, but you're just not a racist. Let's just keep it like that simple.
Okay.
The thing is, this whole when you're growing up, what are the bad things you're hearing? Gangs, sex, drugs, right? Those are the bad things. When you really think about it, the young generation, they hang around in little cliques and little gangs. The mid-20s, they're hanging around in little cliques and little gangs. And Mace just hit it on the head. They're not getting their money together. They're continuing, to do little gang activities. Let's go hit this guy up. Let's go do this instead of actually forming a gang like the whites. The whites are forming gangs and telling the other people to stop. Oh, let's stop the gangs. Why are the whites doing the gangs? Because when you're in a gang and you got a squad and everybody is on the same page, you automatically won. So they try to stop everybody from building a gang and building a business. Yes, I understand it sounds bad when I say building a gang, because right now everybody's like, a gang is bad and this and that. No, it's like a business. If you get a lot of employees, you're more than likely going to succeed compared to having no employees. So
I had to give you some pushback what you just said. I'm gonna be honest. I'm for my black males, because at the end of the day, when the Hispanics and the Mexicans come here, Okay, when our black males came here, they hung them, they killed them. They couldn't read, they couldn't write.
Okay,
Even on the
those
boats, they
Sheila,
threw them out.
those things that
So
you're talking about,
again,
you
I'm
could
gonna
add
go
those
back.
to the
I
whites.
don't like that brat. I'm be honest. I'm for my black males. Be honest, because the end of the day is the Latinos. They look at y'all better. If a Latino or a black person come for a job, they're gonna give it to the Latinos, not the
Yeah,
blacks.
Biden already said
I
that.
kind of I kind of disagree with you, Sheila, here, because
Yeah.
you could
I
be
So
agree with you.
so
listen, you
again,
could be Cuban, or you could be a different Spanish race, any race. If you're Spanish, they're not gonna sit here and say, "Oh, you're Cuban" or "You're Puerto Rican." No, they're gonna just strictly call you Mexican or a spick. They don't
Yeah,
care,
oh
true.
no,
you know.
no, they're not now because you know what they're doing. They're calling them Caucasian. Because
Yep.
I have a tape. I'm graded the auto when he said that the blacks had to start working with the Latinos because they're gonna be the minorities.
Yeah, they are.
So again, they're pushing us back again. And like I said, I love everybody, but when it comes to my black males, no. Like I said, I want my black males to be the leader. My ancestors made this country.
Mm-hmm.
And how dare you make
Black
New York,
men.
Detroit, and all Chicago's sanctuary cities where these people, immigrants, come here, no documentations, and they could get
Yep.
houses, they could get
Yep.
jobs, they could drive
They get
cars
all the
without license,
benefits.
and yet you're gonna stop my brother and you're gonna shoot my brother?
Mm-hmm.
Which
No,
next? I'll
no. And
say
like
this
I said, in the
decade.
day, I ain't trying to be harsh, but I advocate for my black males
I
This
mean,
would
all
be
day
the
long.
Sheila,
Because
decade.
the end of the
I
day
mean,
is
I
when
can't
they
agree
that
with you
house
either.
is not guaranteed they're gonna come home. I don't care what kind of car they drive.
Yep,
I
facts.
don't care how much money they make, and I don't care where they live at.
I
This will be
remember
the
around
decade.
2006, and just to bring what you said up, around 2006, 2007, there was something going on that if you came from Cuba and you went, like, I guess, to the government or something, they actually gave you a house. They gave you a way to get a car instantly. They
Yeah.
did a lot for these
They're
Cubans,
still doing that now.
and I
Yeah.
wouldn't. I believe it
They
too.
have. They do that
I mean,
now. Africans.
I believe it. But
They're
the
doing
thing is,
that.
it shocked me because at the time, at those times, I mean, I didn't have the best credit in the world, but I'm here trying to get a car out of a dealership. You know, I got money, and they're denying me. Oh, you can't get it. But I see these kids in my school with younger than me driving brand new cars, and they just finished telling me what they did and how the hell they did it. You know what I'm saying? And it's crazy. And I agree with you, Sheila. And it's crazy
Yeah.
how the help that's why I told you it's important that you guys paid attention. If this world elects a president and he only wins by like 1 or 2%, it's gonna continue to be divided. It's gonna continue the same shit.
Oh
That
yeah,
that's just
because
all I feel.
and I'll go a step further, and I don't mean to make waves. I'm just telling facts. This decade now is for the Latino heritage people, the
Mhm.
alphabet people,
I actually think
the
this
transgender people.
you hit it. That's what you said, gender. I
Yeah,
actually think
this
this
is to be that
generation
decade.
I actually think this generation now is pushing more for the women. Let's just forget about color right now. It's pushing more for women to do bigger things, and also, um, trying to show the world that and it's gonna sound harsh what I say. And mind you, I don't care if you're gay or not, but this world is pushing the agenda where if you're gay and you're a man that turned into a woman, you're accepted in such a high fashion. You can actually be a male transgender model for the woman shoot, you know and it's crazy to me,
Mhm.
but at the same time, that's just what was being brought up to and fronted to us, and we're gonna have to learn to accept that nowadays. If you use the word faggot, now it's like using the word nigger and calling somebody the nigger word. You get what I'm saying? And it's just bad, bro. It shouldn't be like that.
But end of the day is we have women sitting at the table, and they're passing a lot of laws to oppress our brothers. And like again, I see a lot of Latinos get away with a lot. I see a lot of Mexicans get away with a lot. I see a lot of red because half of those stores in the inner city, they're selling drugs too. And see, ain't nothing gonna get past me that I don't see. And
You see,
that's why I sit at the table with my Congress and I let them know. I don't care about nobody else but my black males. Because like I said, The new slavery is child support. That's why I tell my nephews and I tell my family, be careful who you have babies for, because that could be your next come up. And also, I taught my daughters, don't have kids until you get married. We don't believe in child support. We don't believe in social service. We work hard. We have standards. We have tradition, because the end of the day is, it's hard for us as Black people. I don't care. We go by every rules and regulation. They're still going to have things against us. They have lawsuits with different banks wouldn't approve home loans for people. Remember back in the 60s, different areas, Black people couldn't even live.
That's
But
crazy.
yet, when we get in positions today, we have audacity to look down at one another. Where you get a Mexican or a Latino in position, they're gonna have their whole family get in that whole
Sheila,
corporation.
You say you support Black men and all this, but weren't you earlier just talking down on Kamala Harris?
Yes, I wasn't talking down to her. I was just facts, because what she did with our Black brothers, she put a lot of them in prison. She did.
That's good.
They used her to put a lot of them in prison. And at the end of the day,
Underrated.
she's not
You want to
Black.
come up, pop up.
She's Indian.
So maybe she.
I'll drop you the link.
She's in the position she's in because she doesn't favor any sort of race. Maybe that's how the whites feel about her. Maybe. I don't know too much about.
Because the end of the day is, you know what? See, that's the problem too. We don't never want to look at race, but other people do. That's why they call it a race. We at the bottom.
Yeah, screw Kamala Harris. I have no love for that woman whatsoever. I live in California.
I don't sugarcoat nothing. See, I don't sugarcoat. I'm not one of those. Oh, I don't look at race because this and that. I do look at it because if it wasn't about race, why is majority of our brothers in prison? Why majority of our brothers is not getting jobs? Why the majority of our brothers are being in school, being in education, or getting on medication, and then saying by the time they're in 5th grade they could be in prison? Why majority of our brothers is not have programs for them to have scholarships when they get out of school? Because remember, Blacks don't have generation wealth.
Sheila, you want to know what else?
So it is about my Black people, because I'm tired of us to be kumbaya and everybody else come here and we let everybody else do what they want to do, come in a community or come in our area and set up their business and everything else. When you go to Chinatown, you don't see no Blacks working. You go to Dominican restaurant, you don't see no Blacks.
Sheila.
I'm just keeping it real.
Listen, Sheila, this is how real it gets right here. The whites are selling Xanax legally. I don't sell drugs, but I'm saying we, as the people that are not seen as the best, we have to sell the Xanax illegally. You understand? So there lets you go right there how bad the race is. The whites control what they want to control, and when I say whites, it's not technically you're white.
And that's why we put them on spot. Like we had, like when they come in the community and get drugs,
they can sell drugs legally all they want.
Yo.
Over the counter.
You know what the thing? Hey, brother, life is a gamble. You know what's another thing though too is unfortunately, if you look at it also, the state of our culture right now, Pfizer doesn't need any advertising to sell opiates and Xanax to Black people. Like our music is the biggest promotion of the very things we care about. And I love hip hop. I love Black music and all that good stuff. But I can barely even listen to it anymore because like you listen to Future. Future is like the biggest seller of like all these pharmaceutical companies that you could possibly name of. You know what I'm saying? So we can complain about like white people doing this and white people doing that. Like, why need any advertising? They don't need a billboard. Just listen to, what's on billboard.
And guess who they're promoting, Zachy? You think Future owns a fucking syrup business where he's leaning all day? He's buying the syrup.
Yeah, Future's giving free advertising, man. He doesn't even own a stake in those companies. That's what's the crazy thing about it. Like, I would at least respect the brother if he like owned a stake or some major stock in Pfizer, but guess what? He doesn't.
Nah, bro, all the whites did was like, yeah, keep promoting my shit. We're gonna keep playing your music, and And you know
I'm not
what?
worried about Jen. Like I said, let's raise our standards. Let's do right by each
Man,
other
listen,
and
man.
whatever. One teach one, and let's start from the basic.
Yeah,
Dorcas,
And
go ahead.
no, I
let's
can't.
not
I
be
can't. I
crabs in
let
the
him.
barrel.
I let him speak. Good morning, Sheila. Good morning to the
Good
brothers, man.
morning.
What's good?
I'm on mute. I talk too much.
No, you
Oh,
good.
No, you good.
there you go,
I'll go on
man.
mute too if you want me to, my brother.
No, yeah, you.
It's gonna be quick, man. Good morning, brother Taggart, man. I need you, man. You got my email. Hit me up, man.
All right, bro.
Yeah, we gotta stop saying white people, man. Man, it's more than white people, man. That control this, man. You know what I mean? It just for me. It's just for me. It's this, man. It's a global thing that they doing, man. You know, and at the same time, I heard some, people that talk about, white people, but there are some blacks that is down with it that come from other countries. I'm talking about, I ain't talking about the families that been here, that have been built this country. I ain't talking about that, but they down with this too. When we going to talk about that? Come on, but brother, tell you we been in New York, Sheila. We live in New York. I know this
Yes,
happening all around the country.
yes.
You hear what I'm saying? These black immigrants, we got to call as it is. They got to step above us. But see, these are the ones they call us lazy. But we the one built this country. You hear what I'm saying?
I
My
know what
fault.
you're saying.
Yeah, you speaking
Yeah.
facts. You spitting facts, my
You know what I'm
brother.
saying?
You
Let
spitting
me let
facts.
me tell you, my late father, yo. Let me tell you this. I told this story when I first started. So I started my YouTube back the end of 2014. Let me tell you, I'm just gonna be a quick story, right? My late father and my late uncle have a have a friend named Oliver. Oliver, he was older. He's one of the first black men fought in World One, and plus in the Spanish War. Right? He came home. Yeah, he was so good. They said that he had different medals and citations all over his uniform. They said he was like decorated like a Christmas tree. So they always play horseshoes, marbles, and all that. So one day, he disappeared, for 3 days. Come to find out, they said that he raped a black woman. I mean, rape a white woman. I mean, it was a lie. They hung him in the next week. They hung him with his uniform. Okay, kind
Wow.
of find out. Like I said, it was. They didn't find out. The wife had to witness it. The kids had to witness it. When my father sees that, and I'm talking about in the 1930s. My father was still a child. My late father born in 1927. So this happened in the 30s. He was a child. Okay, it left a lasting effect. Now to speed it up right now, when these immigrants come in this country, they follow what the evil masters is saying. And I'm sorry, and it seems like when we talk about that, when we want to talk about it, nobody it seems like how nobody want to talk about it. You got some black man that said, "Oh, yo, you complaining too much." Oh, it's because I'm gonna tell you, some of us as black men and some of the black women, you know what I'm saying? It's all about having a good time. It's all about they want to talk about sports all the time. I'm not saying that wrong talking about sports. It's all about it's all about getting yours and getting mine and all that. But what about the ones? What about the ones that got slaughtered for nothing? And we still getting slaughtered for nothing. But I find out some of these brothers and sisters now, they don't want to hear the trauma. They don't want to hear none of that because you know why? Because these fools still want to have a good time. These fools want to look at you and tell you, yo, you gotta pull your own weight up and do what you have to do. But they fail to understand about their history, man. Especially, I ain't talking about the
Facts.
black one. I ain't talking about the black woman because the black woman, y'all, she'll talk to them. But these black, these black, but at the same time, but these black men got the nursery. Yo, I'm girl, yo, I'm street, and I'm this and that, this and that. But you don't want to take up for that black man that has trauma. You
Come
don't
on,
want to
mama.
ride. You want to ride die for your brotherhood, nigga, man. But you know what? I woke up this morning. I thought about it, man. Not tagging. The other people, man. I'm gonna start get back. I'm gonna start digging it. I'm gonna start digging in your motherfucking chest, man. Cause I'm tired, man. And it be the ones that so-called got that have it all, but all of a sudden they want trying to
Yo,
fake the
I gotta
funk.
cut. I gotta
Man,
stop
fuck
you real
out of here,
quick.
man.
Underrated one. I'm sorry, and you could keep rolling. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. A lot of my family members don't even like dealing with me because I keep it so real and I just say exactly how it is, whether it's gonna hurt their feelings or not. If you ask me my opinion, I'm gonna give you my opinion, and I'm not gonna sugarcoat anything.
Facts,
That
bro.
that's
Hey,
just how
I
you
got,
gotta keep it.
yeah,
Yeah.
man. And I feel you on that, man. I feel both of y'all on that. For me, I had the same predicament, bro. Like for instance, I'm really critical on the state of the black community, man, because I love our people, and I feel like there's too many people that sugarcoat stuff, and it's always like, oh, there's that whole only God can judge me mentality. You know what I'm saying? It's like people can do the wildest things all the time and not and never be accountable for anything they do. And then, you know what I'm saying? Then they have like that same old story. They wait until like they're 40, 50 years old to tell about, oh, yeah, I used to be, wild in the streets and doing this and doing that. It's like we're 4 generations deep. Like we already know what brother Malcolm went through. You know what I'm saying? Like that story has happened over and over and over again. It's like we never learn. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
shout out to
And
delivery taker.
and I'm really critical like of like the each generation like had what I'm saying the problematic people that created the situation we're in. Man, I love my dad to death, bro, but the same like mentality that he complains about, he was doing that. He was in the 70s. He was like out there having babies out of wedlock and then not raising his kids. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I'm fortunate enough that I was in his life. You know what I'm saying? But we can't. But he's the same guy that complains about people doing it. You know what I mean?
yeah, that's true. But see, this is my point. It's bigger than this. If you got black men in these spaces is looking down at another black man because they not on a certain level. All right, you got opportunities. That's well and good, and I'm happy for you. You know what I'm saying? I'm cheering for you, brother. But when you look down at another black man. And I ain't talking no black one because I'm tired of being black woman. You got to. But if you look at down at another black man because he don't have it, but you don't know he can bring something else to the table. You hear what I'm saying? And we don't like talking about that shit, man. And I'm just saying, man, any brother that go disrespect my existence, I'm letting you know right now. The number one grinder, I'm digging in your chest. And I'm letting you know right now, you're trying to come after me, you're gonna fucking lose, man. Excuse my language, brother Taggart. I'm tired of shit, man. I'm sick and tired. Our brothers, we don't stand among each other, man. And
Yeah,
then all of a
it's
sudden,
it's
no,
facts,
no, no,
bro.
no, 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 no. Let me finish. Let me finish. I'm sorry. I mean say. Let me finish, brother. In all due respect. And then you got some of them know who they are, and you still want to be. You still want to roll with them. Why they next to when they knock another black man instead of put him on the side? Yo, man, that's not the way to do it, man. We try to build a brotherhood, man. I'm trying, man. I'm digging in your chest, man. I'm sick and tired of y'all, man. I'm sick and tired of you knocking another black man because he don't have this and he don't have it. You don't know what that next man bring to the table. You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised, man. You know how many black men throughout the year they come to me. Oh, that black man don't want to be with me because I live in the ghetto. Oh, I live in this, and I'm saying yeah, and he's trying to get out the ghetto. He's trying, but you don't want to help him because you up there and up there. But at the same time, you mingling with you mingling with the unrighteous ones that cut that check. You mingling with the evil ones. You be around that poison. Man, get out of here with that, man. Start digging people's chests, man. And I'll fall back. Good morning. Sorry, good morning to everybody on the panel and in the chat.
Yeah. Good morning to you too, my brother. Like, you know what I'm saying? And you made me realize like over time I've had to humble myself in these spaces too, man, because I'm gonna be honest, bro. I was all that anti Pookie and Ray Ray thing and stuff like that growing up, man, because the so-called Pookies and Ray Rays were the guys that I'm not ashamed to admit it, man. I was kind of a nerdy guy. I still kind of am, say always will be. That's just my nature, right? You know what I'm saying? I'm not ashamed of who I am. But like growing up, the Pookie and the Ray Rays were some of those dudes were like the dudes that were like holding up my dad when he was getting out of his business. They robbed him. They were the guys that bullied me in school and called me a so-called white boy because I listened to different kinds of music and dressed different ways and stuff. You know what I'm saying? So I felt some type of way as I got older. So I just labeled like, you know what I'm saying, any dude that was from the street as being a Pookie or Ray Ray and being lesser than me. And somehow I was better than them. However, man, honestly, morally, we're kind of around the same bounds because I made mistakes, bro. I mistreated women. I mistreated people in my family. You know what I'm saying? I had all these kinds of issues, right? That were the same issues that a Pookie and so-called Pookie and Ray would have. The only thing I don't have the same as them as a baby mama. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So I don't have the authority to be out here on a moral high ground and act like I'm so better. But I think that over time as a man, you know, I realized I had to be accountable to myself. I can't control what the next man's going to do. And I had to learn that the hard way by like, you know, burning bridges, so to speak. You know what I'm saying? So you spoke some truth to power when you were talking about not looking down on somebody, man, because I know what it's like for people to look down on you. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't want my worst enemy to feel as low as I did sometimes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but see, this is the point, brother. I'm saying you learn from it. You hear what I'm saying? But see, when you learn from it, you know, despite you got people going to say, "Yo, you shouldn't help that person." That person want to help. Well, you know, you give them an opportunity. It's up to them to take it, not to take it. Yo, that's how it is. But it just. Let me say this, man. Shout out to the brother Shirism. I appreciate you, brother. He trying to get the brothers together and work as one. You know what I'm saying? And I just want to salute to you, brother. So you know, shout out to you. But and then also there are some other brothers, some few brothers. You got Go Professor, you got Brother Sheed and stuff. You know, these are brothers you need to check out, man. You know what I'm saying? If I leave some brothers out, I'm sorry, but it's just that for me lately. I mean, not lately. You know, you can ask Sheila, you can ask Maggie how I run mine on my channel. You know what I'm saying? I have men's channel. No women allowed. Or they y'all can on the panel. But they y'all can support from the chat. You know what I mean? I do have panels with women. You hear what I'm saying? But when we don't talk about women, we talk about issues. Sheila could tell you, anybody could tell you, man, you know, Mace, he said that. You hear what I'm saying? But what I'm saying, is it perfect? No, it ain't perfect. Well, I'm just saying though, man. You know, your brother, these brothers told me, yo, I'm rolling with the black man. I'm rolling with, yo. You got support stuff. You got sports things like this. You know what I'm saying, man? This time is tired of nonsense, man. Your brother's talking about. I ain't talking about y'all. Some of you brothers always talking about, yo, I'm rolling with them. The only time y'all roll with a brother that he got something or this and that, man. Instead of roll with the brother that his existence, man. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna say this too. I think the big problem with us, and it's bigger than it's advertised. It's big here in the manosphere, but for the wrong reasons. The gender war between black men and black women is a major problem because I was talking to Sheila E. earlier. Black women got theirs. They got their education, they got their platforms, they got their media outlets. We have nothing. And that's why we get pissed on and crapped on all the time because nobody wants to hear us. And if you're not an entertainer or a ball player, nobody wants to see us.
Hmm.
That's just the way it is in this society. And until we get ourselves together as one, and I don't think it's going to happen. 'Cause I think black women have taken their bag and ran with it. You know, until we start as black men sticking together, working together as one, we're going. This shit is going to happen to the end of time. It just is because we have been poisoned to not only dislike each other, not only to kill each other, but also, and this is very critical, not to respect each other. I know a content creator had the other day how a lame can work with a thug. That is never going to happen for one reason: the woman. That's always never going to happen because the woman is always in the middle of it for black men. It just is. But what black men don't realize, and I think it's sad, that black women don't think about us. They don't care about us. They're doing their own thing. I mean, look at the biggest platforms in this sector. It's
I
all
had
black women.
I don't come from the richest neighborhood, fellas. I'm gonna be honest with you. I come from the ghetto. It's called the projects. You know what I'm saying?
Me
So
too.
let's think deep
Me
real quick
three.
and let's get out of the racist mode for 1 second. We'll jump on it right
But
back.
that's society, bro.
No, 1 second, mates. Just 1 second. Hear me out. the majority of all my friends and neighbors were black, bro. All we did was play sports in the middle of the apartment complex. We broke everything running into it, whatever. We grew up like that, and it was a tough environment. We didn't grow up privileged, living in Weston with the beautiful roads and nice parks, and every hoop has nets on them, you know. So if we flip the script, because you could sit here and say, I mean, I'm not black, but I'm Spanish, and if we flip the script and we put the majority of the whites in projects and have them live like that with boxed ACs in the windows so your house can be cold, and and it's the other way around. It's gonna be the same shit, bro. It just will be. It will be the same thing, bro. These people, like the whites, think they won't commit crimes living in that situation. When you got like 4 kids and you got to feed them and you can't really get a job and this and that. And yes, I understand everybody's background is different. So you probably, but at the same time, it's where you grow around up where it's really high chances. If you grow up in Weston, in a rich neighborhood, there's really almost no chance of you getting into any trouble. You can walk in the streets at night. Nobody, no cop is gonna harass you. But if you're in the projects or you're in the bad neighborhoods, you walk in the streets at night as a normal civilian, a cop can just easily pull up on you and question you, because you look suspicious. It's just the neighborhood things. I think if it's flipped, and even if we only put only whites in the neighborhoods where it's bad at, even they ass will be out here committing more crimes because you have to, bro. In some situations, it sucks that I have to say that, but that's just the way I feel. And what you guys think
Well,
about it?
hey,
Let me know.
yeah, my brother. The one thing I'm thinking, also think about, man, is so I'm from Texas, bro, and I can tell you from this experience, I've actually lived in a trailer park, so I already know how it goes down. You know what I'm saying? They experience some of the same issues in those kind of similar environments. However, I think one thing that's being unsaid in America in general right now is you're witnessing the death of the suburb. The suburbs
Facts.
are experiencing a lot of issues with drug addiction. Like drug, man, I went to this one guy's house, man, and his mom literally had a whole fridge full of different pills, like a separate fridge just for all these prescription drugs. They have access to the greatest medical care and all that stuff, man. But that same system is supplying them with the opiates and all that kinds of stuff and the
Mhm.
pain medication, psychoactive drugs and stuff like that. They're experiencing the same levels of drug addiction, and dysfunctional families and stuff like that. You look at the divorce rate in the suburbs is extremely high, adultery, suicide. You know what I'm saying? And believe it or not, man, the people are getting robbed in the suburbs because think about it. Why would people go to the hood to rob people that don't have money? Where are they gonna go? Why would you rob somebody in the hood? You would rob somebody in the suburb, bro. You know what I'm saying? And so, especially in Houston, Texas, man, there's a lot of crime and more crime in the suburbs than the inner city because that's where all the money is. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Of
but
course.
that's true. Yeah, you're right.
Uh,
I know
uh,
it happened in Virginia too. Sure. Too.
yeah, bro. Sheila E., you got something to say, baby?
Yeah, I like how he said that because they always dress in black on black crime, but they don't dress white on white crime. They don't dress Latino
Nope.
crime because whatever area you live in, that's where the most crime gonna
Facts.
be at. But like I
Somebody's
said, they
talking because I don't
always
hear them.
use the news to make us look bad. Even when people come from different countries, they look at our rap music or don't be bothered with them or whatever. When rap music first came out, it was about politics. It was about fun. We was breakdancing and stuff like that. It was talking about our environment and stuff like that. Now it's turned over calling women
Back
hoes
in the
and
90s,
different
I
things
said
and
that was
stuff
a
like that.
mistake. I really
So
did. I
again,
said that was a bad
yes.
move by brothers dissing your women like that because you give other men ideas that the women look at. I'll tell you something right now. There's a young lady that works in my clinic, and she tells me stories how men say sexual innuendos to her all the time. And the reason why she gets that is because she's black. And the reputation of black women is such and such, you know. I think, again, a big problem we have, and this is why, unfortunately, I don't think we are going to succeed as a peoples, is because we just do not get along. And I know a lot of brothers are going to hate me saying this up here in this panel, but the one thing black women are right about, and I hate to say this, we don't protect them enough. And the only reason why we don't protect them is because of, if you think of reality, dumbass reasons. Every time I go to the store downstairs where I live, you know what embarrasses me more than anything else? That these Arabs and these brothers get along like they're one. Yet we know not even 10 blocks from my house is their area. They don't want us nowhere near their area. And that's why when it comes to black men, I just roll my eyes at them all the time. Dumb shit all the time. And now I still believe in my heart. And Sheila, I want you to comment on this. I still believe in my heart black men don't know what's really going on in this country, most of them. And you guys can yeah, Sheila, go ahead, comment on that.
Some of them do, but the ones who want to, I'm being honest, the ones who want to do what they want to do, they don't. But the ones who really want to do right and go by the rules and regulations, they know what's going on. That's why they moved there to inner city. That's why they went, for their education. That's why they decided to get their kids out the inner
Go
city.
ahead.
Because you know what? Some people want to stay in that environment because they could do what they want to do in that environment. Because when you go to a certain area, certain things you just cannot do.
And by the way, I want to tell you this. By the way,
So I'm just gonna keep it real. If you want to sell drugs, you're gonna stay in the inner city. But you ain't gonna sell drugs somewhere where in the gated community at. You know? So they know what they're doing. And like I said, I speak up for my brothers who want to go do right. Don't stereotype all black males is no good. All black males having 4 or 5 kids. All black males going to jail. No, they're not.
Mace. Yo, man, that hit me pretty hard. But I'm gonna give another rebuttal of that as well. I think the reason that we don't protect black women also, unfortunately, is because you can't protect somebody without limiting their freedom. And that's and if you want to understand that, like, look at other countries that have, I guess, how like the news always says, oh, this country in Africa is oppressive towards women, or this culture, is more oppressive. Like, they have a system set up, unfortunately, like that, because you can't protect somebody and then say they can do wherever they want to. You know what I'm saying? Like, imagine like during a war, it's like, hey, I don't want to follow orders, but I expect you to have my back. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just not how things work. You know what I mean? Like, if I want to protect you, right, I gotta say, hey, you can't fuck with that kind of guy, because that guy's gonna go upside your head. You know what I'm saying? Or that guy's gonna get you pregnant and not care about his kids. You know what I'm saying?
They want the freedom. They want the freedom to experience that.
Eric Black, good morning, by the way.
Well,
morning.
can I say something? I think y'all got a real good topic going on here. I think one of the biggest things, being associated inside of the psychological and mental health realm, in which I am employed, what I see often is and I like to call it the understanding without understanding situations syndrome. Most of the issues we face in the black community are what is that? Who's that?
I know what it is. Go ahead.
All right. Most of the issues I see that we face are a direct result of one, a lack of that individual's personal and true understanding of where they are and what they need to do to improve their situation. Ideally, also the fact that when you have two people who come from two completely different backgrounds trying to merge their situations together, i.e., a chick, let's say a woman that's come from a 2-parent household and a guy that was raised by his mom, the conflict between those two is completely, a lot of times, volatile, just because of the fact that that guy has been raised without that true male understanding in regards to what it's supposed to look like structured in that relationship. So a lot of times, what I see is that the women have now taken the role a lot of times in a lot of these situations and relationships, and the men take a back seat to that just because they've been conditioned for so long in these single mother, single parent households to not be at the forefront. And that's a shift. That's the biggest shift. That's the biggest issue I see, because as men, you're supposed to lead from the front, but how you lead from the front if you've never been taught how to lead from the front?
Okay, I'm sorry.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
No, you go ahead and finish, because I want to.
Oh, okay. And then in the same breath, there's that power struggle now, because society has said that equality and things of this nature is at the forefront of importance. And I don't think at any point any real man, any black man that truly knows who he is, what struggle he's come through, and is comfortable with his queen expressing herself and being the best version of herself, is ever going to try to take the shine away from that woman. But if you look around, right, that's not the imagery, and that's not the narrative that's being painted, right? The in society nowadays, if a woman is receiving more shine than the man, you often see the man getting ridiculed. Well, why your woman got, why you ain't off, this, that, and the other one? That's her shine. Why she can't have that? It doesn't lessen who you are as a man if you're a woman shining. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I'm gonna say this. Okay. There's other races have
other
followed
ethnicities.
No. Let me finish.
Cause we're all one race. Human race. There's only one.
I'm not getting to that. I was in that, but I'm not into that today. No, I'm not into that. I'm sticking to us as a people. I would say this, right? This, that. Other races, even they have even difficulty, they gonna do whatever they can to be submissive to that man's leadership. But it seems like when it comes to us, it always a problem. It always something. And for me, it's this, that as a 54-year-old black man, that not saying that I know it all, because I don't know it all, but I see things. I see brothers getting shot. I see sisters getting shot. And I'm not just talking about just other black men. I'm talking about law enforcement. I see other things, law enforcement, they plant drugs and all that. And also the sad thing about that, I'm talking about some black women. I even hear some black women, they give up for their kids and they laugh about it. They think it's funny. I seen that. Okay, so a picture go back to the projects and see everything was going on, and you see number of people that try to survive, and what they said, we just need opportunity, and the opportunity is not there. And I know it's going to be some people, oh, you complain, not complaining. I'm just giving you goddamn facts. Then when you have not a father right there, so it seems that he's not in the house. You come back, you trying to do what he got to do. Then, like what Sheila was saying, I understand what Sheila was saying, that she fight for the black males, because we got to understand, fight for the black males, that means she fight for the black man, fight for the black man too. You know what I'm saying? We don't have policies and stuff like that. So, but I'm going to speed it up right now. And Brother Mace, I'll get a little pushback from you, because I understand what you're saying, but I'm going to push back on you a little bit, brother, because we could do it. We from New York, so we see things. There's quite a few black women, they should not, some of them do not be protected, because these are the ones that set the black man up. And black man, you need to understand this too. You got to see a situation and you have to leave. They set them up. They talk down on them. They use other men, talk down on us and everything. And I'm saying like this, I don't mind protecting, but why I should protect a certain black woman that wants me to die? Think about it. I want you to think about that. Why I should protect a certain black woman that want me to die? You find what society is telling you, that we are to know. So I'm just saying this, that I know people say underrated. You complaining, man? Be quiet. I'm not in the mood to hear
Can you
your
explain that a
junk.
little bit better, underrated?
Huh?
Can you explain that? What do you mean? Who wants you to die?
Explain what?
Like who wants you to die? That's what I'm saying. Like not
No, but I'm talking about the
necessarily to
black one
you. I'm
wants to
not
die.
speaking.
Literally wanted to die. Some black woman out there what wants to die because they want to be protected. They want you. See, they get into some stuff, but they want you to protect them. I'm giving you case in point. My older sister, love her to death. Throughout the years, she gets certain things. Right? I'm keeping it real. Right? My brother used to take up for her and everything. I didn't understand because I was a little boy. So I was a little kid. So what happened was this back in 1990, right? I was at my late mother's house. Right? That was a year after my father passed. So got a call. Oh, no. So I pick up the phone. So my mother got on the other line of the phone. She said, no, babe. I said, no, I gotta protect my sister. So I called the cavalry. I'm gonna protect my sister. This is my sister and stuff. So I just said, yo, I need a. So what's up? We want to do something. Yo, the cavalry. Yo, I'm taking the train. Pick me up there. So all right. So we came. So I know these brothers came out of jail. You know what I'm saying? These are guys that they like Pookies and Rays, but they was nothing to play with. They say, come on, though. I said, I didn't want you to get involved. Just protect her. Yo, give me. All right, give me it. Point. I said, yo, you talk to my sister one more time. Hit my sister one more time, dog. Come to find out, my mom's called me. She said, I'm trying to tell you, baby, you should have put yourself in it because she went back to him. But you know what happened? I could have lost my life over that. So when you got some people, and so when you got some that we don't protect black women. Yeah, we do protect black women, but look what we get from it. I'm talking about some. So like sisters like Sheila and them, I don't mind protect. It ain't all about she protect her, but she's classy and she knows what's going on. I protect her. I'm not protecting a woman that want me to die. Some of them want us to die, and they don't think nothing. They don't care.
Exactly.
They don't care. But I understand what you're saying, Mace. But I have to say that some of them, they don't want. They don't. I'm being honest. I put myself in a situation. Yo, I'm gonna be a protector, and look what happened. I got. You know what I'm saying? I got. They. Where's that guy appreciated or I will change my life and stuff. They're not there. So why I should protect some of them? Why I should?
I ain't say we should,
That's how you
bro.
should.
It's more like for us, bro. The only way, and I'm talking about black men, black women are going to survive. Trust me, they are.
Mm-hmm.
Black men, man, we got to network better. We got to stick together. We got at least try to save the women that still want to be with us. We got to unite with them, bro. Because if we don't, we're done, bro. It's already we're done, but we're like on life support in this country, bro. Seriously.
I disagree. I disagree with that, Mace. I really do disagree with that because we have some brothers now who's standing up and really making some noise and really trying to put our brothers back in their respectful places, head of the household, because y'all been so oppressed for so long. So that's what we trying to do. Get y'all back on top.
Sister, like yeah, I feel really bad even saying this, to be honest, sister, but I think we're the bottom class of this country, right? We're the underclass. And so what other communities are starting to experience in America, regardless of what religion they are, regardless of what race they are, they're starting to experience the same things we're experiencing because of the economy is changing. A lot of the different other things, the diplomacy of the world and all kinds of stuff is changing. And I think that since we're in the bottom class, the fight that we're gonna have to fight to maintain any sense of, I guess decency or being on the same playing field as everybody else, at least in this country. I hate to say it, I don't think we're gonna be able to catch up. I mean, I hate to say it because we're fighting. Look at what the culture is, and it's not just necessarily black culture. Look what Hollywood's promoting. Look what all this American entertainment, like American culture, is promoting. It's promoting dysfunction. It's
I
promoting
totally agree.
the breakdown of the family, and this is even on Disney movies, right? So you're fighting what you do at home with your children and your family is being combated as soon as they walk out that door. And you can be the best parent in the world, but look what are they even teaching the kids at school these days? You know what I'm saying? Like you're had to combat all that, and that's a little bit too much, I think, sometimes. So until that changes, we're gonna lose.
And then at the go
Can I
ahead.
say something, guys? It started at home. My grandson, 3 years old, he don't know nothing about no rap music. Only thing we teach him is education. This boy, 3 years old, he know how to write his name. He know all his alphabets. He know all his colors, his shapes, and everything. And we're gonna start teaching him Spanish. It starts at home. And then a lot of things y'all got to realize that they've been doing and they've been passing different laws and stuff. Nobody has said nothing. Just like when it came to the gun law, when the Black Panther, when they knew their rights and they surrounded the White House with the guns and stuff, what they do? They set up another trap for them, another law that they put felonies on them so they can't carry no guns. So that's what we have to do. We have to challenge them at the table. The same laws and policies they use on us, we transfer them because it's always a loophole. Everything they do is always a loophole. Beat them at their own game. And that's what I learned. And we started in our community. We had the first Black mayor. We had the first Black city council and everything. Everything that the trap this set for us, we beat them at their own game. No, we can't just talk. It's action. And I always say, faith without works is dead. You can't just say this. No, you can't. And I disagree with that.
Yeah,
I disagree with that. Once you start at home, your kids and stuff.
Yeah. So I'm gonna be honest. I came from a good household, and that didn't stop me from making
like
some of the stupid, mistakes that I made. And when it comes to Black leadership, unfortunately, especially if you look at the Democratic Party, man, look at Baltimore, look at Detroit, man. They sold their people out, man. So just because you're in a position of power doesn't mean that you're going to do the right thing.
Fucking half of Detroit's now Arab, and in the highways, the sign is written in Arabic, not in English.
The question.
But why? Why is that, Doug? Why is that? You know why? Because we didn't have enough people to stand up against what they was doing. That's why when you lay here and let things go on decades after decades after decades, this the effect you get. See, when I know somebody gonna set a trap for me, see, I'm not gonna give you an inch. Cause once I give you an inch, you're gonna have a yard, and then that yard gonna be a stronghold. That's why I was saying that people have to start going to those different meetings, have our own agenda. We're not going by y'all agenda with the minorities. No, we have our own agenda.
Next fall, next September, for the first time ever, we either gonna have a Latino mayor, an Asian mayor, or an alphabet person.
You know what?
Mayor.
And you know what? You know what? You know me and you, Mace, from New York, and even New York City. Goodbye, Black people.
Yep. Facts.
Goodbye.
Facts.
Well, we're not having up here upstate. But we not see New York City different than upstate. We more like country with a little bit of. We're not having that here. Everything they try to say against us, but
this is the problem, Sheila, that you have to that we have to understand. Do you see the division? You see what it is? We not working together. So
that's what I've been saying. We're
not working together. We don't.
The women hate us. We hate them. Women rather be the Black women. The majority of them rather be with somebody else and want to be around other people than their own. And when you have that type of disconnect, it's just so tough to overcome. And I think the only way we're going to overcome is Black men. Yep. The only way we're going to overcome as Black men is either we will bond together or that's it.
But see, this is the thing about Brother Mason, that this is a class among us as Black men too. The problem is it's class.
Facts.
You hear what I'm saying? We look
I
at
know
the
what you're
next.
saying.
We look at a certain man like, man, he's not on my level. Why should mess with him? You hear what I'm saying?
And I'll say it again.
And that's the problem too. We
And
gotta
you're
talk
right.
about it.
Because the lame or the guy in the suit and tie, and I keep saying this, and another big time content creator had this the other day. He said they have to work together. They never work together. And the difference is the females could play a big part into it. Always does with black men.
How do you beat
Always
them?
does.
Guys, can I be honest and say something? I'm be honest. One thing about us women, let me tell you something about a woman. A woman is treacherous, sneaky, and
Mm-hmm.
cunning. You could build something for 20, 30 years. Us women could come and tear
Facts.
down in a month time.
Yeah.
And like I said, and I'm gonna be honest. See, I'm not a follower. I'm a leader. Majority women saying they marry on here, and you in these men's
No,
spaces, and the way you carry yourself, dressing,
no,
wearing boots and
really,
stuff like that, and you engage. Let me know. No,
really.
I'm going there. I'm going there. And then half of the men saying they're married, and yet y'all engage in this kind of behavior. So my thing is, okay, let's keep it real here. See, you could be whoever you want to be on social media. See, to me, actions speak louder than words. Bless you, sis. Yeah. So again, like I said, men, just beware of
So,
your
Hey, Sheila,
so,
surroundings.
I'm gonna.
Because there's a lot
so,
of Delilahs and
Hey,
Jezebels
yo,
running around here on
Sheila,
these
let me
YouTube
ask you a question. Let me cut
streets.
you off. So, Sheila, let me ask you a question. So, you actually saying that married men and married women be having these long lives and stuff, and boobs hanging out, and guys they say they therapists or they counsel people and stuff. You saying that they could be lying that they married and stuff? You actually saying that?
No, what I'm saying, okay, it's different than you have a man who married educating and he educating his younger brothers and and different one. Like you got BGS, the master teachers, you got Mace here doing different stuff. But I have a problem when a brother married and then you got women sitting on your panels with skirts, the thighs
Ooh,
hanging out, the chest
ooh,
hanging out, and then they got
ooh,
the little things going on
ooh,
that's not
ooh,
Mm.
appropriate for
ooh.
YouTube. And then my thing is, when I was married, I didn't even know what social media was because I'm too busy taking care of my husband, my kids, dinner, and working. I ain't have idle time to be on no social media. So I have a
Yeah.
problem with
And
that.
Sheila, I'm gonna say,
And I have a problem with the men who entertain the
Yep.
sisters. So the end of the day is, y'all said y'all don't like kind of women.
yeah,
Stop
But
Sheila, I agree
entertaining.
on
okay.
that, and I'm kind of wary. Like some of these people, I'm actually pretty cool with. I ain't gonna say any names, and I'm not gonna go out of the way to describe them because you're gonna know who I'm talking about. I'm not here to spread any beef. I'm not here to spread any rumors. I'm not here to cause any drama. I just want to understand where people are coming from, and and show support to people that I vibe with. Right? I'm not here to start a bunch of drama, but I am gonna say this. I even caught myself a couple of times being like, "Oh, this person's a unicorn, and they're a female in a red pill space, and this and that." And it's like, hey, at the same time, it's like, okay, yeah, you understand, your femininity, you understand, what a man wants and the importance of a man and stuff like that, but somehow you're still single. You know what I'm saying? And then on top of that, you make it seem like your post and avatar is kind of sexual, but you act like you're out here not having sex with anybody. You know what I'm saying? Like that, I think that's very kind of disingenuous. You know what I mean? And I see that with quite a few females that are in red pill spaces all the time.
Yeah, and that's true though. And
Yes, and I'm using this for example. Okay, Mace have a channel with sports. I love sports. And okay, what can I bring to the table when they're talking about basketball, when they're talking about football, when they're talking about hockey and stuff like that? Now, what are like coming up on his panel with my boobs hanging out, or just he ain't trying to lust spirit trying to entice my brothers? Okay, why should I be in a sports space if I don't know nothing about no
Well, Sheila, let
sports.
me ask you a question then, because I always want to ask you this: why why women like you ain't speaking up on this? Because I found you, and I said maybe two or three talk up on this, but it's not enough. Why they not talk about this? Why they not why they don't want to mention about this? Please.
A lot of us been married for years. Some of us still married for years. So it don't affect us. A lot of us don't know about social media. I just found out about social media. I talks about it. I say about it, but they don't come to my channel because you know what? Why were you gonna be around somebody you be exposed? If I'm not gonna be around you, if I could see right through you and tell
Yeah,
you the
most people.
truth, you think I'm gonna be with
Yeah,
you?
most people gonna
If I
go to
tell
the
you the
opposite
truth?
side of the spectrum. If you're putting right out in front of everybody the very thing that they're doing, and it's the very thing you're talking about, they're gonna go completely left because you're not fitting their agenda. And it's all about agendas, really, what it comes down to. There's been a systematic design of how we are dysfunctional in terms of the African American community, and they architected. I mean, it was done long before any of us was ever here, and they still doing it out to this day. And the only thing now is that it's been done for so long systematically that it's just it's automatic. We look at each other, and as opposed to meeting somebody for the first time, um, I had to break this habit for myself. I'd meet someone, talk to them, but in the back of my mind, I'm already breaking them down, trying to figure out what their weaknesses are. As opposed to looking at the strengths of that individual and thinking to myself how we can unite together to help
We are
someone else. And
we are we are the only race on the planet, African Americans. But I heard in Africa they're pretty bad too towards each
yeah,
other.
well, I mean, it's all the
Black
same.
people in
Yeah, it's all
general.
the same. Yeah, it's all the same oppression. I mean, it started there. They brought it here. You know what I mean? So, and
Yeah.
hell, we even was so bad about the situation. If you think about the lineage of where we came from, we actually was selling we were actually enslaving our own people before the Europeans came and got involved in the process. So when you got a when you got people that was already turning, turning on themselves, it's easy for you then at
But
that point to go and exploit them to the world.
you know what? It's easy to say that, bro. In all due respect, okay, it's easy. It's easy with saying. See, this is the thing that I'm at. Right before the Europeans enslaved us, let's not forget about the Arabs. The Arabs was enslaving us. Do you know, like in the 1800s, they enslaved like about 20 million? Now I'm talking about in the 1800s. Okay, we talking about the
Mm.
Arabs. We don't even to mention about the Indians in the mid 1800s, the 1865 treaty. Y'all need to look it up. That even the Indians was enslaving us. That we can't even get damn citizenship. We don't want to talk about these people. And I know people say, "Oh, underrated." You going back, I don't know what it is, but there is a connection of what's going on here. What I'm saying is this: that wherever neighborhood that you live in, black man, black woman. Make the best of it.
Right.
If you live in a hood, you know what I'm saying. It doesn't make you a bad person. Do whatever you can to
Uh,
make. I'm just saying, if you need to get out, get out. It's just a stay. But we see the suburbs is just really suffering throughout the years.
why?
The problem is you said
I
you
know
said
why.
get out.
I'm just saying. I'm stating that's all.
You can say it here, bro. Why? Why is the
The
No,
suburb
no, no, no,
suffering?
no, no. I mean, it's to me, and I'm trying to tell me to me, it's suffering because throughout the years, some people of the suburbs, they want to keep close knit and what's going on, but they are more ratchet. At times, they more ratchet than the ones living in the city. I know because I live in Virginia. I go to
Okay.
suburbs. They smoke. They sniff opium. They sniff crack. They smoke crack. They be selling almost much as like in the inner city. I be looking at one time I got off the bus and see like, look at it, mama. But see in society, these are this is where we need to go to get away. Man, they do the most ratchet stuff. They get away with murder much as the next person living in the inner city, man. It's
Grew up here.
crazy.
Yeah.
They
Yeah.
do. They
No,
do.
no one's arguing with you, bro. Okay, no one's arguing with you.
No, I'm not saying. No, I know you're arguing with me. It just that. But see, this is the thing again. Nobody want to talk about that.
You read
Majority
about
don't
that.
want to talk about it.
You read about it.
Well,
Ball game. Go back to what you were saying.
no. What I was really just merely just speaking the fact that regardless of who started the process, regardless of what the process was, if you look at it to some degree in our history as a people, we've always been linked at the bottom of the food chain in regards to the most exploited, the most taken advantage of. So that I don't care what people say, you know what I'm saying? Positive thought process is one thing, but generationally, when you have that type of activity prominent in your people's history, that becomes a part of your DNA as well, right? I mean, you can breed out aggressiveness in a people. You can breed in all sorts of other traits that you want over time. And unfortunately, our will to fight for things that, you know what I'm saying, the vast majority of people never had to fight for, but we got to fight for everything. We don't fight for we don't do it. And
By the way, how's your mom?
Oh, my mom's amazing.
There you go. Okay.
Yeah, she's amazing.
Yeah.
Wish her happy holidays for me. Go ahead, Zach.
Oh yeah, I got you, mate. No problem, bro. Sure.
Yeah. So what I was gonna say is, I'm actually gonna disagree that we've been on the bottom throughout history. There was once a period of time where we weren't obsessed with like conquering the world as other civilizations were, but we had great civilizations. We had Ancient Kemet. We had, Songhai Empire and stuff like that, Mali, Mansa Musa in the east, you know what I'm saying? You had Ethiopia, the Adal, and then the Kingdom of Congo and stuff. So we've had, a history of greatness, in comparison to other parts of the world, because you forget about Europe. Europe used to be on bottom, like compared to everywhere else in the world, honestly, except for North America. Europe used to be on the bottom. Like Europe was a bunch of fragmented little kingdoms and stuff, and that's why they look up to the Roman Empire, because the Roman Empire was like Europe at its prime during the ancient times. But if you look at elsewhere, they were considered the barbarians. You know what I mean? Like the term barbarian were like what referred to, what was most of Europe. You know what I mean? So most of Europe didn't even get civilized until the Greeks and the Romans started colonizing other parts of it. We had civilization long before that.
But even then, and I misspoke to some degree, but even then, we still had within that success a sect of us that were on the bottom of that process. You feel me? And we were trading our people amongst ourselves.
I agree with the narrative of the slave trade, for instance, right? It's a complex thing. Like I even talked to other Africans about this, right? I talked to Somalians, West Africans, all kinds of stuff. Every single African civilization participated in the slave trade to some degree. Either they were capturing, because a lot of it involved warfare. Look at the Native Americans, for instance, right? Everybody thinks the Native Americans were all just chilling, having a good time, and not mind their own business. And then when white people showed up, then all of a sudden, like, stuff got messed up. There's some truth to that. But look at the Aztecs. Look at the Aztecs and the Mayans, right? They would capture other people for human sacrifices and stuff of other tribes. So when the Spanish came, a lot of Native Americans actually helped the Spanish defeat the Aztecs, because only 600 Spaniards actually landed in the New World that were part of Cortez's conquistadors. Facts. So I mean, So in Africa, it was the same thing. Like it wasn't that the colonizers had superpowers. They just turned other tribes against each other, and then by the time they got what they wanted, they already established themselves.
Arab Black.
Well, think about that, right? So even then, to a degree, it goes back to what we dealing with today. We was divided back then, and we still divided now.
Facts. Arab Black, you got anything?
Right?
Oh no, I'm just listening.
Sheila, you got something, baby? Add to it. Yeah, go ahead, Sheila. Your mic is on now. Off. It's on. It's on.
Wait. Okay. All right. I have something to say. I want y'all to look at my face. Really, it's so sad. It hurt my heart that a lot of our sisters don't know what our brothers go through. When we was growing up, my mother always told us that one thing as a black male, have your husband back, because he having a battle outside. Being a black man is not guaranteed he's gonna come home. So when he come home, let this be his castle. Let this be his place to lay his head with all the troubles he had outside. Let him come home in peace. A clean house, a good meal, and treat him like the king he is. Because my mother used to be a Black Panther. So she knew the battle that black males had to fight. And she taught us that. And I put that in our daughters. And see, that's what some mothers had to teach their daughters today, to let the man be a man. Listen to him. He had feelings too, because sometimes they have y'all so strong and masculine, like y'all don't have no feelings. Y'all, for decades, we could say we want to say, and y'all have not said nothing, kept your mouth shut. That's the woman, let it go on. Now y'all have a voice. Now y'all have a platform. Now people hearing y'all voices. And I respect that. I respect that. And that's why I said, my brothers, I don't have nothing against y'all. Do what you have to do. Whoever you be with, don't lower your standards. Let your woman know this where I'm going, this what I want, and this what I had. Don't settle for less. Don't.
Facts.
Don't.
Mike
because you've been through so much and you still going through so much. Why have a woman that don't have your back?
There you go. I am from Brooklyn, currently living in Atlanta. And sometimes it's not racism or classism. You just want to be around people that care. Hey, Mike Hamilton, you want to pop up? The link is right on top of you. I'll be right back.
I think nowadays it's always more. It's gonna always be. I mean, even moving forward, man, there's a cross blending going on of the ethnicities to a degree that it's probably going to be the one thing that's going to partially save us as a ethnicity, because there's so many of our brothers that have been taken from us, incarceration, death, you name it, until our women don't even, they're struggling now to find someone to match up with. And to some degree, yeah, we are too. And that's what I'm saying, though. You know what I mean? And to some degree, that's a process that both sexes are feeling, right? But in the same sense, I think we are, and I'm gonna step out here on a limb and say this. I think as men, we are a little bit more now tolerant of some of the lesser behaviors that we probably wouldn't have put up with in terms of dealing with the woman and things of that nature nowadays than we've ever been, just because of the fact that there is an understanding on our side that the easiest way to kill off the easiest way to destroy a people is take away their ability to reproduce. And with the way this country was structured in terms of how they go through the process, even now with let's say housing for general, right? A woman goes in, she gets systems with housing and things of that nature. I got countless stories of women being told, listen, we're gonna give you this, but when your children's father can't stay with you. So you give me the housing, but like it's only for us. Like he's a part of this process. Well, no, he got to be somewhere different. He can't live here. We catch him here, you lose it, type of thing. I mean, if that doesn't speak to the fact that they really don't want a man in the house to be raising his kids, then what else is there? And then when you tie that into the fact that women take that and run with it to such a degree that they take and look at that man now who has really may not have been the best in some situations, but just doing the best that he can. Every dude get hit across the head with it. Cause I got countless numbers of homeboys that ain't never missed a payment of child support and have tried to be the best father they could be to their kids, but Get him for more, get him for more, get him for more. How you gonna get him for more if he's still trying to live his life too? He doing everything by the kid and doing everything he's supposed to do as a man to take care of his responsibilities, but you still trying to get blood out the turnip. And that, I'm all over the place right now because this is really
you speaking facts. Because at the end of the day, it's like I said, child support another trap of slavery.
It is.
Because they'll take your driver's license, and then how you gonna get to work if you don't have transportation? And the majority of public transportation don't take you to a good paying
job. Exactly.
So what I did was I went to my county and I came up with a proposal for the males with the mothers, how they use the kids a weapon against the father. So now, when one of the guys didn't know that, because I did that to my nephews or whatever, because one of my nephews baby mother said, oh, because I such and such and such. So you know what, I came up with a proposal or whatever. So now this guy said to me 3 weeks ago, he said, Sheila, they asked me, do I know you? He said, I didn't know that they're putting your proposal up with child support now that I could get my daughter, because she's been staying with me for 30 days and I've been taking care of her and the mother can't get her back. So I came up with a proposal for that. Because I know the trap is set for y'all.
Yeah.
Like I said, be careful who you have kids by, because that's another come up for them.
Yeah.
Child support, Section 8, food stamps, and the roof over their head. I'm telling you.
I tell everybody, man, I got lucky. I married young. Next November will be 30 years for us. It's been a grind. It's been one hell of a struggle at times, but I think it's all worth it in the long run. But I worry about the state of things as far as my sons and my daughter are concerned, because I see the struggle that they're going through right now in terms of trying to find mates, that match up with what we put instill in them as qualities of what they should be looking for, to find somebody to complement them. And it's just, man, it's a struggle out here right now, and it breaks my heart to think about.
Love don't have no color. Love don't have no color.
Well, my wife.
I'm being honest. Love don't have no color. I had biracial sisters. I had biracial nieces and nephews. Love don't have no color. So all that stick with the black woman, stick with the black male, whatever. I never went outside my race, but I'm saying my nephews have. I love my, hey, the end of the day is whoever gonna treat you white, be there by your side, treat you like the king you is, treat you like the male you is, and want to be by your side. If anything happen, hey, that's the
Yeah, Sheila.
That's right.
I actually agree with you on that. I have biracial siblings as well. However, for myself at this point, I do want to have a black family, right? And I'd want somebody that's black that's on the same program as me. So from an ideological standpoint, religious standpoint, whatever, you know what I'm saying? Political standpoint, all that good stuff, right? I want somebody that's on the same boat as me that looks like me, because we've been 13% of the population for a little while, right? And I think that we can't complain as a people about not being represented. And unfortunately, if we do not have the numbers, you know what I mean? So for myself, I do date other people of other communities and stuff like that. But as far as marriage and building an actual family, not just having fun, I want somebody black. You know what I'm saying? Now, like on a Friday night or something like that, you know what I mean? If I want to have a good time, yeah, sure. I'm not going to discriminate whatsoever. And that's the thing I kind of get that gets me about a lot of spaces is they act like just, hooking up with somebody of a different race is a problem. Like, no, that's not a problem. The problem is if you're going to settle down and marriage and build a family, then I guess you could say that that's an issue if you're on a pro black standpoint. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want a black family. You know what I'm saying?
I hear you. No. My nephew did too, but he couldn't find the one he found was biracial, so and she treat him pretty good. So the end of the day is, like I said, if that chemistry there,
Yeah, I actually know a
they
lot
don't
of
have
I know a
nothing to
lot of
do.
brothers that want to. I know a lot of brothers that actually want to marry a black woman, but it's really hard for them to find someone that they can kind of mesh with. You know, that doesn't have that baggage. It's kind of sad.
And a lot of brothers, young brothers, mothers threaten them. You better not bring another race home and this and that or whatever. You know, my mother didn't raise us like that. Like she said, whoever love you, treat you right, y'all treat each other right. The end of the day is, you know, just have each other back. That's all. You know, there's no
Yeah,
perfect
another thing too
relationship. You have to
is
build.
some parents they be complaining about it, and certain people complain about it when they purposely live in an area that's like multicultural. Like you can't live in a place that's like 10% black and then every other race, and then you're wondering why your kids are dating somebody outside their race. You know what I'm saying? Like especially if they go to school, you know, they're around those people all the time. People date according to proximity. You know what I mean?
And you know what I found out too? Majority of my daughters, they're going to date somebody like their dad. And I think that's awesome, you know, because when they're raised by their mother and their father, majority, because you know, they're always daddy girls. They're going to date a guy who have qualities like their dad. If their dad a good guy.
Yeah, I agree. You know, and I feel like yeah, it's kind of a hard thing to realize, but hey, this is America. We got multicultural society, so it's inevitable that somebody's probably going to meet somebody outside of the community. That's just natural. That's the way it was for me. You know what I mean? So I'm not going to be a hypocrite.
I guess me and you the only two on the panel saying anything. I done talk. I done talk. And I'm be honest, I just I sit back a lot and I don't say nothing, but when I do say something, I do, you know. But
Yeah,
I appreciate
yeah,
this talk.
yeah, it's kind of weird, but I guess it might be a good time to ask you a question. Um, what's it called? What are your views on marrying young?
Excuse me?
I'm sorry, do you hear me?
I could
Do you hear me?
I hear you now.
Okay, I would say, what's your thoughts on marrying at a younger age?
I was married at a young age. I was married for 25 years. I was married in my
Yeah,
20s. Yes. And it was beautiful. It was beautiful back then because I'm Generation X. So back then, we got married at a young age. I guess the parents told the kids when you find a good one, you know. So we grew together, we built together, we raised our two daughters together, stuff like that. And I got a divorce. But this generation now is totally different than when we was. But my family now, we still have that standards. My nephew and them, one got married last year, two getting married next year at a young age. So I think it's beautiful if you could build at a young age together and y'all both had that mindset. Because my youngest daughter, she a truck driver and her fiance a truck driver. They make pretty good money and they're starting their own trucking company. So when you could, I have one nephew, he a construction worker, his fiance accountant. These my young people, my family really got their head on his shoulders and it's beautiful. I think when you're young and you find somebody have the same mindset, build together. Because I feel like this: when you not being married young and you build, you owe no woman or no man nothing. You built that by yourself. So when a man looking for a woman and he done been by himself all those years, what do she bring to the table besides her body? And that's the issues we have been going on in the YouTube streets too. A lot of women's making noise because they're over 30. They have not been married. They have not been picked. And these the ones making the noise. They want a high value man and this and that or whatever. But yet you wasn't there when that man had a study. He had a couldn't buy expensive clothes because he had to buy books and everything. 19 years. So yeah, it's a lot. I think if you could marry at a young it's beautiful.
Yeah, that's what's up. I kind of feel the same way. You know what I'm saying? I wish I was. Unfortunately, I think a lot of people are immature. Like, what's kind of crazy to me is it's more acceptable for people to have kids real young than it is for people to get married real young. It's like insane. Like you got people like, you know, having a baby daddy or baby mama at 18, or younger, and that's not looked at as being crazy, without being married or any kind of committed relationship. But somebody, God forbid, they be 18 and get married. It's kind of crazy.
I'm gonna be honest. I decide after to be celibate after my sister and they pick at me. They called me the 50-year-old virgin. But I decided to stay single for the rest of my life. I've been married, been there, done that, or whatever. Now I just want to live my life, And I think now I have a grandson, 3 years old. I'm 53. So I think it's time for me to be the grandmother and let my daughters live their life. Why should I be out there trying to be in competition with these young girls, my nieces and stuff, So I think at a certain age that us older women should just mentor. That's what I do. I mentor younger women and just let them know different things. A lot of them not being taught in the inner city standards about, saving itself, protecting their body, not laying with every man who say you look nice or you pretty or anything like that. So it's just a lot of stuff that I advocate for. And then also I had a woman empowerment program ministering to the women in the facilities in the jailhouse.
Yeah, that's what's up. Like I'm on this. My mom's around the same age, and she's kind of like that too. She's been divorced twice, so she's kind of just playing, the role that she feels like she feels best in. Whatnot. I've never been married, but I look forward to it. It's just hard, kind of to feel like if you're ready for it or not. Because I hate to say it, in our society, economically, marriage is considered more of an economic thing.
Well,
Like, it's
again, I
not just
appreciate
about.
you, bro. Thanks for coming by.
What up, the General? I'm gonna go on mute because I've been talking for a
Good
whole
morning,
minute.
General.
Hey, what's up? Hey, Sister Sheila, you spitting some real facts up here this morning. Shout out to Mason, shout out to the panel, shout out to all the brothers who spoke so eloquently about some of the issues that we're having. I you guys have said it all. You guys have said it all. And Sheila, I agree with you when you say, in today's society, real quick, you talk about what's going on in this YouTube space, right? So now the talk is about, of course, KS, that being Kevin Samuels and the high value man and all of this stuff. All right. You got a lot of fake ass people on here, and because they're fake, what they like to do is they like to dig into other people's background. This is why you had Doxgate going on. This is why, people were coming out and trying to figure out who was who and going to having people that got jobs. Because the only way you can find out information about people is if somebody has the ability to go and, search and look. And I know people learn how to do these things to try and defame someone. That's what that's all about. And we as black people, and the brother spoke about it momentarily ago, we do have an issue with, not understanding how to coexist or, how to
That was me, General.
how to deal with, our brethren and sistering. It's a shame. It really is. I've heard some of everything, across the 3 years or so that I've been actually dealing in the space and going on panels. I've seen it all, man. I've seen people dig into people's backgrounds because they don't like the talking points, and they can't.
Mhm.
They can't. What it is, they can't figure out a way to beat them in discussion, right? In a debate. So what happens is like, oh, okay, I'm gonna defame this nigga talking all that shit, talking all this shit. Let me find out. I'm gonna go in her background. If that's your thing, that's your thing. But at the end of the day, that's what's causing all these problems. And then you got a lot of motherfuckers that talk shit. But if they were to be in a room with you, in a big ass conference room or a gallery hall, they wouldn't say half the shit they saying on the behind these computer screens and these keyboards, not to your face, because then they'd have to actually deal with some real consequences. You know what I'm saying? Now there may be a few out there that they about their life. I'm not about that life, man. I'd rather build with brothers and sisters, man. I'm too old for the bullshit, and there's a lot of elementary, high school ass shit going on in certain spaces. So that's why I backed up. I go primarily to three spaces. I come over here, I go to Platinum Elites. I'm subscribed to you, by the way, Sheila. I come over here, I go to Platinum Elites, I go to DJ Coolers, and I might go, okay, according to what the conversation is, over Bernard Riley's. Other than that, I learned my lesson, man. I just stayed in my little circle where we can have good, fun, wholesome conversation where you possibly can learn something. They can learn something. People that's listening might be able to learn something. I can't do with all that yelling and screaming over each other and hollering, and I gotta make my
Facts.
point, and I don't want nobody else to be heard. And every time you go to say something, I gotta argue. You wrong. That ain't right. That no. I disagree. I can't do that, man. I
Coach
can't.
Bam, come up. Yeah, I agree.
I can't. I deal with at-risk youth, people that know me in my real life and people that have known me in the digital world. You know, I on Facebook, has been a certain Facebook group. They can tell you what I do as far as working with the community and the kids, the younger group. They can tell you what I do because they've actually seen me do it. I've actually went live at certain events and functions, and so I all that other shit about I do this and I do that in the community. And then you got niggas that like talk about show your work, and that's because they're not doing anything. There, I said it. That's because they're not fucking trying to work with the kids and trying to. I ain't gonna play daddy to nobody else's kid. Well, nobody asks you to play daddy, but what you can do is give the same guidance that you're spewing over YouTube. Because those kids, a lot of these younger generations, they're not into this type of shit. What you can do is go out and do it in real life. You don't have to play. I don't play daddy to nobody else's kids. But what I do is I go down here to the center and I work with these young men. I teach them. I tell them, show them interview tactics. I show them how to fucking dress appropriately. Coach, teach, mentor, train, guide, lead. Those words are far removed from our culture and from us as a group of people. This is why we can't get ahead.
You spit the facts in general, you know what I'm saying? And salute to you. Again, every time I see you, I gotta say this, man. Salute to your service, you know what I'm saying?
Appreciate it,
You
brother.
guys, you laid the foundation for guys like me, you know what I'm saying? Much respect. And the mentorship thing, like that's very important, man. Like I hate to say it, man. Until I got into the service, I didn't know anything about mentorship. You know what I mean? Like I had my dad in my life, don't get me wrong, you know what I'm saying? But we don't have the best relationship. So like I never really had older men give me any mentorship, especially black men. You know what I mean? So like it's not about playing daddy. Yeah, it's just about little mentorship, man. Just like lay down some game of your experiences so the next generation doesn't have to make the same mistakes. And I think that's a big thing that we suffer from. It's like you don't have to deal with a baby mama. You don't have to, have the kid raise them in your house and stuff like that. Just give them like half an hour or to an hour or so like a day. That doesn't matter so much because people just need to feel like they're noticed, that they're appreciated. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. But the fact of the matter is that these motherfuckers are not willing to do that, man. That's the fact of the matter. Because a lot of people on here are narcissistic. A lot of people on here are selfish. A lot of people on here don't understand what it is to build a community. Number one, they didn't come from. I came from that type of environment where, at that particular point in time, the grown people in the community had block parties, for example. If somebody was short on their rent or somebody got laid off, everybody on that block would come together and say, hey man, you know, John got laid off. I've seen the men in the when I grew up as a young man. I've seen this happen. I've seen the men the men on that in that community would come together on that block and they would say, hey man, y'all, you know, John and Jane down the street, man, you know, John got laid off, man. So, you know, we gotta help them before they get put out of their house or before they get evicted. You know, they got kids. And they would throw a block party. Everybody would come down and, you know, have drinks and party and the kids would play and they sell shit and, you know, food and shit and give donations to keep people in there. We don't do that today.
Two things: selfishness and trust. And I'm going to keep on going with the general just left off. This was back in 1998. When I was growing up in the 70s, when you go to another block party, people will feed you. Now, if they don't know you, they ain't even going to look at you. And to me, and to me, that's just typical niggas for you. Okay? And then when you bash them like I love to do, you guys know that, they get all angry and upset. Oh, why you have to say that for? Tell us how you really feel. Because niggas are niggas. And I'll add one more thing. When, especially black men, when they leave the community and give them the middle finger, a lot of the reason why is the way you treated them as a kid, as a teenager. You people in the community worship Pookie and Ray Ray. But the brother that was into science, into tech, you said, get this nigga out of here. Well, he's out. He's making 6 figures, and he's not even thinking about you sorry-ass niggas in the back of the community. Just saying. Go ahead. What wants to go next?
Yeah, Mace. Yeah, you spoke some truth there. You know what I'm saying? And in general, that's honestly why I kind of miss the South, man. Because like, in my opinion, like Southern black culture is a little bit more still holds on to that some of that Southern hospitality. That kind of like, you know, we don't have block parties and stuff like that, but the culture is like you can go to somebody's house and just chill there all day. They'll feed you. You know, you can get whatever you want in the fridge. You know what I mean? All that good stuff. You know what I'm saying? But Mace, yeah, you're right about the resentment. And honestly, I think it's this in all communities. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I talk to people from, you know, various different cultures, you know, whether they be Asian, Indians and stuff like that. A lot of people, for instance, like when they immigrate here, some of them will have like this attitude, basically like, oh yeah, I love being from my culture, but I don't like my culture. You know what I'm saying? Like, those people, you know, they threw me under the bus. They mistreated me. That's why I came here and blah, 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 blah. So I don't even really have much interest in like supporting them, you know what I'm saying? Or, you know, giving back or sending money back home and things like that. And I feel like it exists in the black community too. Like, I was kind of one of the guys you described for. I have no beef with anybody that's a so-called Pookie and Ray Ray, because you know what? I learned a lot of those things from those guys as I got older, because as I got older, they kind of saw where I was going in life and the direction I was going. And they kind of wished a little bit that they kind of like, you know, did some of the things I did, you know, like they were like, oh, I'm really big into history, right? To be like, oh man, I didn't know that, man. That's so cool, man. Like, you know what I mean? And we kind of like, you know, gave each other, they gave me the street game, and then I gave them a little bit like of the textbook game, you know what I mean? But yeah, when I was younger though, they didn't want none of that. They'd be like, man, like, you know, nigga, you can read, like, you know what I'm saying? Like that was like the attitude, you know what I mean? You think you're smart because you can read, you know what I mean? So it's crazy how life works out that way.
Yeah.
I just want to say,
go ahead, baby.
I just want to say my family is a close-knit family. We always having something. We have Halloween parties, Valentine's Day parties, Christmas parties, ugly sweater parties. We always doing something. And we even have our own DJ. Nice. You know. So my mother raised us to be a knit, close family. And it's 5 girls and 1 brother, and we was always protective over our brother. So he had got married, and we used to, you know, just our thing when we, you know, do dinner, we always make his plate. So his wife, one time she got it finished, she was like, well, that's my husband, why y'all always make his plate? And we had to apologize. We said, I said, forgive me, I'm just used to doing that because that's my brother serving him. You know, because he's our king.
You know, you should have told her. I knew him when he was in diapers. Did you?
Yeah, but I didn't want to,
I
I just
understand you didn't
said,
want to rock the boat, but that's what I
yeah,
would have
I ain't
told her.
want to, So she was like, for now, I make his play because I know how y'all is about your brother, and we like that today. My brother's like 45 years old and he married. We still overprotective over our brother.
That's pretty
But
cool.
what I'm saying is, a lot of families don't do that. Only time they come together is funerals,
Yeah, the
and it's
older we get,
sad.
you better get a good suit
Because
because you're
life
gonna
is
be
too
going to a lot
short.
of
And that's
funerals.
why I don't get on Facebook. I don't bash people. Yeah. And if somebody come on here with a name, it's not their name, I'm gonna respect what you say your name is, because that's not my um place to go
Territory.
behind you and
Exactly.
try to dox you and stuff like that. Because this is entertainment. Some people, this is their brand. They make their money and stuff like that. So that's why I decide, you know what, with all that drama, that's not my life. I try to flex my page with how I live or whatever. And I want to respect people, treat them like I want to be treated. And that's how it is at the end of the day. We have to do that. Respect one another. We have different opinions and stuff like that.
I
Come on, we're adults here.
I blast black women a lot, but at the end of the day, if I had my preference, I always will date a black woman. I don't have a problem with that.
You pick and choose, Mace.
No, I
I'm
like
be
my.
honest.
I know I like my black.
I'm
I
be
like
honest.
my
You pick
black
and
women.
choose who you bash.
That's true. You're right,
Hey
but I
y'all,
do not.
I'm gonna jump off, man. You guys have a beautiful morning. It was great talking to y'all.
Jackie, you be good, bro, down in Texas, man. Good
Thank
seeing you.
you. I love you for your
I love you
conversation,
too,
bro.
bro. Seriously,
Thank you.
the one thing I've learned through the years, especially the older I became, basically in my 30s, if you don't stick with your own, you're lost. And I'm going to do a topic on this next weekend. Why do black African Americans run to anyone else but don't help their own and don't love their own? I think it's sad that, especially, no, I'm not going to do that because I have so much respect for Sheila. Yeah, I love Sheila. We got to get it together.
No. This is your piano. Look, hey,
You
I
want
got
me to
rough
say it?
skin.
You want me to say it or I'll say it?
I said, I'm not new to this. I'm true to this. Let me tell you something. I sit at the table with big dog politicians. So anything you say,
All right.
I heard it
What
all.
is
So
the love
it's the
that the
freedom of
sisters?
speech.
Okay,
Say what you want to say.
why is the love for people of other races so important to black people? I don't get it. Watch Ism's latest video. Came out early this morning. And what the video is, it's quick, is what he had for dinner last night. You look at that plate, General and Sheila E., you're going to go, God damn, they do not make soul food like that anymore. He had a gigantic plate of soul food with everything you want in soul food on that plate. It's up right now. And when I saw that plate, I'm not kidding. I said, God damn it, why in the hell? In a place like New York City, there ain't more soul food joints available for real black people to eat. You both agree with that?
We cook, home cook. You should see. We making fried fish,
Yeah.
home fries, grits, eggs. This is what we doing now
Yeah,
for
my mother.
breakfast. Me and my
That's
sister.
why I got away for a little bit. My mom was staying here for the weekend because of the snowstorm, and I was making her grits, eggs, beef sausage. Because that's what she's used to eating. I don't eat that, but she does. And I made it for her, and I showed her Ism's video. She was like saying, "Damn, Ism, I know you're sleeping out in California, bro. Great video. If all three
I
you seen
haven't
that
seen
video,
it. I gotta look at it.
it's up. It's
I gotta
up.
look.
It's like a minute long, but he shows what's on his plate. My God, boy,
I should have
I'll
showed my plate when we made last night. Shoot.
yeah, I show my plate when I'm making the food up here. Sheila E., I show everybody how I season it, and then when it's done a few hours later, and they're like, "Damn, Mace, you make your turkey wings like that? Damn, Mace, you make your chicken wings like that?" I say, "Yeah, man. When you're single, you better know how to cook, okay?
I
'Cause
never thought about showing my food
you
neither.
should.
I
It's
think I'm gonna
pretty cool
start
because
doing that.
people admire it. Believe it or not, because we're black folks. we like the way we eat because we love to eat. I mean, we're not cooking no fancy gourmet bullshit. You know, we're cooking what
But my
we
daughter
eat.
blew my mind when she made lasagna in a truck.
There you go.
In her truck. I'm like, lasagna, vegetable lasagna in a truck? Because she a truck driver. I was like, oh, okay.
One of these
And her
weeks,
little biscuits.
one of these weeks, I'm gonna get the video. I'm gonna have my nephew hold the video, let everybody see me really making it. I'm gonna make a chicken lasagna, let you see all of you how that looks. I love
That
my food,
sounds
man.
good.
Yeah, man. It's like I said, I used to get race arguments with men of other races about how our women cook our food. And I used to brag that nobody cooks pork chops, fried chicken, mac and cheese, potato salad, all that stuff better than black women. And with the Latino dudes, it's the roast pork by their women and the yellow rice and beans. And white guys is how white girls make pastries. That is the coolest thing about being human and living in this country. You can try all that at your local bakery or diner or what used to be soul food places. Hey, baby, do they got soul food places up there your neck of the woods? I know in Arab Block they do. They
Oh
got
yeah,
one of the best in the city.
yes, my cousin, she owned one. And also one of my friends I grew up with, she had one too. And they
Well,
give you a lot for your money.
yeah,
They
well,
give
New
you a
Rock City
lot.
lives is one of the best ones. Where he lives up in New Rock. You in I mean Arab Black. You in Rock City or you in Mount Vernon?
I'm in Mount Vernon, but I know
Yeah, in Mount Vernon. Yeah, one of the best soul food places that's left.
I know what you're talking
But
about.
you know who fell off, Mace?
Hmm?
Sylvia's. Sylvia's Soul Food on
All
125th Street.
all
When
of
the last
Harlem,
time you went to Sylvia's?
all of Harlem sold out. Is ran by white people in the restaurants. Like Sylvia, she sold it to the Asians. The old
It
soul
don't
food
taste
place,
right.
no, don't taste right at all. No. General.
Yeah.
Other than that brother that had his controversy 2 weeks ago, any good soul food places in the Metroplex area than where you live down in the Dallas Metroplex?
Oh yeah, man. They especially when you go into like Austin,
Yeah,
Round Rock, Pflugerville. They have a couple of right around the installation because you know a lot of veterans start businesses up. So yeah, it's quite a few out here, man.
that's good. You're so blessed. You're lucky, man, because up here in New York, there are none, bro.
Y'all
Well,
had a taste of seafood, Mace. What happened to that? This says downtown there. Taste of Seafood used to be on 125th Street, and it
And they
moved.
moved. They're there, but they moved. I know the spot you're talking about, baby girl, with the shrimp. Where, we eat. Black folks eat. It's upstairs, downstairs. Their lemonade is
Yeah,
homemade
remember they
out of the
started off
world.
small. Then y'all
Yeah.
had Copeland. They closed. I
Yeah,
know they
Oakland been
closed.
closed. Yeah, baby. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. The Harlem. It's
They
a
have
shame
another
how.
one.
Yeah, it's a shame how white people took over and gentrified it. It's a shame that they now took over Washington Heights, and the Dominicans had to flee. White people coming back, bro, and they don't give it
Brooklyn.
up. Yep, took over Bed
Brooklyn. They
Stuy.
took over Brooklyn,
Mhm.
Manhattan, 125th Street.
Yep, they got that from
Yeah,
125th to
they got that
Espionage
years ago.
Gardens.
When I came back.
From 125th to Espionage Gardens, baby girl, is theirs. Once you get to Espionage, going up to the Polo Grounds, they don't even go there. They're too scared to go there.
Because my
So,
brother had
good
a
morning, baby.
brownstone on 127.
My aunt owned the brownstone. God
Mhm.
bless her soul. 162nd and I think it's Wadsworth over there in that nice area right by not Riverside Park. I forgot the park that's over there by the Polo Grounds, going
I
towards
know
Yankee
what you're
Stadium.
talking about. See, I'm not familiar with that area, but I just go there, see my brother. I go shopping or whatever like
Oh,
that.
I love it.
But his brownstone was 80,000. Now that thing is worth almost almost $2 million. Those things is, I mean, like those brownstones. Ooh, I know I should have got me one back in the 80s. But I
Yeah,
don't
yeah.
like
You
the
know
New
what
York.
happened? Let me comment on this, and I want everybody on the panel to comment. Beasley
I
could
want
comment because his family's from the BX. A big problem, the biggest mistake we made is that unlike the Dominicans who bought not property, they bought stores, supermarkets to feed their people. to look out for their people. We should have bought the brownstones, the drug dealers, the black drug dealers back in the 80s and mid 90s, and bought up Harlem and kept it for ourselves. Instead, they wanted to buy Cadillacs and fancy cars and mink coats. And that's why Harlem is going now. Those MFs should have bought Harlem out and kept it black. Now, I don't even waste.
Yeah, Harlem was kind of beat up back then, though.
Yeah, but they could have built it back up.
My uncle and his wife back in '76 borrowed $10,000 from my grandmother and bought one of those brownstones in '76, right around Lenox and 119th, and
great area, by the way, great property over there.
Oh, you should see that area now.
Hold on,
that's not far from my brother. Go ahead.
Yeah, we can let you finish. Good, Beasley.
Oh, let me finish. So we went to visit in 1988, and we stayed there. And that shit you looked out the back window, looked like a bomb hit it. And when you went outside, like to take a walk or to get to where you were going, catch a cab or catch the train, the whole area looked fucked up. That was in '88, but they bought it for $10,000. The neighborhood the streets started getting better. They started fixing them up, all the ones that were around, because it was one of the few on that street that was inhabited. The rest of them were torn up. There were men all around, like a trash can with the fire in it during the wintertime. You don't see no shit like that in California. That shit looked crazy. But now it's all fixed up. It's gentrifying. There's banks on the corner and all types of businesses. And now that place is worth about $2.3 million.
And I also believe that great Muslim bakery on 116th Street, I think they got that out of there, because now the soul food places down there are ran by Mexicans. Like Mexicans are the ones cooking. White man runs it, and they make sure they do not want us in those soul food establishments.
Oh man, that ain't true.
Yes, it is, bro. You better come back to New York sometime. I'll take you.
And you just got to go to the trouble of opening one up and making it happen. They're not stopping people from doing things.
I'm gonna say this right now, and I live too far from Brooklyn, so I ain't going to Brooklyn. If you want soul food stuff like that, you gotta go to Brooklyn. Brooklyn got everything now. Brooklyn people. Here's how Brooklyn is now. Brooklyn, before this pandemic, was the place to be. And what Brooklyn did and what Soho did, they made sure the tourists do not go there.
You're gonna travel 30 minutes on the train?
No, not even 30 minutes. For me, it's an hour to get to Brooklyn on the train, bro.
Okay, go get something to eat?
That's crazy. I ain't doing that.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense.
For that, I'll just hop on the highway, go up to Mount Vernon, and get me something to eat.
Over the long term, buying one of those brownstones and fixing it up. I have another cousin that
I'll let you guys rock it. Be right back. I wash my hands.
I got another cousin that bought one of those old places from his aunt and fixed it up and has units. And that shit worked out well for him. And he's in an area that never went bad. He's in an area that's like 2 or 3 blocks from Strivers Row, like 136. A bit more, that would be east or west. Be a bit more west. Yeah, so I mean, but it's hard to have that type of vision because in 76 that shit was a bombed out area. And by 88 it still hadn't turned around. So all of that turning around, helping from, all that, fixing that area up and more people coming in and getting those homes and fixing them up. And now they're in demand. So if you could turn back the clock, the wheels of time. That's the worst world of advice Mace just gave you, to start a confrontation with your brother's wife. I knew him since he was in diapers. Right? You did the right thing. Here, serve your man his plate.
Busy, you're a mess.
No, he just gave you the worst advice in the world.
You're a mess. It is too early for this.
No, that's what made me get on. I said, how are you going to tell her to get into a confrontation with her sister-in-law when it's completely unnecessary? When you did the right thing, you were humble. It's like, yeah, make your man your plate. No one's trying to take your spot. This is just something we've done. We do it without thinking.
Yes,
We do it without
yes,
thinking.
yes.
But
You a
no, in those
mess.
places, my other cousin explained to me, Harlem was made for rich people. Some of those homes are big with big rooms. Most of them are big with big rooms. Pre-war homes.
Yes.
It was made for wealthy people, and the they painted over a lot of that wood. When you strip it down to the wood, there's beautiful stairways, really nicely made on the inside. It costs a lot of money to restore, and they spent a lot of money restoring it. But I'm sure they got everything back. And now those cousins, their mother just died. Now they're sitting on $2 million property.
But you know what, too, Busy? A lot of people don't know. When in a historic area like that, they have funds for them to put into their homes like that. Because they have that for us upstate here. And a lot of people don't know that. Because when you have historic
they may have tapped into that.
Okay.
I don't know. They may have tapped into it because they made it beautiful.
Okay, they probably did.
I've stayed there when I've gone to visit, but these are the same cousins that lived on two different floors on 19th and Park Avenue South, and it's much nicer down there. That's really where things are really popping at.
Well, I'm going back to my family land.
I'm back for the duration of this platform. Go ahead, everybody. Talk what you want to talk.
Yeah, I'm gonna start growing my own vegetables and stuff. Cause my great grandfather, he had 90 acres of land down south. So a couple of my family members been building on it. So I'm gonna get me mines and just start, doing my own vegetables and stuff, because pretty soon we're gonna have to do that anyway.
I totally agree. And that if I am a young African American, or I am an African American right now, and you're struggling to make ends meet, Sheila E. this is a grand slam. What she said: grow your own veggies, grow your own fruits, try to purchase a little farmland and grow chickens.
It's already in her family, right? And get some chickens.
Because we, as black folks, going into the 2030s.
Will you stop with this doom and gloom stuff, man?
I'm not talking about doom. I'm talking facts, bro.
Yeah, it's
we
doom
have
and
to
gloom.
find any way to survive in this society, period. Because it's the topic, and I mentioned you in the beginning of my show. Sheila E. came up. We talked about her tremendous video me and you watched Monday night.
Yeah, I stand corrected on that. I had to dig to find where he talked to them people like that, and he sure did. He talked down to them.
Sheila E. got the rest of it.
But you couldn't find it. Sheila, I was telling him that was false news, and that I had to hear it for myself before I would comment on it. Yeah, and I couldn't find it on any traditional media news source. It's on our.
Tell Beasley about part 2 you're doing about Biden. Go ahead. Sheila.
Okay. Tell Busy, did you find the video?
Yeah, I did find it. I had to look, but I found
the whole one.
Tell him about part 2 you're doing. Tell him about part 2.
I found out just his overall tone. He was talking down to them folks, and they were very polite and asking, like, we helped get you here. We don't see these appointments coming our way, or you're not.
Eva Longoria threw it in black women's faces a couple of weeks ago, saying that we were the ones, Latino women, that got them over the hump, not you. And she had to retract that. And she was sticking at the black women.
He even said it in one of the videos. He said it was for the the
Not
white
you.
woman and the black woman's who while he got in office. He said that. I got the whole video. We need to chop it up.
Yeah, because
I need y'all to help me to
he
chop that
knows.
video up. I got the whole video from the beginning.
He's probably
Somebody
seen the
gave it to me.
demographics. Well, he certainly responded by naming a lot of women to the cabinet.
Yes, he did. And let me go a step further. I remember I saw a video of what's my man again, Roland Martin, when the Black Women Coalition invited Kamala Harris. The look on Kamala Harris's face at those black women, it was like, you dumbasses, hurry up. I got somewhere to go. I do not want to be near you.
That's
Okay.
what Biden said when he first started responding to the dude. I
Yeah.
gotta go.
Yeah,
I gotta
because
go. But let me tell you this. Number one,
basically, you could talk about this, and that. I give brothers credit. They see the handwriting on the wall.
man, you know something? Just because that's who the president is does not mean your life is gonna be fucked up.
What
They
do
don't
you
have that much
say?
control over your life, man. Stop
That's
that
right.
shit.
That's what I said. I said the
Take
same
control of
thing.
your life, man.
Dude, I'm not running
Yeah.
away. I'm not going nowhere.
Mace, you're
But
like,
I do.
we're
But
doing.
I have a nephew that I got two nephews who I care about that it's already been a struggle for them, and they're educated. It's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, that's just because the way the economy is. The younger generations had it rough.
Well, my nephew started his own business and he's doing well, and I'm proud of him. And you know,
They had it rough. They came of age. You know, they become adults in the middle of an economy that had crashed.
not only that, they become adults in a time where a lot. Well,
They
Trump
came of
tried.
adult man. Listen. The when the economy's good, everybody can benefit. When there's money flowing,
Wasn't it that way with Trump?
not necessarily. It was.
To me, it was. I see more black men. My nephew is a perfect example that under Trump, they started their own businesses. They got their life.
Yeah, that's because they started the business, not because of Trump. God damn it! You
It
make
wasn't
like
happening with
motherfucker.
Obama.
No, you act like these people got complete control over your fucking life.
No, I don't.
I'm sick of
I
hearing
don't
that
think so.
shit. You Manosphere dudes talk that shit. It's like we don't have any self-determination. When you decide to do this,
Calm
make any
down,
difference?
bro. Calm down.
No, serious, because you pushing bullshit.
I love listening. Hey, look, I love looking at her. You know that.
You pushing bullshit though. You
I'm
need
not
to,
the only one.
clarify your thinking, man. Them people don't have that much control over your life.
Relax, bro. We're just talking. Relax.
Busy is too early for this.
Exactly.
No, it's not. It's earlier where I am. It's only. It's well, I feel strongly. Obviously, I'm passionate.
7 in the morning, bro. Out there,
Man, it doesn't make a difference.
bro.
It's no. Don't tell me to relax. Stop acting like a Stop acting like a victim. Stop and do something.
Go look at Ism's soul food plate from last night.
Man, fuck that ignorant ass nigga. That's an ignorant ass nigga, man.
Saying earlier about us.
Let me get it up.
You wasn't here early when I
Is he
said about
trolling
us.
me now? That's an ignorant ass lawnmower nigga talking about he's a pimp.
All right.
I mow your lawn for you, sir. Copper pipe stealing ass nigga.
Yeah, man.
You're killing him, man.
Nah, you trolling me now.
I'm not trolling you at all. The man had a great.
Yeah, every time you say that nigga name, you know what you're doing.
No, I see. I get along with him well. So when I give him a pat in the back, I know you take it personally because you have your wars with him.
I don't take it personally. I just know what he is. I know that he's a fraud. Jack.
This is a mess. Like, look, see, he's all about the dollar bill.
Yeah, man.
It's all about the dollar bill, brother. We hear you.
Let me look at his plate.
Yeah, I just can't. I just have never let who's the president is going to determine. You know, who's going to determine what I'm going to do with my life.
I said that, Busy. I asked the panel. I said, I want you to be honest. Have any president ever affect your household?
Maybe the policies have down the line. You know.
Yes, your local, your
down the line.
Your county, your state.
Yeah, but you know what? You're taught. you're taught, at least my generation was, you're taught you got to watch the way you move and the way you step, and that you got to be
Yeah.
twice as good, and you got to be, you got to be excellent and strive to be excellent and good at what you do.
Yes.
Here it is,
And
everybody.
because you're going to get singled out more because you're black. You're taught that.
And remember back then, Busy too, our people back then, they wasn't that educated. And
Fact.
they and they had nice homes. They had land, nice, beautiful cars. I mean,
Yeah, 'cause
family kept well,
people
clean
work
and
hard, and
everything.
there were manufacturing jobs and blue collar jobs.
Yes.
All that
Yes.
closed up.
Yep. And I think a big problem, and I'll say it again, all due respect to Sheila E. The women, the young ladies under 40 got too educated for themselves and adopted the ideologies of the white man. And I honestly say this, they treat us worse. They have less respect for us than the white man does.
Mm.
Maybe.
Experience that every day.
Well, people, generally educated people, can tend to be a little snobby over people that they consider beneath them.
Yes, and that Beasley makes an excellent point.
And people in other classes generally can be a bit snobby over people. Everybody needs somebody to shit on.
What's that, Mace?
This is my brother's food from last night. This is platinum. I mean, not platinum. This is there you go. This is Ism's plate from last night.
Okay.
He's gonna. This is what it is. Think about this in the morning, people.
Oh, I thought it was a homemade. He went out and got that.
It's damn good. Jalapenos.
That look like a Spanish
Yeah, Mexican
restaurant.
food. Yeah, that nigga's Mexican.
Yeah.
Chicken. This is Mexican?
Yeah, it's
peppers.
like it's not American food.
Oh,
Because I
let
could
me
tell.
get this
Yeah.
off. Let me get this off because I don't give a damn about Texarkana. That's just me.
No, I thought you were talking about home cooked meal.
I thought it was. That tells you how lost I am. Seriously, it tells
Man,
you
how lost you are if you don't know, if you can't recognize that shit is tasty as fuck.
Bro, I don't do Mexican. I live in New York City, bro. I do my
You know,
own.
we have all kinds of restaurants.
I go right to my supermarket. I go to my Stop and Shop or my ShopRite, buy my meat, or I go to the butcher where Honey Bun gives me extra meat. Reason I don't know, but make my own. Put it in flour. Make my own pork chops in a frying pan. Some rice and gravy. Some green beans. Make me a little.
It's better to eat at home, but nothing wrong with that Mexican food. That Mexican food, besides being fat, and it's good as hell.
You can have it.
You are a strange bird, boy.
I like my own food.
Yeah,
I
Busy.
like
You
the
better
food.
stop delivering pizza with
like-
pepperoni over people's house too. I
That's
ain't the
right,
one to
baby.
gossip.
Yeah, last week, baby girl, last week I was eating New York pizza. I had Dwayne up here. He's from New York. I had the underrated up here. He's from Brooklyn.
Mhm.
And when I was eating it, they had to hide their face because they didn't want to see it. And I told them, you're not getting this in Ohio. You ain't getting this in Virginia Beach.
No, they're not.
Oh, that pizza was good. Oh, that was good. That was last week. I was eating it while I was on doing my show here. And they couldn't look at it.
But
So
you know, New York, we have the best pizza.
Oh, yeah, we do. No
That's why I
doubt.
said Chicago do, but
Chicago's is
Chicago
good,
have
though.
nothing on New York.
Chicago.
I got cousins live in Staten Island,
Mm-hmm.
and when you go over their house, they don't cook. They pass out the to-go menus. Or
They
you
have
want Chinese, you want Italian, and everybody orders. And guess
restaurants
what?
out there.
That food is excellent every
That's
time.
good.
Chinese food's good, the Italian food's good,
It's
my attitude is, if you got a restaurant in New York and the food ain't gonna good, you ain't gonna survive because there's too many
I
places
totally
where the food
agree.
is good.
That's right.
You're right, Beasley. I totally
I haven't
agree.
had no bad takeout.
I have. But remember, I live here. You out in California. Sheila, how bad is the snow up there?
Oh, I had showed let me show you a picture.
We
Well,
got a
my
foot and a half down. We got a foot and a half down here.
yeah.
Oh, that's a lot. Now I saw
Well,
the note.
it's good. It's good because we did I did shovel and
Oh, you shoveled
let me
this
see.
morning, baby?
You
I
see?
see it. Now
Oh wow.
that's what you call
Where are you upstate New York? Oh, she's
She's up by Rochester. She'll be back up. She's out in Rochester.
far up there. Cold as hell up there.
All the way up there, bro. It's gonna be 18 degrees tonight.
Without the wind or with the wind? Without the wind.
Without the wind.
That means it's gonna be 10.
Yep. It's gonna be cold here tonight. I gotta be at the therapy at 5 o'clock in the morning, man.
You know what? There's a woman on another section of YouTube.
Yeah.
A white woman from New Hampshire.
Yeah.
Who just had a kidney transplant.
That's good for her. Congratulations. I'm being
I
serious.
told her about you, and she said it does make a difference.
Oh yeah.
If you got money.
I get a kidney.
Excuse me, did y'all see the snow though? Or did I click
it looks
off?
Yeah, I saw it.
That's what you call suburbia up there where she's at. Up near
Rural,
Rochester.
right?
Yeah, I'm upstate New York. Yeah.
You know something?
Yes.
I moved out of the city about 10, 12 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
And moved to Northern California. And I still go down to the city in LA, and I'm maybe 30 miles from the city here. And I was going more often before the COVID came. But moving to the suburban area or rural area as you get a little older, it makes your life easier, man. You don't have to fight.
Because it's more comfortable. I was saying this
these townhouses and condos and stuff like that. So, you know.
Every guy who platform I was on the night before last, and I told the guys, I said, yo, I was on the
Plus,
Roger
it's
report.
it's safer than the cities can be too.
Yeah, I was on the Roger report, and I said, this is what the way you live as a single man. When you wake up at 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning in April, May, and June, you hear the birds chirping.
Springtime.
Yeah, that's what you hear. When you don't have any kids and you don't have a woman in your life, you get the peace and comforts of what life really is. I ain't gonna lie to you, Beasley. I said it before. I say it again. I want Sheila to hear this. A woman really have to knock me off my feet for me to,
I think all she got to do is wink at you and blow you a kiss.
I don't think so.
I'm gonna go down there and treat him for lunch down there.
I'll treat
you ain't
you,
far from me. I'm gonna come in.
I'll treat you. How's that? I'll treat you.
Get him some tacos.
We don't do that here, bro. I know what she means by lunch, bro. We don't do that here.
We're gonna go to the rooftop.
We're
gonna do classy. We're gonna go to the rooftop.
I gotta put on a nice suit.
You don't like Mexican? They got stuff called marisco, seafood.
No, thank you.
Where they make seafood.
I'm not gonna take him somewhere. They're gonna have him go to the bathroom.
Thank you, baby girl. Same here. And the cocktails.
We classy. I'm classy, not trash.
Me too, boy. And the cocktails is on me, baby. Drink as many tequilas or drink as many.
That's Mexican. That's Mexican.
Just drink as many strawberry daiquiris.
There's a lot more Mexicans in New York than used to be. They look different than the Puerto Ricans, huh?
Yeah, they look much different. Yes, and I'm not gonna lie. I don't hate Mexicans. I don't. I respect them because not only their work ethic, but they do show you courtesy. Puerto Ricans don't. The women, the black women, they do because you know what they want to, But the Dominicans treat me very well. The Mexicans treat me very well. So I don't have nothing against them. They treat me well.
You know what? For unless you don't say nothing, they don't know if you're Dominican or Puerto Rican yourself.
Facts.
So those are just items. They don't indicate race. I've seen things in the Bronx that would surprise you. You see like a car accident happen, and the people start arguing in the street about what's going on, and you'll see like the white Puerto Rican, and they arguing with the black man they got into a car accident with, and then the black Puerto Ricans be on the side of the white Puerto Ricans.
Yep, facts. They stick together.
Yeah.
That's our biggest downfall. We don't stick together. We want to be with everyone else.
Yeah, but so they sticking together from nationality, not necessarily from race.
And I'm gonna do a topic on that next Saturday night. Why do Black Americans love don't hate themselves but love others and want to be with others.
Oh goddamn.
And that's why I like being around my brothers, because y'all be talking some real stuff. Y'all do, you know.
Mess or talking facts?
Mm-hmm.
Both. Okay.
Well, I will say this: Mace says what's on his mind, whether
Damn
it's
right.
politically correct or not, whether he's
Damn
wrong or not, or whether that's
You
just his
been here
planning.
yesterday. Remember 24 hours ago, Beasley, what I did?
What'd you do?
When me and you was talking, that guy put that in my chat room. And I blew him a mother, bro. You
He
forgot
sure did.
that,
He said,
bro?
yeah, he said you called him a spick and everything. I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah, all of that.
I am, and I'm gonna say this with pride. I am a nigga's nigga. I was looking at this guy. What he called himself? Teapot. This
You want
motherfucker.
some what, man?
Sheila, you're gonna love this. Let me tell you what happened last night. I heard
Okay.
last week he had some white woman on, and she was just chastising black men. He had that same woman on his panel last night. Oh my God! You talk about fucking. What's that word? You talk about what's the word that start? You talk about caping for the white woman. Oh, come on, man! Let me tell you something right now, and I mean this. As much as I don't get along with the black women, if that white woman was on my panel right now talking the shit she was, I swear to God, if you thought I was bad yesterday, Beast, I will fucking took a fucking AK-47 and blew her ass the fuck into the Middle East, bro.
Yeah, extra.
How dare this woman come into a black platform and this brothers and this sisters like she did last night, bro? The fuck and these black dudes in the chat room and Dante S is checking it for me, validating it for me. These fucking Sheila E, these niggas in the chat room was
Wait, excuse
fucking
me, Mace. Who panel she was on?
the panel
Who
of
panel?
what's his name? Teapot, the panel of the platform of Freud. I think he calls him
The prophet of
the
thought.
prophet of Freud. That guy. She was on there last week killing black men and black women. She was on there last night, part 2 of it.
Excuse me, was she cammed up or it was just like
Avatar.
she was cammed up?
Avatar.
Wow.
And these brothers in the chat room is saluting this woman. Are you fucking kidding me? Come on. Black men, get it together, bro. Oh, I'm going to say something's going to get me in trouble. I'm going to say it. The only thing that white bitch is going to get you is a fucking hanging. That's what she's going to get you at the end of the day. Am I right about that, Beasley?
Man, you go ahead and do your thing, man.
But you know the sad thing about it though, you have sisters in the chat and they never challenge them. That's what kills me.
Last week,
See, I never
did.
encounter stuff like that.
I heard last week the sisters did.
Oh, don't join me in your racist hate speech this morning.
Dante S, good morning, my friend. He says the only thing a white bitch can do for me is open wide. I'm looking at this shit last night for a couple of minutes, and I said, I can't believe this shit is happening. And that's the reason why next Saturday night, I'm going to do it next Saturday night, I'm going to do it. Why the hell do we welcome others who definitely don't welcome us? You got to be fucking kidding me.
Because we don't live in a world by ourselves, Mace.
Arab Black, go ahead, bro.
You don't live in a world by yourself.
Arab Black, go ahead.
We diss each other too much, you know. We got bad relationships between each other. So now that we've gone over to other races, we think we can cape for them and support them because we got beef with each other.
Wow. Sheila E, you and Beezer in the same generation, baby girl. When did you think the divide between black men and black women started?
Hold on, I'm in y'all generation too.
You're that old, bro?
I'm
Yes,
gonna be
sir.
honest, it had to start in the 70s because when my mother and father separated, I had biracial brothers and sisters. So it started after the Black Panthers in the 70s.
I don't know who's making that sound. Is it you,
It
Beasley?
was in the 70s. It started because one of my uncles had a Caucasian woman in his
She's right.
sports car. He was going through Virginia, and my grandmother said a police officer put a gun up the head and told him if he ever see him
With a
come
white
to the
woman.
area with her again, he was gonna blow his head off. So
Yeah,
it started in the 70s,
yeah,
70s.
okay, because what I see now here in New York, they're down here. Yeah, I know you're up there, baby girl, but down here for the brothers, it's like we have to survive of the fittest because down here we get treated like fucking shit on the ground. Brothers do.
And you
Black
know
women
what?
like the black
There's
women like
probably with gentrification and everything, there's probably been a conscious effort and a policy to run black people off, black males off.
yeah, they have. You can see it in the South Bronx. How down
But you
here,
can
I
see
don't live in
it.
the South Bronx, but you
You
can
can
see
see
it. Down,
it. What was Stop and Frisk all about?
yep,
You know?
and that goes step
That's
further.
right. That's right. That's
And I
right.
told this
That's right,
story,
Busy.
and I told this story the other day.
Unconstitutional ass shit. See,
And I
I'll
told,
agree with you when there's some facts.
yeah, this happened a couple weeks ago, a couple months ago. That you know how like young black guys, they see a group of young black girls, they want to kick it to themselves. Oh well, this happened not here in New York, happened somewhere else. Group of young black dudes, they just want to say hello to the ladies, the girls. The girls was so what's the word you would use? I
Offended.
use this word. They were so annoyed. They called security. They threw those boys out of the mall.
Yeah, well, shit.
But you know what they do too? They use the Caucasian white women on a Democrat and sit at the table, and the men's will use those women to pass different laws. That's why I tear them up every time.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
see, behind those Caucasian women is some powerful men.
facts.
Right.
So I had to learn that. So what I do is once I get the woman, because I know behind you is a couple of white guys. I get them every time.
Yep, facts.
See, they don't really like me, but they respect me. So when I sit at the table, they just can't come and say anything and do anything. Because the end of the day is, like I said, I'm fighting for my black brother.
I have a mutant. I have an acquaintance of mine. We go way back. He's a white guy, and one day we was having lunch together. It was a group of us, and we was having lunch at the steakhouse. And uh, he said, "You know why black men and white men hate you guys so much?" And like when a white guy comes out and say this, your ears open up. He said
Right.
because he believes that because black men do not stand with the white men. I totally agree with that.
Because what?
We don't stand up to them.
In what way?
Anyway, like for example, if you, I'll use this as a perfect example. You're at a clothing store. You want to buy some gear, but they don't really want to serve you. You tell that white motherfucker, yo, I want to buy something, and if he doesn't like it, yo, don't leave. Let the motherfucker know how you truly feel. I mean, with me,
Tell
I
'em
let
off.
you know how I truly feel. I don't give a fuck. Beasley knows that. Okay? And as you're looking at me right now, I show my face. It's not like I'm hiding behind something. Okay? And I had to do that yesterday morning. With
You didn't have to. You just did it.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, because that's me. That's the way I am. I mean, if white men kind of act funny to me, I'll let him know it before I leave.
Don't even run across many white dudes to
I
even
run,
get
I,
into
yeah, I'm
those
around white
situations
all
with.
the
I
time,
do
bro.
business with folks.
I'm around whitey all the time, bro.
Oh
That's why we gotta
man.
fight that gun law, guys. I'm gonna tackle that because at the end of the day is, oh, they threaten my life. Stand your ground. They could shoot y'all in different states.
Yep.
That's why I say, you know what? No. Majority of black people don't want to carry a gun. That's your protection.
Facts. It's just facts, bro.
Because when they put one out on me, I'm putting two out on you.
A lot of the women may sleep with them, bro, but at the end of the day, they're right. And a lot of the women say the same thing in code, bro. For once, can a black man stand up to a group of white boys, let them know how he feels, and tell the white man how he feels about them, instead of putting your head down and walking the other way?
Yeah, we should all the time. We should never back down. Never, always say how you feel, and keep it, and make sure you keep your respect.
They, how can I say this in a different way? If you're gonna fight them, bro, because we kill each other. That's one of the main. I think the number one way we end up in jail is killing another black person. You might as well go after the enemy who's oppressed.
Definitely. Like I said, just coming up in Mount Vernon or just in New York, period, I just never came across many white people to get into those situations with. Now, being down south, it was different. And you know what I'm saying, they ain't want no smoke. So it was just like, I just
you don't want to take a small slight or a minor thing and turn it into a big huge incident either.
There's a sporting goods store about half a mile from me. Every time I go in there, I want to buy something like a jersey or something. They always treat me funny because I'm black. So one day I just let the bitch who runs the store, before she sold it, I just let her know how I truly feel about her and all the white folks who work in the store. I told the bitch, F you. I said, fuck your white ass, bitch. Fuck out of here. That's why you gotta treat those people.
Yeah, definitely.
That's why I don't work in the business world, because I can't deal with them.
Well, to get my money, I would know how to, you know what I mean, just maneuver around them or not let certain things affect me.
I have a female boss, okay? And I used to tell her, bitch, give me my work assignment for the night, and every Monday I better have something in fucking direct deposit or I'm coming for your ass.
Why are you calling her a bitch?
That's what she is.
I'm pretty over the top, but you make me cringe.
Why do I make you cringe? I'm laughing right now. Why I make you cringe?
Man, because, I come on strong because that's how I am, but I be trying to smooth my way through situations,
You know what
man.
it is? You have to keep your eyes and ears open, like the receptionist at my clinic.
And I got people I do business with.
It's like the receptionist at my clinic. I don't give a fuck how many people are sitting there waiting to get to see the doctor. I said, bitch, let's go. You give me my next appointment. Let's go, bitch. Come on, let's go. I snap my fingers because we all, if your eyes are open, we see these women catering to the white man and to whoever else, but to black people, they treat black people like shit. So you got to put that bitch on notice, bro.
I'm not saying it doesn't exist, but you see it everywhere all the time?
Of course.
Oh, wow.
Definitely. Yeah, absolutely. Hey, we get treated with no respect.
I just made some lemon ginger tea.
Say that again, bro. Say that again, bro. About the tea.
I got some lemon ginger tea bags.
Yeah, I got my mother some of that this morning. While
I wish I had some honey.
Yeah, my mother got that, man. She loves that ginger tea, bro. But getting back, you gotta put these people who sold us out on notice, bro. Let them know how they really are. And now that receptionist, she just gives me the paper when I come next because she knows I'm coming out.
Maybe because you come there and you're scowling at them already. You already got a mean mug on your face.
And I let that bitch know where I stand. You gotta be like that, bro. You can't be buddy with
man. I think you're part of the problem.
Why?
And I'm not saying none of that shit exists. I think probably a lot of it starts with your body language. You're not stupid. You're not smiling and being friendly and being easygoing. You got a scowl on your face. You got
Beasley,
You got a screw. I got a feeling you got a screwed up face looking at these fucking people, and you help initiate some of it. You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised how much easier you can make it on yourself if you would change your motherfucking attitude.
2 weekends ago, I went to my boy's house real quick. I went to go pick up.
But you ain't gonna even think about that. You're not gonna even consider that shit.
Let me say this.
Go ahead.
2 weekends ago, I went to my boy's house real quick, pick up a birthday gift that he got for me, and he told me, "Come in my office." I went to his office in the back of his home, and we started talking. He said, "Bro, are you ever gonna change, bro?"
Right. See. Right.
He told
Are you
me
ever gonna loosen up? Right. There you go.
He told me about a female neighbor I used to have growing up, and the things she said about me, I never knew.
Mean ass bitch. What's wrong with that mean ass motherfucker?
And she told me, Sheila E, get back up here, baby. And she told me, seriously, he said to me, yo, she said that you're all that, but she said your problem is with you really don't want to be around anybody. I said, and? Oh, guys were killing me, and Beasley, you would love it. They were just killing me, bro. They said, "Yo, are we ever gonna see you outside, bro? You ever gonna come out, bro? You ever going to the one
well, I can't say these days I'm living much of a different life.
The thing that hurt me the most, what they said, I just kept it in. They were saying, "Bro, when we ever gonna see you for a woman for the first time?" And from a group of women too.
Wow.
I knew when they threw that in my face, bro. I knew that there's something wrong with me, man.
You're a different breed.
Even I can admit that I have a lot of flaws, but that just proves how human I am.
I bet if you would start smiling a little bit and being a little bit more friendly to those people in the stores in the line, instead of interpreting everything they do as a slight or as a diss, and you became a little
question because female intuition.
Kitty all your life, man. You can't help it.
Well, ask Sheila E this question. From listening to me on some other panels and on my panels, to you, because you love coming here and I love having you. No problem with me. I love you. What is it about me that is a negative? Be honest.
I don't see no negative. Sometimes you seem like you angry, frustrated of different issues and stuff, but I don't think you have an anger problem.
I appreciate that. That's true.
I think you just straight up, you just firm and you believe in what you believe and no nonsense.
There you go. She's right. There you go. And she's here every day almost. Right. I just speak my mind. I go by what I see. I don't go by hearsay. When I see it, I go by your eyes. Your eyes tell you a lot. One thing I get from my mom and my parents, both of them, I'm a very observant human being. And
you should carry around a mirror. You should carry around a mirror. I know when you're walking down the street, you got to have your mean mug on.
No, I'm cool. People say what's up to me. Here in the BX, I'm cool, bro. It's just that you see the shenanigans, bro, and as a black man, you better realize it, because if you go in thinking you're all cute and you fly, you're going to get shot down immediately. And then you hear
Beasley like that too, though. Beasley, you don't be innocent, Mr. Good Guy. You have your ways too.
Yeah, the brothers, they realize this.
That's why I try to get my rest.
Yeah, the brothers realize this here. They waking up.
Oh man, come on, yeah, and I've gotten older too. But that's why I try to get my rest. That's why I try to get my rest, and I try to avoid conflict. And listen, hold on.
Yeah, I'm gonna let Eric Black go next.
I've had fist fights with Korean people in the cleaners.
There you go.
Listen to this. Where I don't have my ticket, and I say, yeah, that's my clothes right there. I'll sign the ticket. That's my clothes. They go, no, you need tickets. I don't have the ticket. That's mine. And I'll grab the shit and pay for it. And then motherfuckers will wrestle me for it and push me, and then we get into a fight.
There you go.
Where the police have to come. Yeah, man. Yeah, you know what? Then I had to realize There's other ways for me to do things, man. I don't need to have all this damn conflict in my life all the time. Plus, I'm
You
older.
be
I don't
on
have.
Facebook starting trouble too. So you know what? Let's keep it here. Let's keep it real here.
Oh,
And you be on. You be
it's
messing on
different if it's
Facebook
online,
too.
though. Yeah, well, maybe I see some of myself in Mace sometimes,
Yeah,
and then I
Eric
yeah,
Black,
well,
what you think, bro? You live here. How is it when you come down to the city, bro? How they treat you? What you see? How other
I
black
be in
people
another
act?
part of town, man. People treat me cool everywhere for the most part.
No, they're not. Go ahead, Eric Black.
Nah, I try to stay out the city. Like, you know,
There
I
you
don't
go.
try to. I don't try to go to the city at all. If I go to the city, I'm going there specifically for something, and then I'm back out. You
You be
know,
going
so,
out. Okay, bro. You going in and out. Go ahead.
in and out. That's it.
Yeah, you good now. You good now. No, seriously, you sound better now. You was in and out, but you sound
Oh,
perfect now.
oh, okay, good.
You were saying that you just go do your shit and get back up to Mount Vernon, right to the
And that's
bird.
it. That's it. I do not try to spend any extra amount of time in the city.
How many inches of snow you got this morning from last night?
It seems to be something around like 8.
Oh, okay. We got 1.5 foot, bro, in the Bronx, bro.
Wow.
Fucking crazy, man. Yeah, but seriously, you have to observe. And I think black men, it flies over their head because a lot of them are into themselves. And they don't realize you gotta wake up and see what's going on. You gotta wake up and smell the coffee, bro.
What I'm trying to do, it's funny.
But as like I said before, with me, the one thing I've realized since I was, let's say, 25 years old, but I realized it more when I was young. If you don't stick with your own, you're lost. Period. Because every other nationality on earth stick with their own kind.
Oh, god damn, boy, you living in a different world.
I'm living in the real world, bro.
You living in the most diverse city in the damn world.
You haven't been here
Baby,
lately.
be nice. Be nice.
You haven't been here in a
Came
long
up
time.
pro.
So we gotta get back. I'll have to give you a tour of what
You
I'm
living
talking
in the most diverse city in the world, with all type of peoples and all type of cultures, all type of different foods, all type of everything.
I cook my own damn food. I don't trust
You could
these
be
people.
You could be in New York and be a world. Look, your average motherfucker from New York knows about all kinds of food, all kinds of different cultures, all kinds of shit.
I'm gonna surprise you. I've never been to the Empire State Building. All these years that you lived here, bro.
Shit's a trip, but I don't know. I just see the world a little different, man. I'm
Not me. I
interested.
see the world. I see the world.
I'm interested in other people and their cultures and their
Not
music.
me. Fuck out of here. You're not
Yeah.
Out of here.
They can keep
Fuck
their
out of here.
culture.
You can have those other people. Shit,
Well.
I carry my race card 24/7. I don't leave my house without it. It's always in my wallet.
That's it.
Shit.
The moon is black.
And you better let these motherfuckers know as a black man where you stand. Don't be a punk and put your head down. Let motherfuckers know where you stand. I do that all the time.
Man, you
do
just some
everything, man.
angry ass miserable motherfuckers, man.
I'm not miserable. That's for damn sure. I'm
Why
a good. I wish I could be
why live
I
your
was
whole
angry.
life? Why live your whole life with a scowl on your face, thinking the whole world's against you?
That's the way I am. Like my brother said, God bless his soul. I have a bigger chip on my shoulder than Mount Kilimanjaro, bro.
There you go.
Haven't opened it up. They certainly haven't opened it up to me.
That's right. I let these women know where I stand with them. I let the white man know where I stand, the Latinos where I stand, and the Asians where I stand.
I can see you walking down the street. Fuck you, motherfucker.
That's
Fuck
right.
you.
You're damn right. You're damn right.
Fuck you too, motherfucker.
Wait till next Saturday night, boy. I'm going all in next Saturday night. It should be explosive. If anyone knows Swirlers, tell them to come up because they will be one of my biggest targets.
Targets. So people that decide ain't got shit to do with you. People that decide ain't got not a goddamn thing to do with you. Where someone else decides to have sex with or spend their time with, you gonna be angry at them. Now that's extra. That's extra than a motherfucker. No, and that's why most motherfuckers is miserable. You know,
I'm not miserable, bro.
No. That's why most motherfuckers is angry, and I'm talking about across the board. Listen,
that's why they are like they are. Not
if
me.
you don't, let me tell you my policy. You know, If you don't believe in abortions, then don't have one.
That's
You
dumb.
don't.
I don't have to worry about
You don't like smokers or smoking. Don't smoke.
I don't hang out around
You
smokers.
don't like you don't like interracial relationships. Don't get in one. But live your life and let other people live theirs.
Here for Oreo cookies.
Man, somebody swirling or whoever they decide to have sex with ain't got shit to do with you.
They'll be in there next Saturday night with plenty have to say.
Ain't got you. I'm gonna come defend them and laugh at you for being angry about shit that ain't got shit to do with you.
Wait, Mace.
What's up, baby?
Mace, this is the one who called somebody mother-in-law on YouTube.
Yeah, give me.
There's no relation to that.
He don't call somebody mother on YouTube, their mother-in-law, and tell them how they acting, and he got standards. I ain't gonna let you talk about me.
You can't relate the two things.
And you was delivering pizza with pepperoni at the house. So,
right.
That's not true. You can't believe everything you hear. And guess what? That has nothing to do with being tolerant of other people and how they choose to live their life and their decisions that they make.
Selling out you.
No, it doesn't.
To worship others, you're joking, right?
Well, if someone violates and abuses me, then I wouldn't give a fuck about them.
What do you think? And Sheila E., I love you. What do you think these women do, bro? The 87, 89, and 92 octane women, bro. What the hell you think they do?
Man, they like me, man. I like them too, man.
Well, you enjoy that because with me, don't even look.
Oh, I don't get along with all of them, man. But we don't get. You got chips on both. You got chips on both shoulders.
Of course I do. They'll get massacred like Saturday night, and I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna put the thumbnail out a week in advance for this.
Ain't nobody gonna come listen to your abuse.
Dude, you will be shocked. You know how many guys killed me because I didn't do
it's too early for this guy.
Like Ace Beasley, because no, seriously. Last week I was doing a topic of why black men get treated.
Anybody with any kind of common sense is not getting uptight over who some stranger decide to have sex with.
To you, bro. Listen. I had cut to the chase. I had a couple of big time platform guys.
Man, it was just there you go, pumping up these YouTube niggas again.
What I'm gonna say,
please. They're big time because they got followers on YouTube.
Just listen. Can you listen to me?
Stop.
Thank you. I had big time black YouTubers in here last week when my topic was why do black men get treated badly? And I didn't finish, and a lot of these brothers were mad at me, bro. They emailed me, that's what the F you doing, bro? You should have stayed with the topic. Well, I owe those brothers something. They'll get it next Saturday night. I owe them this. Okay? It has nothing to do with subscribes. When you letting black men know you're standing by them, they will listen. Am I right about that, Sheila E.? Sheila E's muted. Am I right about that, Era Black?
Probably calling somebody mother-in-law.
Thank you, my friend. Thank you, my friend. You gotta be out of your.
I have receipts.
Say that again, man. Sheila E's cracking.
I have receipts, Bentley. I have receipts.
Thank you. BC, what world are you in?
I'm in the real world. I'm in the real.
You better join us, bro. Instead of talking about the political standards, you better join us, bro.
I'm in the real world.
That believes your own brothers is not in the real world.
How? Hold on. How is being angry at people that decide to have sex and relationships? I
don't care about that, Beasley. I'm talking about
you don't let me finish the sentence. I noticed that you're not letting me finish the sentence.
Finish.
How is involving yourself in two strangers' relationship because they're from different ethnic groups? How is that sticking up for your brothers?
That has nothing to do with it. That
what are you talking?
When I was talking about last week, that had nothing to do. I was talking about how come black men are always the victim is a stronger word. How come they're always stepped on, blamed for every damn thing that goes wrong in society, goes wrong in the African American race, bro? That I owe that to my brothers to stick up for them, bro. What the hell are you talking about? And they're gonna get that next Saturday night. And if you
I
don't
don't.
think people are coming, you're out of your damn mind if you don't think people are coming.
I don't be carrying around burdens and stigmas and everything if they don't apply. I don't be carrying around the weight of the world on my motherfucking shoulders, dude. Like
I'm just talking.
you carry around. You can't. You got. They got 40 million. They got 40 million black. They got 40 million black people in America. They got 20 million black men, and I ain't carrying around.
I'm not. Even, trust me, I'm not.
I'm not carrying around 20 million other people on my back.
I let the BGSs of the world do that. That's not me, bro. I'm just talking. I'm having fun.
I get along with him well.
And he's a good man. And my boy, and shout out to him. I haven't seen him in weeks. Shout out to my main man, Little Big Nate. Now that's the guy that me and him on the same page. And if he was up here right now.
Oh, he makes me want to bang my head against the wall.
I love him. I love him. Sheila E., do you like Little Big Nate?
I don't know him.
Oh, you don't? Oh, you wait till you
blame everything on politics. He's a Republican. He blame everything on politics.
I don't think you like him too much.
Honey. No matter what it is, he blames it on politics.
I don't think you like him too much.
I hear a lot of smart people say a lot of dumb shit on these panels.
He is anti Sheila E., and I love him. He is anti the African American woman. Oh my God! If you think I'm bad, he makes me look like a Boy Scout when it comes to black women. When you got Mahogany cursing and using the F word at you.
Remember her was going at it?
Oh, it was like 2 months ago. Damn, time flies fast in here. Football goes quick in season. I'm doing a football show.
I remember that.
Oh my God! Every sister in the sisterhood was up here to see. I'm going to protect her, and I did. I made Nate apologize. That's hard to do. I said, Nate, look around, bro. There's nothing but black women up here. Even a woman who I wanted to meet, I wanted to meet so bad. And she came up here, not for me. She came up here to make sure Mahogany was protected, was Miss Topaz. And they were all the sisters like, okay, I could tell by their reaction. They were like, yeah, Mace is all right, and he's protecting her from Nate. I made Nate apologize. He didn't want to, but I made him. I said, dude, relax.
What he go after her for? What was the problem?
He was talking
crazy little motherfucker, psycho, crazy over politics with everything about politics, and probably got some misogynistic ass views, and go take one black woman that he don't even know before and blame her for the woman that broke his heart 15 years ago, like the butthurt ass niggas on here. You got your heart broke, nigga. Yeah, she digging in your pockets, nigga. So what? Man the fuck up and deal with it.
Wow.
On here crying every goddamn day. Sick of this shit. Sick of this shit, nigga. If you had some game and some slick about and some smooth about your motherfucking self.
Not the game.
Not no game. Don't talk about no game. Oh, you're one of those game niggas. Yeah.
Not the game.
Yeah, you one of them game niggas.
Oh my God! I knew. I'm glad me and Mahogany are cool now. I knew the second he knew Mahogany was up here, he came up here. I said, "Oh." And then when he took off, yelling and screaming and killing the black woman on a Sunday morning, I'm trying to do football. My whole platform was lit. I had like over 100 people watching. And I'm like saying,
people love drama.
Oh yeah, and I got nothing but compliments afterwards. People around the manosphere, yo, Mace, that was a great show on Sunday, man.
Yeah, they like that drama.
I'm like, really? You people enjoy that shit?
Yeah, they call women strags.
I'm like,
they got a whole. They have to keep teaching it to me. I'm like, what's a maggle? What's a strag? What's a this?
Mm-hmm.
What's that?
It's a shame
Dude,
because I'll
dude
say it
took
one
me.
more time. I'll say
What's
this
your
one.
dress size? How much you weigh? What's your height?
Cam up. I
I'm
want
just talking about the different languages, man. And
to
then
say it again. I've never seen more beautiful black women and good-looking brothers in one place in the manosphere. Yet we cannot get along. I don't get it.
Right.
It's sad.
people stuck to their ideologies and shit.
Facts.
People don't act like that when they're not surrounded by a damn group.
And
And
every
go ahead
time,
and be nice. Go ahead and be nice to a woman. You simp. You a
and
simp.
every time I hear that damn Miss J on Sister George's platform, she was on there yesterday. I wanted to throw up. I'm like, come on, please. This is the same damn woman. I'm glad Platinum Elite put her in her place. This is the same
Well, what
damn
happened there?
with Platinum.
Yeah, what happened,
There's
Sister George?
things a black woman could come out of her mouth. And what she said to what's my man's name? Complex Design. When Complex Design, and this is a man, by the way, folks, if you don't know, owns his own race team.
Yeah, Complex. He's a decent guy. He really.
He lost his wife. He has to raise his daughter by himself. This is a guy that owns his own race car team. Remember what I just said? This woman had the audacity to call him a liar because he told her what he does for a living. This dumb bitch, excuse me for saying this, honey, because I really want to get her up here. This dumb woman really believes, Beasley, and that black men do nothing but hang out in the street corner, wear their pants.
Wow.
Yeah.
She believes that.
That speaks more to her experience than his.
I told guys in the manosphere, get her up here. I swear to God, Beasley, you think I'm bad with me doing? I think yesterday, get her up here.
You know what? You know what would be. You know what would be more of an accomplishment to me?
Yeah.
Instead of cussing her out and demeaning her, seeing if you could charm her.
No, I'm gonna do that,
You know what, Beasley?
I'm not wasting my energy on that.
I came up after what you said, Beasley. You just finished saying, and I kind of agree with you, but hear me out. You said these dudes are simps and all this. And
no, I was being sarcastic.
No, but now that I know that, either way, now I don't have to just listen here.
No, I was being sarcastic that if you're in some of these groups and you just say something polite or nice to a woman or charming or you look nice today, that if you're using any type of charm at all, they'll just stop simping. Stop. Yeah, I was being sarcastic. I was being sarcastic when I said that.
This morning, doing that to me when I had
I was being completely sarcastic.
Okay. I was just making sure, bro, because I think a lot of these dudes need to learn how to respect a woman a little more instead of focusing.
Yeah, I was being completely sarcastic.
No, I agree. Now I understand, but I didn't know you were being sarcastic.
Yeah,
it makes sense being sarcastic. But my thing is, these women and men, they need to stop playing games, bro. There's no game in a relationship. There's really no game. Either you build a foundation together, you get it going, or you get to stepping. But all the playing games, trying to finagle somebody because they got a house, they got a couple cars, that's what's getting these bitches out here hurt. And on the other hand, women, men as well, bro. So it's crazy how a relationship could take so much.
A lot of women in their first relationship or their first two relationships, they could be very giving and even submissive or in love, and they get dogged out. And people get dogged. What you have is people that get dogged out in their first relationship, and they decide they don't want to be victims again, so they toughen up.
When I was when I was like 14, I used to think those are the people that went gay. Like they had a bad relationship, so they hate the women or they hate the guys.
People have successive bad relationships and they're not particularly attractive. That happens a lot.
Jefferson, you think I should cool down instead of always being on edge? You think that, Jefferson?
Just be yourself. Just be.
I agree. Just be yourself, bro.
Yeah.
So I should keep calling people out like that.
Just be able to take some pushback when that shit gets too annoying.
Well, you know me.
I don't know. You ain't teaching no old dogs new tricks.
Oh man.
That's so
I can
true.
see you. Get the fuck off my lawn. Fuck you. Merry Christmas, Mr. Mace. Fuck you, bitch. Leave me alone.
I think my nephews gave me the highest praise, and I love those two boys for it. They said, "We don't care who hates our uncle. All I know is he's been good to me and my brother, and we love him. We love
So
him."
so here go a hypothetical situation.
Right.
So it's Christmas Day, and one of your nephews calls you. He say, "Unc, what's going on, man? What you doing?" You're like, "Ah, no, I'm just kicking it, just kicking it. Christmas ain't that big of a deal. Hey, man, I'm gonna stop by, man, with my new lady friend, man. I want you to meet her, man. I'm really crazy about her, man."
Hey, Beasley, I'm serious about this. I tell my nephews, or I tell my nephew, because my other nephew is like me. He don't date women. I tell him, yo, bring your woman over. I want to scope this woman out.
Right, exactly. So you gotta let me finish.
Right.
So he comes by, and he got blonde hair Becky with him, just a smiling, and they're just holding hands, both happy. And they're like, here, Uncle Mace, I want you to meet my girl. I really care about her, man. This is my girlfriend Becky. Here's my Uncle Mace. What do?
You want me to do it? You want to do it?
No, what do you do?
What the fuck is this, man? Daddy, your uncle, and your grandfather is rolling in the goddamn grave. Let alone your mother. What the fuck wrong with you? Get this bitch out of my house. What the fuck wrong with you, nigga?
Oh, you're a fucked up person. You going to
talk about this? Okay. Did your mama meet her? Did your mother meet her? What your mother say about it? Mom was a little bit upset. Get out. Hey, white woman, before you leave, don't you ever step foot in my goddamn house again. You hear me?
Oh, god damn, you crazy motherfucker.
What's wrong with you, boy?
Yeah, get him up.
I guess I asked for it.
Unc just held down the fort. Get him, Unc. Indeed.
He don't dare do that. Seriously. He don't dare do that. Not my house.
What if he comes over? I want to introduce you to my girlfriend, Maria. Hello, Tío Macy, ¿cómo estás?
No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
Sweetheart, I gotta tell you something, okay? I don't think you're a good fit. Okay?
She say no. 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 Last night it fit perfectly.
Go in my kitchen with flour, make me some fried chicken wings and some rice and gravy. If you can do that, I'll think about it. If you can't, get the hell out of my house. Go cross town. Take your ass cross town where you belong.
Yeah.
Or go to the South Bronx. Now,
Mace, that's an easy meal. Come on, fried chicken and gravy.
That's right. That's the test. You can't do that. I want to be bothered.
You won't be bothered. He'll go on and live his life with the girl and just won't stop coming to see your motherfucking ass.
I'll go a step further. And I'm not a racist. It's this family tradition.
You aren't?
No, I'm not.
You aren't?
No, I'm not. I'll also say this. And this is not against the young lady because, we all live together. We're brown people.
Yeah, right.
Yes, it is. Let me tell you something. Until this pandemic happened and one of their childhood friends died earlier this year, God bless his soul, good kid, died in the sleep of heart failure.
Wow.
26 years old too, by the way, died in his sleep. Anyway, every year since I got my place, so you're talking 2013 to 2018, their friends would come over It's the All-Star NBA weekend. They will come to my house. The young ladies, one of the young ladies, would use my kitchen and cook this gorgeous food, man. And the beautiful thing about it was they were all young people, college educated girls. I could tell the females were um, feminine. I could tell by the way they treated the men. And it was a beautiful thing to see. I had Latinos at my house. I had black people in my house. I had white people in my house. They were all kids just watching the NBA All Star game. That week, girls cooked in my kitchen. I didn't have a problem with it. Those girls knew that I had a good heart. That's why they one of them. I used to tell them, "Why don't you come a little early? Make me something to eat so I can eat by myself in my office while I'm doing my fantasy baseball draft preview." Because when you come to my house at that time of the year, I got my big board up and I'm doing fantasy baseball draft. Putting it on the board and everything. That's me. I don't have a life. The point is, when those young people came to my house, all multicolored, I had no problems, none with them, and they enjoyed coming because I let them be what they be. So there is a good side of me, and the reason is, and my nephew gets along with them. They must be good kids because my nephew's a good boy. My nephew don't know, and I'm just being honest about this. My nephew don't even know who the hell a Fug is. Now the other one, because he's a DJ, he likes to DJ, have parties at his house. The Fugs love him. He wears all of his jewelry. They make sure he gets home from work every day. They say, "Hey, boss, we make sure we look out for your nephew, man. He's a good dude." Why? Because he mingles with them. While my other nephew, the one I told you come to my house with the All Star game, he don't socialize with those people. He don't know what a Fug is, be Pookie and Ray Ray is. You put it in front of him. Go ahead, anybody can talk. I don't care. Damn, everybody's
I've been
silent.
talking all day. I'm gonna let the guys. I'm just gonna sit back and listen
Oh,
to the
Sheila
guys.
E., you've been terrific this morning. I'm glad that you came up first. Pete be back. His signal's back because he's on the road. I think Pete sells insurance. He's a businessman, so he's on the road. But seriously, Sheila E., you've been terrific this morning, honey. Do you mind if I played your entire video Monday night for Beasley to hear?
I didn't know you played it.
The whole thing from top to bottom.
Really? I didn't know that.
I didn't want to do Fantastic because I have a relationship with Fantastic, and I don't want him coming over and say, "Yo, nigga, what you doing playing my friend?" I don't want that. With you, me and you have a great relationship. I didn't think you mind, and like I said, what
I
you
never
did
knew it until you said something.
when what you did, Beasley heard it, and what I said to Beasley Monday night, I said, "I'm taking her word for it." He didn't want to, but he manned up last night when he came up here. He said he was wrong, and I appreciate that. And your video was outstanding. What you said,
Thank
everything
you.
you said, I back 1,000%. And I told that to Beasley Monday night.
You know
Beasley,
what? And it's so funny because my mayor was saying that because my son, I just play with it. I do pictures whatever, and he was like, "Sheila, you really need to start pumping your politics on your page." He said because
I
we
agree
have
with
a election next year. And also I wanted him to meet Angry Man. So I was trying, I wanted him and Angry Man to have a discussion. So I had gave him Angry Man link to his channel, whatever. But yeah, anytime I call my elect officials and if y'all want to discuss or whatever, they have time, they do it.
Yeah, I'll do that I'll do that as
Okay.
time goes on. Since there's an election up there, yeah, I'll put them on. Yeah. Here, our problem here is ain't too many black officials down here in the city. So there's not someone that, especially in the Bronx, it's all Latino and alphabet people here now. And it's always been Latinos here. And they get what they want. So it's like beating a deadhead. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, my mayor,
Really?
he's black, but his excuse me, his wife is Latino. Yeah. So I
That's
had
not
told him, I said, look, I said, you're gonna be the first black mayor. And he said, Sheila, you I said, yeah. So I helped him do the groundwork and everything. He got in that seat.
Let me ask you
Yeah.
something.
And then he a history teacher too.
Let me ask you a question. How
Hmm.
much would it come out of my pocket to grease a palm with a politician?
Excuse me?
How much would it cost? I'll say in English. How much money would it take to get a politician to do you some favors?
I don't never come out my pocket. I
Because
don't.
that's what you. That's what us brothers. That's what we have to do.
No,
There's
you
a
don't. Because let me tell you something. I have a meeting. We're gonna have a meeting, and I had a meeting with my one of my senators. He represents us in Washington, and I was looking for a couple of brothers. Because I had Prophet Thought email. I had him. I had Underrated or whatever. So if you want to, you could sit on one of the Zoom meetings with us, and you could see how they talk and
yeah.
stuff like that. Yeah, because I
Mhm.
was looking for a couple of brothers who like into politics, into YouTube, but not just saying it, but doing it and really want to help the community and stuff like that. So I had came up with a team with educated brothers, my uncle, a couple of guys, lawyers and stuff like that. And we had meeting with my senators. Well, I do that anyway. And I just brought them in. I thought, it'd be different if they have a male sitting at them, being honest with them. This is what they need for the black males and stuff like that. Cause y'all always hearing Sheila been doing this for a decade. Now let's have our brothers step up, which some of our brothers was step up. And one of them, he is city council, but he a pookie, he real wild. He always after the cops, whatever. One of them, he died. He
I
reminded me of
mean,
Angry Man. He had died a couple of years ago.
yeah. I
But
believe.
go ahead.
I believe that there's a young man right now who I get the feeling will run. Good looking brother too. He's
Mhm.
from Wisconsin. I don't know if he's going to run in 2024 or 2028. If I am black men right now, while it's going to be 2021 and early as he's building up his reputation, because he said he's going to run for president, I would start greasing that young man's palm right now.
Oh, really? He said that?
Yeah, that young man, he's a good looking young man too. I, if I'm a brother, reach out to. I'm going to reach out to him in 2021, and I'll start sending him some funds because as long as they check the books and they see your name as donating the money and giving him some money, he's going to come through for you sooner or later.
Mm-hmm.
That's what politicians do. A buddy of mine told me that 25 years ago. Of course, I'm naive back then. Went into one ear, out the other. But in the last 20 years, I think about what he said. That because he greased the local politicians' books, got him a decent job, got him through school, and he's doing well now down in the Arlington, Texas area. That's where he lives, down in Arlington now. So, yeah, if you do support your local politicians, they will look after you. But start with the local.
They do. They do. They really do, Mace. I mean, I have all their numbers on my phone. When I call them, they answer. No problem. No
And,
problem at all.
and when Trump was running, and Beasley knows this because he was in the manosphere listening to them whine and talk about Trump getting robbed, all this BS. I kept saying to them, bottom line, find your local black politician. If there's one in your area, have a sit down with them, give them a nice envelope, and tell them, look out for me. Because he knows that he got a nice contribution from you, he'll look after you. One way or another. These brothers didn't want to hear that. This dumbasses, like Beasley said about this, so stupid. Go
And
ahead,
that's what
everybody.
it's all about. Money and
Yeah.
power. That's they
Facts.
got these two Jewish brothers up here in upstate, one a Republican and one a Democrat. And they run the whole Monroe. I mean, and these brothers is no joke.
And
They're,
you
they're
way up
not
there.
into they're not in office, but they have a lot of clout when it comes to
Getting things done.
election time and stuff. Yeah.
And,
And see
and
me, I have a voice in my
I
inner
know you
city
do.
where was raised at, and I come back and everybody being I have a good report. Everybody believe what I say.
When you was
So
in
that's why, you know.
when you was in Kuda's platform, I'm gonna say about a month and a half ago, you saying everything you said right now. You know who's the only one that listened to you when you said that?
Hmm.
Yours truly. My eyes opened when you
Oh,
said that.
thank you.
I'm serious. My eyes open. I'm like, I didn't want to like get out of the convo that they were having, but I was like, word? You into the politics like that? I was gonna ask you that question, but I didn't want to ruin their panel.
I ran
So
for
now
city
that you're
council
over
board
here a lot,
education.
see, one thing, sweetheart, you know when you come up here, I'm giving you time without a problem. You come up to the platform, we're talking. I don't care about anybody else because you are in the thick of what's really happening in the real world.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you could talk touchdowns all you want,
Mm-hmm.
but when it comes to stuff like what you and again, if you have not seen Sheila's E's first video of Joe Biden, go to her platform. Uh, honey, drop the link in the chat room. Go there, watch it. And part 2 is coming. When you gonna do part 2, baby girl?
I'll probably do part 2 probably tonight. Probably
Okay,
tonight or
I'll be
tomorrow.
looking for that
Yeah.
late tonight.
Mm-hmm.
You know, when she did that, and I told Beasley on Monday, Beasley was like, "What?" And I said, "Yeah, bro." She said that, bro. It was Tuesday when I played it for Beasley. I said, "Listen to this."
You
And
played a whole video?
the whole 17 minutes, girl.
Wow.
And we sat here, me and him. We sat here, we listened to
Mm-hmm.
it. Beasley pushed back at me because he wanted to hear it for himself. I tried to find it, I couldn't find it. And I said,
Mm-hmm.
I would have played Fantastics, but I don't want issues with him because I get along with him. So I want to leave it a nice relationship between me and him. But you're up here all the time. I said, I'm gonna take a chance, hope Sheila E don't get offended. And from the beginning, I supported you. I heard it by myself that I played it for Beasley, the whole thing. That was an excellent job by you against me.
Thank
Great.
you. I was kind of upset. So
I know you
when
was,
it comes to, I think I was kind of angry when I did it, and I was like, oh, I'm just gonna,
Yeah, I
put it
told
out
Beasley
there.
he was upset. I said, Beasley, listen to the sound of her voice. You think she's making this up? Remember I told you that?
I had to hear what Biden said for myself.
I know, and we understand that, but I'm telling her is that
Because I know people will go off a hearsay and a rumor and not even fact check. But I called you, I got right on your show yesterday and apologized to you after I heard what that man said.
I appreciate
not just what he said, how he said it.
Yeah, his defiance. Yes.
Like nigga, he was like, nigga, don't come over here asking for me for shit. Take what I give you and shut the fuck up.
Those dumbass NWA.
And get your ass back there on that goddamn farm, nigga, and pick me some apples and some cotton.
And this is what I mean about black people. That NWACP, he scoffed at, didn't push back. They was just like good niggas, put their head down and went along with it. That's why I get on black people all the time. And that's why, like the women told me, and my boy told me, who's white, why white people do not respect black men, because black men don't give them no pushback. And they're right about that. When the last time
me and Al Sharp always had a disagreement in the 80s when they had a Tawana Barley up here and her mother came up with a scam. And ever since then, me and him had, when I call his office, his secretary would tell him Sheila call, and we always back and forth disagreeing on different things. And he always telling me, well, Sheila, you know how people are. You can't save the whole world and this and that, whatever. Okay, if you want me to come up there, upstate New York, you know what happened between the Tawana Barley, 3 lawyers lost their license. Just gather up 500 people and I'll be up there. I'm like, really? So it's about a show?
Well, let me ask you a question.
He's the only one. Sharpton came on national news and said that Biden was receptive,
which was a lie. He wasn't.
Sharpton's gonna let that man do whatever he wants, and he's gonna work his way and find himself a gig like he had with Obama.
I'll tell you
right. But he told Al Sharp too, don't disappoint him.
Yep, that's him giving barking orders. If you a black man, you should have said F you. F you. Honky.
Al Sharp been sold out though.
Oh, he been sold out. I been knew that. That's why I don't pay Al Sharpton no attention. No. And who's that chick who my mom likes? What's her name? The one that's always smiling now. Every time you see her on TV, she got a different hairstyle every night. What's her name? Joy Reid? That's another one.
Oh, she's not even American, Joy Reid. I used to like her.
Was she Caribbean?
Haiti or something.
Canadian, really?
I used to like Joy Reid, but then she went totally Oh no.
the other way.
Mm-hmm.
This is a great point by Jefferson. He says you can charm a snake, still doesn't mean it still won't bite you tomorrow. Absolutely
That's
correct.
right.
Absolutely correct.
That's right.
Yeah, that is true.
Right.
You know, again, it's like I said, uh, you hate to say this, but this is the truth. You have to do you. I've been saying this for the longest, and this know who you are. You
Yes.
know, with me, I know I'm a black man. When I wake up in the morning, I'm black. When I go to bed now, I'm black. Okay, my parents and I was blessed for half of my early life, which was till I was about 15 years old. My parents both lived in the household. I know who my parents are and were because my dad left us, unfortunately. I was raised who I am, and I am who I am. And I don't try to be somebody else. It just makes me sick to see these black folks who want to be and worship other cultures but don't give a bleep about you.
Y'all won't believe who
They
was
just
the
look
you
at
you
you as
won't
the
believe who
token.
was the first man ever smacked me in my face.
A white man,
Yes. And guess how old I was?
I'm gonna say 6 or 7.
I was 8.
There you go. I knew it was around that age because a white man wouldn't dare smack.
He
Uh,
was my vice principal.
oh my God, one of those.
And yeah, we went yeah, because they thought my mother, he thought I was biracial, so he thought my mother was white. So we was walking in the hallway because our school had like a soda fountain.
Mhm.
So one of the white boys kept on getting out of line. I said, Billy, stop getting out of line, be in line or whatever. But to me, well, I didn't know that his wife had left him for a black man.
Oh, that's why.
So I guess
Yeah.
I favored his daughter or whatever. So he said to me, who was you to bogart somebody? And the teacher looked at him and said, no, Billy was getting at him. And he smacked me. He said, let me tell you something. He said, this life is not all about you. Ain't no red carpet gonna be he said red carpet ain't gonna be pulled out for you. Who do you think you are? And he
What did
left a
your
mark
parents
on
say?
my face.
And what did your parents say about that?
My mother came back in that Cadillac.
Yeah.
She came in that school.
Mhm.
And when I got the bus, I said, "Mommy, he smacked." She said, "Who?" She said, "What?" She got in that car, and the secretaries and stuff were there. She
Hey,
told them.
Shirley. Good morning, baby.
She said, pull down those shades. She pistol whipped him. She said, let me tell you something. She said, if I ever hear anything about this, she said, I'm coming back to kill all y'all family. She pistol whipped him so bad. She said, if you ever put your hand on my child again, she had a gun up to his mouth. She said, I would kill you. Ever since
Louis,
then, he been giving me the red carpet.
Louis Shirley wants to know what did Biden say about black folks. And good morning, Louis Shirley. How she is doing fantastic work. And in over 2 weeks, she got nearly 130 subscribes. It's a great job by her on her platform. Uh,
I
let Sheila
subscribed to her
explain it
show.
to you. Go ahead, explain it to her what did because it was your video, baby. Explain it to Louis
No,
Shirley.
you can explain it to her.
Joe Biden basically told black people that told the NAACP that black people didn't help put him and Kamala in office. It was Latino people, and that he's not doing nothing for black people in this country. And it was caught on video, went viral, and
You
the bill.
better off letting them hear the video to hear exactly what he said.
And then wait a minute. Then it reversed it, and he said that it was white women's and black women's, and what he gonna do is to give $15 billion, and he gonna help young black men start their business. He gonna help black farmers start their farm, and he gonna give them $15,000 to start their homes, and so they can have generation wealth. Also, he was the only senator and president who addressed Trump being racist, and he gonna deal with the police reform and the gap between the black community. So he did another one when that got leaked. He did another one. So I got that one.
Let me
He
say
tried to
this.
cover up.
Yeah, I know. And then that's the one they show in Google, by the way, the cover up. Louis Shirley says, old
I
woman.
had that one, that clip where he said that. Yeah, I had
Yeah.
the clip.
Old woman finds a snake dying and takes it in. Nurses it back to health. When it's healthy, it bites her. As she's dying, asking why, the snake says, "Bitch, you knew I was a snake." Facts.
Ooh.
Facts.
My grandmother told me that story without the cursing. She told me that. That story years ago.
As true as it is. Shirley, you want to come up here? Here's the link. Yeah. This platform has been tremendous. Beasley, don't you like it when there's no sports when it's not about sports?
Yeah, I hear. I'm listening.
Yeah.
I like
Busy,
sports
you
too.
falling asleep. Wake up, because usually you be doing a lot of talking. You know, you make me laugh.
No, Beasley
I
don't.
was eating a sausage and egg sandwich.
Okay.
He's in
All
California.
right.
It's breakfast for him right now. I had my
I
breakfast.
already ate my breakfast. That's why when I had dropped off, I was eating my little.
Yeah, me too. When you saw me disappear, I was serving because my mom's here because of the snowstorm. She didn't want to be stuck home by
I'm
herself.
pouring some coffee now so I don't get the itis. I got some work, some business to take care of.
I understand that's early in the day for you, bro. It's almost noon out here, bro.
Yeah.
At this time tomorrow, I'll be sleeping. After therapy tomorrow, bro. I'll be asleep.
Wrapping up presents. We just having a little ball over here.
Yeah, you lucky. Me, there'll be no presents. There's no tree. My nephew.
But you know what? Can I say
slamming the
something?
door.
I don't want to say. Can I say something, guys? One thing I missed about being married is like just the gifts and the love and the sitting at the table, the trips, and just different stuff. When you find somebody that you really in love with, it's a beautiful thing. It is.
Do you think black love exists anymore?
Yes, it does.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
My nephew just got married. He's 28 last year. My two nephews, they're getting married next year. They had to put it off for this year for next year. Yeah, my daughter, she put hers off for next year. She only 23. The oldest one, she don't want to get married, but the father do. So
That
that's
means they got examples of marriages working where they're willing to get married. Most people, younger people these days, ain't really ready to make that plunge. If you notice,
You know what it is? They do it. They
if
want
you
to do it.
notice
It's too late.
somebody having a baby, they'll be like, "Oh, it's a baby. Oh, that's beautiful. Let's see." But if somebody's announcing getting married, it's a big deal.
I know, right? You know why I think it is, Beasley, with my family? Because I'm be honest with y'all, because they got good careers at a young age. So being they had met these girls at a young age or whatever, and they was there with them when they started their business, so they know it's not about a money thing. So that's why I think they had the kids by them, and they're building, their houses and stuff like that. So they're gonna stick with them who didn't know. See, they know what they had, but they don't know what they're getting. Because I had one. We just did a grand opening for his second barbershop. Yeah. So they're good boys.
Jefferson.
Well,
Jefferson makes a great point in here. He says black love does exist. It's not that just most not in it for. All right, let me clean this up. Jefferson's basically saying black love exists, but nowadays it's not for the love. It's a business partnership. I totally agree with that, and it's sad too. I do agree with that.
It is. I'm gonna ask y'all a question. Do y'all ever heard of Sweetest Holiday?
No.
Y'all don't even know what that is, do y'all?
No, Shirley, have a great work day, baby. Be careful. Okay.
That's the male Valentine's Day in October.
Never heard of it.
That's the day that the women treat the male out for their gifts and stuff. So that's
Sadie Hawkins Day.
It's a shame that I'll never see that.
So my daughter, she did hers, and she went and bought her fiance. I think she spent like $400 on him or whatever. And he was like, "What day is this or whatever?" And she was telling me, he said, "I never heard of this." And she was like, "Yeah, so they do stuff like that. They're always traveling, and So, our family is like we old fashioned, little new school, so
I don't have a relationship with my family, so I just live day to day. I don't even think about family.
Oh, you
Hey,
should have seen my birthday cake. My cousin made me Mace. A Louis Vuitton bag is a cake.
Nice.
This girl could bake any kind. And then I have my niece, she make her own soap, lotion,
Carol
shampoo, organic
Carol
every year.
card.
My family real gifted.
Yeah, my birthday last week. The only thing I got was altercation on 2 different platforms. I had 3 last week on YouTube.
Oh, I gotta treat you for lunch
It's
after
nice that the guys came up
all that.
last Tuesday to wish me well, and the ladies too. I mean, you wished me well
Get you
last
some
Yeah,
Puerto
I
Rican
did.
food. Some arroz con pollo
You're trying to be funny,
and
right?
some
You're
I've
plantains
been
trying to be
waiting for
funny,
my
right?
Cash App too because I can't send money because I need a Cash App
and
card.
some
One of those.
Of course, yeah, of course.
gonga peas.
Beasley, you get back here, bro. I'll take you to all the coochie Fritos you want, bro, since you like that greasy food. But let me say this, in all seriousness,
Mhm.
their food is good.
Hello?
Yeah, I'm right here, Beasley. I'm right here.
Hello?
I hear you, bro.
We here.
Went
We
dead.
here.
Yeah, we're here.
You nice and full now, huh? Hello? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Go ahead, Beasley. Take that phone call, bro. He got a phone call. He always gets phone calls when he's up here. But in all
He
seriousness,
a
though,
player. That's what he said about the game.
yeah,
He said, don't hate the player, hate the game.
I never had a good relationship with my family. I never got
Oh,
along with my
really?
brothers. But here's the sad part. My 2 brothers, they both died young. One from
Wow.
kidney and heart failure. The other one was killed in a bicycling accident. The
Oh,
ironic thing about them was, as much as I did not get along with them, I made up with them before they both died.
that was beautiful.
Well, my brother, on the other hand, excuse me, my father, I always had a great relationship with him. And unfortunately, that relationship deteriorated when he was dying.
Wow.
So, and me and my mother do not get along. So,
And my heart go out to you. I don't know, because I'm a very spiritual person too. And I pray a lot and I meditate. And I said, God really love Mace. I mean, like my heart just go out to you.
I
You
appreciate that.
know.
Thank you so much.
Yeah. And I was like, wow, just something about you. I was like, wow, my heart, I just keep you in my prayers and stuff.
I say,
Yeah.
like, when I go on Cuda, if he's on at 5:30 in the
Mhm.
morning, or Platinum Elite, and I just, I'm in the dialysis chair, and everybody says,
That's what God showed me. I said, wow, I never knew you
yeah,
was
I was in the chair.
going through that.
Yeah, 'cause I told the guys that a couple of weeks ago, and I was in the chair yesterday, and they were all saying, "Yo, what's up? How your treatment going?" And Shirley says that day you're talking about is October 18th, and Shirley says the sweetest day. Unfortunately, I will never experience that, Shirley.
Yep,
But
Shirley.
it means the world to me that those guys say what's up to me, how you feeling, because they see me in the chair. You know,
They're more like your family, right?
yeah, the
Mhm.
YouTube people, and I mean this, Black YouTube, the Manosphere, the
Mhm.
sisters in here, they treat
Mhm.
me better than anybody else did in my entire life. I'm not joking.
That about say, I'm gonna go. I said, I'm gonna visit. I had told my daughter, I said, I'm gonna go visit him and take him out. She said, "You was my." I said, "Yeah," because she know my daughter know I'm funny act, but she know I'm a people person anyway. I
Yeah.
said, I know. I don't know. Just in my spirit, it's just God loves him. It's just yeah. And I didn't know you was going through all that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, the story was I lost 145 pounds in 10 months, and my kidneys blew out.
Just recently,
No, this
Mace.
happened 10 years ago.
Okay.
And I've been in dialysis chair ever since 2011. Be 10 years March coming up, St. Patrick's Day.
So
I've
how
turned
you
on,
feel afterwards? You feel like kind of tired,
yeah,
and
very tired. But I come home, I sleep on
do you
either.
have somebody to help you like with your food, prepare your food and stuff like that?
I could, but like I said, me and Mom, we're not dealing with it. Let me read Shirley. That's where
Okay.
I'm at Mace Taggart with the love flowers. I appreciate you, girl. Sometimes it's better that way. I haven't seen my family on a birthday or holiday in years. That's right. I'm the same way. Shirley hasn't seen her family either. That's the way it works sometimes. You either
My sister here with me now.
eh,
Yeah.
you either it's either you're close to family or you're not. And one thing about black females, let me say females of color, they get along better with their cousins when they do their sisters.
Mm.
You see that in brown people a lot. Black girls are like that growing up. They're more close to their cousins without their own sisters.
Wow.
I don't
It's
know.
like you froze up, Mace. Yeah, I think you froze.
Did I freeze?
Mm-hmm. Because
Yeah,
I see your picture, but you're not moving.
I'm moving. I see me.
Okay. Is
Must
it
be.
me?
I think it's you.
Wait, let me see. Is
Me.
it me?
I'm moving.
Okay, let me see. Is it me? I'm came up to see. If it's me.
I'm. Let me see.
It's probably me.
Yeah, it's you. It ain't me. I'm good. And go to karaoke. You gotta come out here for your birthday next year. We'll get a steak and go do karaoke. Okay, Shirley. Oh boy. Yeah. Sheila East fixing her camera. Air Black, you there, bro? Air Black. Yo.
Ew.
Yo, man, go ahead, speak, man.
Man, I'm just chilling, man. It's been a real cold day. I was out there shoveling that snow. I'm just kicking it right now, man.
Yo, you getting ready for Tuesday, bro? It's all NBA on Tuesday on this platform. All NBA I'm doing. I'm doing team previews. I'm getting everybody ready for the Nets Warriors. That's the early game. Lakers Clippers is the late game. You ready for that, bro?
Yeah, man,
There
absolutely.
you go. You always come up. Come up every Wednesday and Friday, bro. It's all NBA all night.
Okay, I'm definitely gonna check you out.
First
Me and
game,
Coach Spam.
yeah, man. You and Coach, yeah, come up. It's been from the first game to the last game. And when I
Okay.
get the OBS working, I'm gonna buy the NBA League Pass, bro, and I'm gonna put through my monitor, through my TV. I mean, through my computer, from my TV. I'm gonna put the games up, bro. So like, I'll take you guys to any game you want to see, bro.
Okay, that's what's up.
Yeah, man. You want to
What's up.
see we get like whatever game is the close game in the final seconds. I'll get us there, bro. I heard that they dogged Thai City last night, bro.
Oh, really? Why? What happened?
They called him. They took him off the air. I don't know. Edwin Anderson was talking about it before I came up early this morning. He was talking about. I was listening to it. You know, Thai City, yo. This guy, what's my brother? Keep it techie, bro. He gave Thai City the sweet setup. That's what I want for me. I
Ah,
want and get my professional camera, bro. Hopefully, it'll be next month when I get it. I'm gonna get my room soundproof next weekend, bro.
oh,
I'm,
okay.
I'm gonna have and with the lighting and everything, bro. It's gonna be sweet in here, bro. When I get the OBS going,
Mm-hmm.
it's gonna be ridiculous in here, bro.
Absolutely, man. That's
You
it's gonna be a
guys will love
blessing.
it. Did you hear? Was you here 2 weeks ago when I had the fight, the Earl Spence fight against Garcia?
No, I wasn't here.
Yeah, I had it up.
Oh, okay.
You guys were losing their minds when they saw me get it for them, man. I say, yo, I'll do anything for you guys, man.
Yeah, man. That's what's up. I'm sure it was a treat for the guys.
Yeah, man. I said, you brothers, yo, if you want to see the NBA, you want an NBA, I'll do it for you. I hate the NBA, but I'm doing it because I'm giving it back to my brothers.
I hear you. I hear you.
I know brothers love basketball. They love basketball. They love the fights.
Definitely.
And what's my brother this year? The underrated? He's gonna do MMA. He likes MMA.
Oh, okay.
Yes, he's gonna have that on his platform. I'm gonna have the NBA and hockey on Thursday and Saturday nights on my platform.
All right. So you can rotate.
Yeah, yeah, because I know the NBA big nights are Wednesdays and Friday nights.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You guys, you brothers can relax, smoke a bowl, get a beer, and I'll put the game up for you.
Okay.
You need League Pass for that. You can't do it with ESPN. You need the League Pass.
Definitely. And get all the games.
Yeah, man. I mean, you got a big game, Portland and let's say Portland and Miami. You're not seeing down ESPN.
No.
You come up here, you get it.
Indeed. That's what Mace Taggart Sports Channel provides.
Exactly. Told you guys. I got this is show what? Let's see. Take a number this show is. This is show number. Let me put it up for you. I know this. I just gotta get the number right. This is show 127. Yep, in 66 days. 127 shows.
Wow, that's a lot, Mace.
And yesterday was the shortest one. 2.5 hours.
Wow.
Everything I do is over 6.5 hours.
So you trying to get monetized?
No, I'm just doing it for entertainment. This is to me is a hobby, baby girl.
Okay.
Like I tell
How
people,
long you been doing this for?
since Labor Day.
Okay.
Not too long.
Well, I'm gonna need your help because I don't know how to do thumbnails or nothing. I don't know how to
I
do
don't know how to
nothing.
do it. My nephew does it for me.
Mhm.
Yeah, my nephew did everything for me. Get up here, bro. 127 in 66 days. That's right, iTest. Here's the link. Yes, sir. Yeah. I just pump them out, you know. And most of my shows are 6.5 to 8.5 hours long.
Ooh.
I don't do short, quick ones.
I be playing around. I do.
For me, and when I start doing the videos, and I'm gonna start podcasting next week for the holidays, that's gonna be fun. Thank you, Shirley. That's gonna be fun doing the podcast. I'll talk about some different topics. You know.
So Mace, with being you show my video, why I didn't know you was showing it?
Because I played the audio, so I won't get in trouble, not the video. We listened to it. I saw it myself before I played it for Beasley. I saw it myself.
Oh.
I saw it that Sunday night.
Okay.
You know, I watched it on my phone, and then I was talking about it because in my monologue Monday, I was killing Joe Biden. I mean, I was killing him. And then Beasley popped up, and a couple other guys in the chat room. They didn't know about it. Some people knew about it. And the next thing you know, he didn't buy into it. He wanted to see for himself. I said, I'm taking your, I believed you. I took your word for it. I signed off on you, what you said.
I went
then
off on
last night,
Facebook too, my Facebook page. You should. I went deeper on my Facebook page. Oh
yeah,
wow.
I didn't show it. I played the audio. And we listened to the entire 17 and a half minutes. And I told him, I said, I believe every word he says. He wanted to see it for himself. And last night he came up and apologized to me because he said he saw it for himself.
Ain't that son how they hit it though?
Yeah. Yeah, of course they can hide it because, how can I say that? I said this the other night. I'll say it again. When it comes to us, baby girl, no one cares.
I know.
And
we had
because
to care about ourselves.
We have a gender divide, that makes it worse. If we had more of our women support our men, it would be a lot different, but they don't. As the women like to say, they like to live their own lives. They have different worlds. They do different things. They like to be around different people. They don't want to be around their own, especially the highly educated. So you can't change their minds. They're gone. They already went to the other side. They left.
And see, I never been a nerd in school. I always been a B student. Always not, my sister always been a brainy with it. She always like, no, Sheila, you smart because you creative stuff. I'm real creative when it comes to different things. So the one who smacked me, my vice president, when I ran for office for board education, he was shocked. He was shocked. So he told her, he said, if she get in that seat, because I ran against, you could pull it up too. It gets about 12 people. I came in like 4th place, and these people had money. So I did pretty good to run for the first time for board education because you got to do 4 towns, 1 city and 4 towns. That's a lot of coverage you have to get.
The sun is out down here in the city. Thank God the sun is out.
It's sun here too. I hope it melt the snow.
Yeah, baby girl. But no, in all honesty, yeah, that's the biggest albatross is that we cannot get along. Black men, black women, black women, black men with black men. We just cannot get it together, and that's the part that kills us. We cut our nose to spite our face. That's our downfall.
Like I said, I'll have y'all brother back. I always have our sisters
And
back.
I love you and
The end of the
appreciate
day
that.
is, let me tell you something. We have a lot of programs for our sisters. Nothing really for our brothers. And that's why I decide to I really got into it when me and my husband was married, and I was helping him with his business. I helped him start his business and stuff. And I was seeing how they was trying to not accept him in different things. And that's why I said I had to step up to the plate. And he was like, whoa. And I really had to say, look, they don't want to give you this contract because you black.
Facts.
So I was more like his lawyer, his accountant, everything. They call me a lawyer without the license. So, but I have a real lawyer, and my cousin, she's 38. She just started her law firm 2 months ago. So, and they always laugh. They call me the lawyer without the license. But then I said, wow, they really, really don't want our black males to succeed.
Facts.
So that really, after my divorce, and then the mayor down there wanted me to run for city council. I said no. I said I'm gonna go home and do it, and that's what really got me into, having my brothers back when it come to business, when it come to jobs, when it come to for them to get different loans and banks and stuff. That's what made me, advocate for my brothers. And my sisters I always have, but it's not hard like the males though.
Yeah, because they don't want to see black men do nothing but sell fruit. If they can do that.
And purses, bootleg purses, and jewelry and masses now. But y'all be fine though. You have a lot of males now raising their daughters, and these daughters they turn into lawyers and DAs, and so y'all be fine. Some of y'all be fine. Some will fall between the cracks, but the ones who really want to do right, y'all be fine.
Yeah, I do buy that, by the way. I think a lot will fall through the cracks, unfortunately, because with brothers, they want instant gratification. They don't get it, they're out. They check out. That's what happened with Kevin Samuels, by the way. Something that people don't realize. And the one man who had my back on that was the general. But with Kevin Samuels, he used to try and help black men.
He did, and we was to be on, me and him and old me on Mixer. He did. Kevin did. Kevin have a good heart. He did try to help the brothers. He did.
You're black. I love you. Thank you for coming up today. Appreciate you. Yeah, Kevin said he was the first guy. AMS was the first guy I used to watch a lot. Then I started watching Kevin Samuels, and I used to watch his videos. And the video that caught me, that made me feel good. Yeah, I'm still on breakfast, bro. Afternoon show around 5 o'clock. I'll take that into the night. Yeah, bro. I see you, Shirley. Bye, baby.
And I can't see. I'm sorry. Hi, everybody. I cannot see you in the chat because I'm on my phone. So
I was gonna say he did a video, which to me was the strongest video I've ever seen. Was Black Men, You Belong There Too. And what that was about was, brothers, go get your women. Don't consider. Well, I see a lot down here, and brothers cannot believe this happens here. Whenever brothers go to hang out in Midtown Manhattan, the chill, they always see good-looking black women with men of other races, and it bothers them because I think the one thing a lot of black women miss the boat, and I think it's crazy. They believe black men really don't do nothing.
Really.
Yeah, I've come away with that. Yeah. Hmm.
And I have a lot of different races men after me.
Yeah, there you go.
A lot of Italians, a lot. Yeah, yeah.
See, when you're a black man like me, and you let it be known, especially in your community, you're not into the women, they really just roll their eyes at you. Then they start saying snide remarks. Maybe if you would care more, that women would like you. I said, I cannot take you women. I'm sorry.
But that's your choice. What's wrong with that? You
I
know?
think in today's times, baby, it's going to get rougher.
Mm.
That's a fact.
Well, I've been selling it for years. And my sister and I go, oh, you need to get a life. You act too old, this and that, whatever. I don't date, I don't do nothing. I
I act like
chose
I'm 80 years old.
you said what?
I act like I'm 80 years old.
That's what my sister and them say to me.
I was
They
getting
call
killed
me.
last night. I was telling a story earlier today. They were saying to me, dude, will we ever see you outside? Will we ever see you with a woman, bro?
You be going
And
hard sometimes though.
those women at the get together, they just kept rolling their eyes at me.
Mm-mm-mm.
And I'm like, why are they rolling their eyes at me for? I don't know these people. And they say it's the way you carry yourself, bro. You act like you don't want to be bothered.
No, you act like no nonsense. And I'm not putting up with no crap, no bull crap. Just some people just come in the room and just like they're present alone, like no nonsense. And I've been raised by uncles like that. That's why, strong black men's educated and no nonsense. No, you can't make no excuse for nothing. They didn't play that.
Yeah, the brothers don't come around like they used to. And I understand that.
Mhm.
I gotta
Well, if
keep
you
doing
want to
what I'm.
get off, we've been here for a while.
No, we can keep talking. The sun
Mhm.
is out. That's a good sign. That means I can go to my treatment at 5 o'clock tomorrow morning.
Oh, okay.
If the
So we ain't
sun
gonna
is
have
out,
no more snow. The snow is over with.
it's over. It's over.
Yes.
We're lucky
Because
we
I
didn't get
thought it
the
was gonna
rain.
snow all the way to tomorrow.
I'll be
That's what
wearing
it
my
said.
Timberlands tomorrow. And there was a
That's why I
video.
had my snowsuit on with my Tims. Not
Man,
the I have the
all this.
snow
Yeah.
Tims like up to your ankle. Yeah,
Yeah,
past your
I
ankle.
wear the chuckers, but I'm laughing. There's a video just came out of Barack Obama getting interviewed by two brothers, and he's trying to act hip, and he's saying, "No, I'm not wearing my Timberlands." I said, "Nigga, shut up."
This kills me when they try to.
Can't, the guys like Obama make me sick.
Like Joe Biden gonna interview Cardi B. Who she represent? Come on.
That's the sad
I
part.
mean,
Right? If Joe Biden,
come on, you downgrade us.
yeah,
I was gonna do a video on that too. But I seen a lot of people did. I mean, like just different things I'm just hitting on that nobody hitting on.
yeah,
And like I say, y'all go ahead and fuss and fight. Why they be fussing and fighting? I'm trying to see what laws they're passing, what
of
they
course, because
what,
you're
what they bring
educated.
to the
You know
table,
about
what
you,
they bring to the sin, everything. Go
and you're
ahead.
into politics. Most of these fools are
Hmm.
not.
Hmm.
And I'm gonna reach out to him today. I'll definitely get Edward Anderson up here next week. We'll talk about
And
that.
and Governor Como, every year he have a New Year's party. He's not having it this year, and we always go. It's a, black tie party with a ballroom dress. I always go there too. So I
How
have
is
his
that?
information. Yes,
It,
it's beautiful. Let me tell you something. It is so beautiful.
I tell
And the
women,
only guy,
no, you go ahead and I'm gonna say something.
but you don't see a lot of blacks there. A lot of blacks. You could it'd be like two or three black lawyers in Congress. It's like I'll say about five blacks, but a lot of blacks sisters you don't see.
Pete, the reason why he
It'd be
died
it'd be
in your
so beautiful though. He
Pete, the
have it in his
reason why
mansion in Albany. Go ahead.
The reason why it died, Pete, is because it's 90 degrees every day in South Florida. Only ghetto thugs with nothing to do with their lives wear Timberlands all year long like they used to in the 2000s and the late 90s.
Yeah,
Shit.
you only wear from snow
The
and
niggas wear it all
construction
year
work.
long thinking it's cool. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hush Puppies and Steve Madden's died out indeed.
Oh, the Clarks. I love Clarks. For my grandson, I bought him a couple of pair of Clarks
I
and
wear
Hush
what you
Puppies.
call I wear Paul Evans myself. You know, that's
Those
me.
nice.
Me and what's my brother name again? Kevin Samuels.
Yeah, those nice.
Yeah, right. I'm right, bro. No one wears that shit no more. 90-degree heat down there. Here, it's cold, bro. I just had 18 inches of snow. Shit, man.
Yeah.
You better believe I'm wearing those Timberlands tomorrow
Yeah,
morning.
because those Tims keep your I had the waterproof ones
Yeah, that's why I got the
for
water.
the snow. I had my snowsuit on, my spider snowsuit.
I was
Um
gonna say back to the Kevin Samuels video, black men, you belong there too. Basically, what he's saying in the video is black men go to the balls, the functions that you was just talking about. I told a
yeah.
girl a couple of weeks ago, if you really want to meet rich dudes and you're a professional in the medical profession, go to the Cancer Foundation balls and dances. You'll meet rich guys there if that's what you want.
But they had their clicks
You're not
though.
gonna meet them.
They had their clicks
You're
though.
not gonna like. What do you mean?
They had their clicks. Like what I found out about going to a lot of functions with Congress and stuff in ballrooms, everybody had their little cliques. Like if you're not known in certain areas and stuff, you just be sitting at a table there with you and whoever.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
heard that happens too. Yeah,
hmm
Samuel said that.
hmm
And
Like
basically,
when I have a table, me and my friend, we got our city manager come over, then our mayor, and then Governor Como, he come over and he'll talk and like, well, Sheila, stuff like that because I'm involved with them. But other
yeah,
people that don't really just come there and somebody invite them or go in there look for a mate or something like that, it don't really work out like that.
yeah, I know what you're
Not in those
talking about.
places like that because
Not to
we
me,
still talk about business.
not to me, black people there, right?
No, not. And then the dresses, oh God. Like when I come, oh my God, your dress, where do you get this? They compliment you on everything. You know how they are or whatever.
I
But
get scowls from the sisters when I dress up to go out because they know I'm not going out to be with any of them. I'll never forget this. I told this story to Dusty and the guys
you're a
last
mess.
week. I told them that one day it's snowing like today. It was snow
hmm
on the ground, dreary day, 8 o'clock in the morning. I'm going to the cleaners to pick up my jeans and stuff. And a
hmm
woman popped out of nowhere and she said to me, "This is why you wonder why women don't like you, right?" And I said, what do you mean by that? I don't know you. And she said, just your attitude.
Really?
And I'm like, what's wrong with my attitude? All I do is go about my business.
You got to put a smile on your face then.
Beasley, what's
Oh,
wrong with me?
Busy, what's wrong with our brother? Tell him the truth. Tell him the truth.
Your attitude determines your altitude.
And how bad is my attitude, Beasley?
Well, judging from the results, the world really isn't out to get Mace.
I heard this I heard this last weekend. They said, nigga, you had your own place for over 8 years. You lost all that weight, nigga, and you got nothing to show for yourself?
No, you got your peace of mind.
Yeah, right.
They said to you, Mace.
Yeah. Oh, they were killing me. They were like, bro, you could have had at least 20, 30 stories of what you did in your house, bro, and you have nothing but crickets.
I'm not I'm not talking about how you choose to live your life because that's cool. Hello?
Yes.
I'm right here. We hear you.
We hear
I'm
you.
just talking about I'm just talking about how you perceive the world is against you when you go outside your place. And I think part of it, not all of it, but part of it is the attitude that you have beforehand. I think, and I bet you have a scowl on your face a lot of times.
I was
You
told
gotta
that.
turn your speaker down some. It's like too high. Like
Yeah,
the
Beasley. Yo, you want to get up here? Get up here, Husserida. Stop hiding in the chat room. Get up here, bro.
Tell the truth. How's his attitude on YouTube?
He's on. It varies throughout the course of a show. Somebody pisses him off, he don't bite his tongue. But overall, he's a sweet and loving dude.
He be bashing people from the panel.
When they say some shit to piss him off.
You mean like the Magic Johnson one?
Every now and then, he don't like Latinos. He got to deal with too many Latinos in the Bronx. So when the Latino packs slick and can't put his hands on him, he'll let him know what's going on.
So he's taking out on us on YouTube.
No, just certain people. He get along with most people good. He get along with most people well.
Okay, yeah, because he
just got his boundaries like everybody do. You see, I be getting uptight about some shit.
I went about 2 weeks.
Could I see the world? Could I just see the world a little different?
I went about 2 weeks killing the black woman, opening my monologue on my shows. And guys are like, oh, come on, man, not this again. But that one with the restaurant with the twerking, that bothered me because that brother is a rich brother. That brother put nearly $2 million into that soul food restaurant in downtown Dallas. And these black women gave this poor black man who's worked hard for pushback. This goes to show you what I'm saying. That black women, and you know the sad thing is, a lot of educated brothers have now come to the conclusion that black women worship white men and they don't want to be bothered with them. That's sad, but that's the conclusion.
Mace?
That ain't every woman. That's the
no. Go ahead, finish what you're saying, because I'm good when.
No, go ahead.
I have to stop that.
Sheila, go ahead.
When I'm being honest, because I'm a dancer.
Okay.
And when I go to different fancy restaurants and rooftops in the city and different places.
Yeah.
Bar and grill place, upscale place and stuff like that. And they play nice DJ, nice R&B music. And I get on the dance floor and I dance, but I dance classy. I'm 53 years old. I don't
Hold on. The difference between getting on the dance floor where there's a dance floor and getting on top of a table in a restaurant.
I know.
The dance floor is for dancers. They want you to dance.
Yes.
Let me read this real quick, then we'll get right back to it.
Black women, it ain't what you do, it's how you do it, right?
Yes.
Oh, well, if they twerked on the dance floor, they twerked on the dance floor. Apparently, these women were hopping up on top of tables, which is
that was disrespectful.
Which is an insurance risk to him too.
That's right.
Hoseridav said this. First, he says, black women enjoy feelings of superiority over black men. I've had these conversations in person. It's odd and self-defeating. And then he said they were celebrating that high-value man with a cultural display. I know he's being sarcastic here. She was doing an African ancestral twerk totally fine. Really? Look, I am glad, and I mean this, I am glad I've never been to a nightclub in my life. I am glad that me and these women both are separate ways, and I'm not missing a beat. I don't know. I think it's sad, but I'm glad that a lot of educated brothers are coming to this conclusion now about the women. I'm glad that they are. I think it's sad that they've come to this conclusion, but and you go again.
They knew that. They been knew this years ago, back in the 90s. They ain't just coming to the conclusions. They been knew that.
Well, it's a new generation now.
Majority of educated brothers who was raised in the hood, they don't marry women from the hood, from their childhood and stuff. It's
No. What I'm
probably
saying is
little percentage.
a lot of brothers now who wanted to be with some of the good-looking black women. They now realize that black women rather be with anyone else but them. Now they're coming to the conclusion of that. And that number that is now 54% of all black men 18 to 65 are single and childless, that is going to astronomically climb after this decade's over.
Yeah, because our brothers are not having kids like everybody think they are. There's a lot of single educated men out there.
The problem is this, is like I said before, a lot of brothers use the child support excuse. That's not the reason. The reason is black women are not getting together with black men. They're getting together with anyone but black men. Having kids with anyone else but black men. That's a big reason why black men are childless.
They're having kids so they could get an apartment, get out their mother house and have kids so they could keep on being some of them.
Yeah. And the black, it destroys our race. It does. It does.
And then we have to get the back end of the stick of the ones who haven't been married.
It's not only that.
Nobody looking for them. So the quiet ones, we have to, I don't have a problem. I'm gonna be honest. Like I said, I ain't the smartest, I ain't the beautiful, but when I go out, I don't have a problem getting a man at all. I don't even date, so I don't have nobody, I'll always be offered different things and stuff like that. I turn it down or whatever. So my thing is, if you 30, and I'm be honest, if you 30-something years old and a man not find you attractive or something like that, sister, just work on yourself.
I think I look at it the other way around.
Go to the gym.
I go the other way around because I'm a man. I remember I had Pretty Kelly on the panel a couple of Saturdays ago, and I told her, I'm going to answer this question, Kelly. Why is it that 54% of black men are childless and not married? She says she has to look up the facts. I'm pretty sure she did because I saw her in the chat room in the Roger Report say, I didn't know black men had it that bad. Yeah. I mean, look at my life. I'm not going to end up with anyone.
You never been married before, Mace?
Never been in a relationship in my life.
Really?
Really. And
Wow. So you like a monk?
Yes.
Okay. Wow, that's awesome.
You think that's awesome, really?
Yeah. I have a friend. She only been with one man for her life, and I thought I was bad. And she outbeat me. She only had one man her whole life. She's 60 years old.
Because a lot of those
women.
And
then I have my ex-husband, aunt, she's a virgin, and she's 63 years old.
A lot of those
been
women
with a man in her life.
A lot of those women, bro, at the get together last weekend, they were killing me on it. And you know how black women can get when they get into one of their moods, and a couple of them was in their moods, and they were letting me have it.
And where was this at, Mace?
A friend of mine's house last Saturday, and these women were letting me have it. They were like, how the hell?
What did you say?
No, I didn't say anything. That my boys were making fun of me about living the life I live. And
so what's wrong with that?
I think women look at it a different way, and like a lot of them gave me the hint. You can be. Well, a couple of women didn't look at like it that way. They were saying
that's awesome. I think that's awesome.
Really, you do?
Yeah, I really do. You know what? I said I think I could have been a nun. I could have been like that. Yeah.
Oh man. No, I got a lot of pushback. That's why I left this house early. I was getting crucified every which way I looked.
So you've never been with a woman?
Not really, no. Not really.
Wow.
The
Now
hood,
that's a blessing.
the hood conservative is being a comedian in the chat room.
I know. I've been reading what he's been saying.
The
What he
ancestral
said?
African. Read what she said.
John James,
May.
what's up?
I can't.
Who said it?
I'm on my phone.
Yeah,
No,
he said celebrating that high value man
Read
with
it,
the
Busy.
cultural
What she said?
African
I'm gonna
band.
call you B. What she said, B?
I'll read it. Hold on, it's coming up.
Yeah, that's why I'm gonna call you B.
Call your mom-in-law. She said they were celebrating that high value man with the cultural display. She was doing the African ancestral twerk, totally fine.
Yeah, he was being
Kathy,
sarcastic.
he
Because I
comedian.
know how he really is. He really goes into.
And you don't get up and dance on no table in no nice fucking restaurant.
No, you don't. You don't. You don't.
Mace, stop playing my guy. Who's your guy? Sean Jones put in the chat room. No, it is what it is. Just accept it and move on.
So the Raiders play Miami tonight?
No, they played Chargers. Miami next week, the day after Christmas. And that's Saturday night. It's the late game.
I'd probably take Miami.
Yeah, I'm gonna take Miami too. The Raiders, if they don't win tonight, the season's over. I think if both teams lose this weekend, their season's over.
Yeah.
I think Baltimore will sneak in the back door, and your free wild card teams will be Baltimore, Cleveland, and Tennessee.
Good teams. Cleveland's playing pretty well.
Yeah, they played a great. Baker Mayfield really played great Monday night.
Hey, he's a good player.
Yeah, he doesn't get the credit because
stepping up their game too.
Now, they played the Giants Sunday night, so you gonna watch that game, Sheila?
I'm talking about I'm talking about my basketball team.
Oh, the Nets. Yeah,
Where are you from, Sheila? The Bronx or Queens?
No, I'm from upstate New York. My mother was born in the Bronx.
Oh, I thought you were from the city and you just kind of.
She comes down here. She was on Fordham Road last week.
New York. I'm by West Point.
Oh, she's over there. That's a nice area. I was telling guys who was in the military last
No,
week.
you know, a lot of people moved out of New York City and moved other places.
Yeah, of course. Boy, look who decided to drop by. What's up, stranger?
Hey, Mahogany. Upstate is more like a little. I'm by Hudson, the Hudson River, the mountains. It's a little country, a little.
I know.
You know.
How's life been treating you, baby girl?
I am okay.
Good.
Life.
Hey, Mahogany.
Hey, Beasley. Hey, Miss Sheila.
Hey,
baby girl. Let me ask you something.
Yes.
I'm trying to fit. I saw you over in Jazzy's chat room.
Jazzy.
Oh, maybe not. There's another.
Yeah, I don't know. I know who that is, but I don't go in that sector.
There's just another Mahogany with a long name. It's just not you. That's all.
Yeah, my name is spelled a little different, and then I got the M and MJ. But there are quite a few Mahoganies around here.
Right. Okay. I was going to ask you what was going on.
I love you, bro. Appreciate your lookout for me.
I don't know. And you know what, Beasley? I've said it. I'm saying to myself, I'm staying out of the
manosphere.
You're not going to even repeat some shit innocently.
Yeah, because I've been dragged into things, and I'm too old. I just don't have time.
No, you're right. People say, "What did I hear you talking about?"
Exactly.
That's why I'll say it in here, and I'll tell them, let them know why I say, because I don't have a beef with most of those guys, and I tell them the truth, and when they like what I do, so I guess I must be doing something right.
I don't worry too much about stuff like that, but I think about it.
I speak my mind in here, Beasley. You know that. Remember yesterday?
Yeah. Today.
Mahogany, I'll be rolling by myself. I'm solo, so I go.
Right. But you get a lot of respect, Miss Sheila. Everybody. How do you not like Miss Sheila? Miss Sheila is so awesome, and she shows everybody
you
support.
gotta realize I'm the oldest one on YouTube. I'm 53 years old. See, I'm older than Bomb Cherry and all of y'all. Yeah.
You're not older than me.
There's a few older ladies. They just don't say how old they are.
Well, the lady last night that was getting
I'm
praised and
proud of
said
my
that
age.
the woman that was
Exactly, I am too. Oh,
the
go ahead.
woman that was getting stood up for. Have you all heard Sheep's stay destroying of Jessica X last night?
No, I'm gonna tell you, Mace. I've been
No.
on hiatus for about a week. I haven't. I've been popping in and out, but I have not been on here.
Go listen to DS1 last night, 3-hour tirade ripping the worshippers of Jessica X and Jessica X. If you hate Jessica X, go listen to that.
Yeah,
Because
You have to think about if you hate Jessica X, been like what?
if you
they
hate
just hate that she's running game. She's only 25 years old. She hasn't cammed up. She got these pictures up, and she's cashing out. She's intelligent. She handles herself, and she's getting her money on, and people are hating it.
But my thing is, I'm be honest. Okay, everybody have their brand. Mahogany, you have your brand. Mace, you have your brand. B, you have yours. Everybody have their brand. And my thing is, if a person don't want to cam up, okay, they don't have to cam up because some people get away with their voices, just their voices alone.
Yeah, she got the accent, and plus she's smart, and they be like cashing her off. And dudes, but what she probably doesn't like is that dudes be caping for her.
Yeah, she doesn't like that. I get along with Jessica very well because we both came into the manager at the same time, and me and her cool. I don't get in her business. She don't get in my business. But I think she has too many guys worshiping her, and that's a big problem. Plus, 3 of the biggest hench dogs in this manosphere got her back at all times. And I'm pretty sure DS1 is getting some pushback later today, by one of her hench dogs, either Fantastic or Game Changer or MOT. One of them is going to go after DS1 today. You can bet on it.
Who's DS1? Who's that?
Yeah, I don't even know who that is.
Game Changer ain't no hench dog. He's a little chihuahua.
He's a clown. But
there you go, B. There you go, B.
You know how it is.
He's a little chihuahua. He's a little play. He can't bark with the dog.
He's starting trouble.
But when you fall in with 2 of the bigger dogs, you get protected too. So they all protect her. I understand this, and I swear DS1 is going to get it somewhere tonight by one of them. I promise you that. They're going to come after
So
him.
what happened? Somebody made a live against her or something?
Game
3 hours. I listened to it last night, and I couldn't help but laugh
His
my
name
ass
is
off.
DS1.
O'Shea's doing a show defending her right now.
My O'Shea is not. Oh, I gotta go check out O'Shea after you, Mace. But I haven't seen O'Shea on here in a minute. But I haven't seen anybody.
Wow, he's doing a show protecting it. They all work together. I'll tell you the other one that all of a sudden they're protecting her is Danica Marie.
I don't even know who that is.
She's like black conscious type of girl.
Guys are wanting to go after her real bad because they're not too crazy about her either.
My thing is live, like Sheila said, live and let live. We all have different content.
Yes.
Just focus on your own content.
Don't say that. Live and let live. That's too much. That's too much like maturity.
Everybody had their own audience.
Right.
You know?
DS1 is Sheep State.
Sheep State Stream's another little angry motherfucker. He's a knockoff angry man.
He killed DS1.
He's the broke version of Angry Man. He's a knockoff Angry Man.
I can't with y'all.
He killed Jessica X last night. Oh my God, he killed Jessica X in her work.
He was talking about her like that, Dad.
Oh yes, guys, see it. It was awesome. 3 hours.
There's a lot of videos out there just calling
about her. Everybody coming at her. I feel so sorry.
It's not new, and I'm
That's
just
right.
keeping my clothes on it. But she knows what it is, and they're just really they're benefiting her, whether they realize it or not. They're just sending
they are.
to her. So it's like be quiet. Don't mess with her. Just be quiet.
DS1 said her rent is paid, her bills is paid for an entire year because of the simps that worship her. I forgot what he calls the simps that worship her. It was hysterical. Oh my God. 3 hours of this killing that poor
Game
girl.
Changer thinks that's his girlfriend.
Yeah, he likes light-skinned women, yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean that's one thing, but like a light skinned woman I can touch.
Yeah, he likes
Yeah,
light
it's a
skinned
mess.
women.
But he don't know if she don't know if she looks like Lizzo.
Well, I was told.
Yeah.
Well, I was told, and I'm going to keep this in confidence, but I'll tell all of you up here because they know I do my own thing. She showed her. Matter of fact, she showed. If you can look up Danica Marie, she did a collab with her. She shows how she really looks, and I'll tell you, Jessica X. I can see why these young dudes worship her like they do.
This is the thing. Danica Marie,
Oh, her, she's a different story.
she cams up all the time. She's not behind any avatar at all. She has been doing this for a long time. She's been on Facebook, like doing this for years, selling books. Like she is
Number one
her
bestseller.
own brand. And so why hate on that? She's a businesswoman.
I'll go a step with her. I'll go a step ahead with her. She has and I'm not kidding. She has a 250,000 nigga army that will protect her at all times. She was supposed to throw a function that COVID ruined. 10,000 guys gave her money to go.
Damn.
Oh, that was nice.
That tells you.
I don't know.
Young men like her, honey.
They gave her $5 each. That's $50,000.
No. She was charging some money,
You know
bro.
what? In the days, I like when my young sisters do their thing. I like that.
Yeah,
as an older woman, mahogany and all them. Her uppity and all them. I love that.
She got. You want to know how strong her army is? The sisterhood tries to mess with her because she badmouths black women all the time. The brothers, her attack dogs go to their platforms.
Who's this?
I think that's harassment though, but I think that's harassment. That's like if, let's say, Sheila's rocking things out here and I don't like it and I have an army and I go send people to harass Sheila. That stuff is not cool. It's childish.
Yeah, but you know what? The smart ones use it as content.
I was told because
that's what Tommy does. He turns his enemies into content.
I wanted to tell. I wanted this woman up here. I want this woman up here just to talk to her. Because we have a mutual admiration society. You know her as BAP. Guys warned me. They said, "Yo, Mace, don't do it. She got a 200 nigga army that's gonna be in your room, making sure you ain't saying nothing bad to her." I said, "I ain't worried
this girl. Which one is this, Mahoney?
Bap. He's talking about Bap. Mace, I love you to death, but none of that stuff, to me, none of these
it doesn't bother me. It doesn't bother me at all. I don't worry about this stuff.
I could care less about
guys
followers.
live for this shit. I don't. Hoseridav said, "I don't trust Danica Marie. That's an obvious hustle." He doesn't trust Danica Marie. Of course, that's an Obsidian girl. Obsidian brought her to the manosphere. Remember a year ago when every video was just all cleavage? Of course. Remember that. Yeah. Obsidian probably reached out to us, said, "Cover yourself up." Because we know the big three of the manosphere got that young girl's back. Let's not kid ourselves.
Real content creators, regardless of the sex, don't need to roll with no army. They just roll by themselves. This whole...
the army is because they worship you. Like Bap. I heard she got a lot of worshipers. I know Danica Marie has a lot of worshipers. It just happens that way.
Nobody should be worshiping anybody that puts their pants on one leg at a time just like you do. It doesn't make sense.
I agree with Mahogany. That's what I attacked Mace about.
I know. I agree with that too. But you can't help. You got a lot of simps in this manosphere that they're not getting no action.
Not just for women, but you be building up these men content creator dudes like they somebody really that special.
Yo, if I like somebody, I'll give them credit. Basically it goes both ways. The guys come in here and show me love too. That's bigger than me.
Not
jump in on it.
Thank you, Sheed. What's up, Sheed?
What's going on, everybody?
He's one of my favorite people in the manosphere, really.
Hey, when I hear guys,
that's not them. He always support me.
Sheila. Always when I see people dropping content, I know I jump on there, talk. I'm spread it all over the manosphere to a certain extent. My reach don't go far.
I appreciate you.
All these half of the women you guys were just talking about, I don't go to their channels. I go to Mahogany channel through Mace. I see how she talks in it. I see how she talks. Sheila, I don't forgot who actually introduced me to Sheila.
For
I
me,
forgot
it
what
was,
channel it was
Underrated
on.
Darkness. She's over there a lot. We
I
both say
think it.
subscribe to Underrated.
yeah, the underrated was here this morning, by the way. He was
Yeah,
up here
I
early.
think
Yeah.
it was might have been underrated or somebody.
For me, it was Cuda
Art.
was
It was
for me.
Art
Was for
channel.
me.
I
Both
think
of
I
these
was on
ladies
Art
were good.
channel and I seen Sheila on there or something. But pretty much when it come down to it, I don't go in certain spaces because
Exactly.
I've been noticing with a lot of you got call them fanboys.
Yeah, that's why
You
they
know,
said disciples, worshipers. Yes,
yeah, a lot of these fanboys be over there
fanatical.
vacating the dude sites, and if a dude say something, they ready with the cheering.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah,
these
seriously.
girls are like this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah,
these
seriously.
Man, if you get on the panel and try to have an intelligent conversation with one of them dudes and question them, they got that group think motherfuckers in their chat room that started.
Tell these people in here right now how I am in the Roger Report on the panel. Tell them how I am.
Yeah, you cut them up. Hey, you show no love. Yeah, just like the guys, you pull out the sword. You give them straight, uncut, no chase, just raw.
Oh my God! All
And
the
all them guys be like, "Hold on, Mace, who are you? What's going on? Did something happen?"
Pretty Kelly hates me now, boy. I'll tell you that.
Would you stop saying that? That woman did not hate you.
In the words of Go Professor,
I'm gonna reach out to her now
Professor,
for you.
in the words of Go Professor, she just don't like your behavior.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Yeah, she like you, but she just don't like your behavior.
We'll find Mace a nice white girl to settle down with.
Mace
when it boils down
someone
to it, man,
You see the look on my face right now, bro? Don't you dare.
She's gonna be so nice and submissive.
Mace has a woman that he likes.
She's gonna be making them chocolate chip cookies. She said, "Teach me how to make them collard greens you like so much, Daddy."
No, but I took a little break. That's all. Sometimes you have to do that.
You better.
Yeah.
No, I take a day off. I haven't taken a day off in a month.
Oh my goodness.
YouTube drive you crazy.
Yeah, you'll turn it off. You'll turn it off at nighttime, some though, Mason. I know you curl up in bed and watch.
Yeah, I go to sleep. Yeah, I go up on coolers up, and early in the morning I'm on the dialysis chair. Platinum Elite. What those guys did for me yesterday morning, cheering me up, making sure I feel good. I meant the world.
What happened? What happened? Because I stay, like I said, when I stay off, I stay off. What happened yesterday?
No, I was doing my therapy, my dialysis at 5:30 in the morning, and platinum started.
Sometimes that's a drag, man. Being in the middle of that shit and thinking I got to keep doing this.
Yeah, man.
Oh.
I mean, disco music can take you so far.
My brother had to take dialysis. I didn't even know I was away when sometimes we go through things we don't even let our family know. And
Exactly.
I found out.
You're right.
Yeah.
I remember the first time my nephews found out I was hospitalized. They were devastated. They were like, "Damn, man."
Yeah, I was shocked. I was like, "Why didn't you tell me?" But I was not around at the time. Mm-hmm.
It's just a shame, babe. Sometimes when the people you thought be there for you the most, they're never around.
Yeah, be that way. That's life.
But it's good to be a real man, though. That's something I talked about a couple of months ago. And maybe I should have one of those get-togethers again. Beasley wasn't there at the first one, neither was she. When I said, what makes a real man's man? Ain't no damn high-value man bullshit. Just take care of your responsibilities. You brought children in the world, you take care of them. Don't run away.
Yeah, I'm just all about, for me, it's all about just being a good person. And I know everybody, I sound like rainbows and puppy dog tails, but it's the truth. I believe in just being a good human being, whether you're a man or a woman, and you attract, like, when you behave a certain way, you attract those type of people. I'm trying to tell you.
Mace.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, she ain't got two chips on her shoulders like you. People in the doctor's office, in the doctor's office are nice to her because she smiles and says, "Hi, good morning."
See, I can laugh.
When was the last time you smiled at somebody said in real life and say, "Good morning, good afternoon, how you doing today"?
It's mighty funny you say that, because it always happens when the black women are the receptionists. When it's the Latino women, they're good. When it's the black women, it's already attitude, and
You got the attitude too.
No, I
And
don't.
you know what I do? I'm gonna say this, y'all, and because I've experienced that too. But I try my best to like. Sometimes I'll be like, "Good morning," and if they act like they didn't hear me, I'll be like, "Good morning" again, and just trying because you never know what people are going through. Not to make excuses, because really, you should leave those type of things at
People are
home.
going through shit. There's some people
Yeah,
just some people are just some grumpy fucking folks. You just need to
some
give them their
people
space.
are, but you kill them with like to
Like
me. You
Mace,
kill 'em
like
with, like,
Mace, like Mace's ass. If I
Come
worked in a
on,
place, I saw
man.
him coming. I was like, "Oh, here come this miserable, mean ass motherfucker. Let me go in the back."
Stop painting me like that. I'm not like that, bro.
This motherfucker ain't cussing me out today for some bullshit
Yo, bro,
that he's angry about.
when I'm at the
Yeah.
clinic at 5:30 in the morning, bro, I'm the nicest guy that comes through the door, bro.
Yes, you nice to them because they keeping you alive.
That's not the reason. Plus, the hottie in there is the when I'll get into that story with whenever that's coming. I would take time. Anyway, anyway, let me. I'm one of the nicest people that people ever come across, and they tell me, you know what? Let me tell you this. Most men I've come across, you know what they say about me?
What?
I am the best human being they've ever come across. That is the ultimate compliment to a human being. See, with women, I don't care. That's a different stratosphere. I get along with men much more better, and that's why when guys leave my platform, they're like, "Yo, Mace, you all right, man? Yo, Mace, I didn't know you was that cool." I had Tackman, Clan Killer, who haven't been up here in 2 weeks. He writes me a note this morning in my mailbox saying, "I'm so sorry I haven't come up, man. I apologize, man, because you're such a good man." Really?
Well, that's why I'm over here. I have not been on nobody, but I said I gotta see what Mace is up to.
Can you do me a favor? Call me your Macy again.
My Macy.
There you go. I love when
You know it. You know it.
I love when you do that. I said, see, guys, I'm not gonna lie. When you come up to the platform, I'm not gonna mention names,
Yes, sir.
but they get a little uptight when you come up. But you know who are the guys who love you. And when Big Dwayne and I Test is up and you say hello, they making sure nobody says nothing stupid to you.
Oh, well, thank you. But
Dwayne worships the ground you walk on.
Well, that's very sweet, but I can handle my own. And the thing about me is if people get to know me, I'm respectful to people who are
Oh,
respectful.
I love you, girl. You
But
know that.
I don't ever come.
I
Yeah.
told Sheila E the story about you this morning with Little Big Nate.
Oh, you keep on
And
talking about
Sheila
that.
E was taken aback by it. She's here now, Sheila. Why don't you talk to her about it? Go ahead. She's here.
I said,
Oh
what
no,
happened? I said, because. Go ahead.
No, Sheila.
No, I was just gonna say. Only thing I was gonna say was, well, he knows we talked about it. Me and Little Big Nate made peace, but like that type of stuff happens. It happens all the time on YouTube where people just
I try to do
a mixture of different personalities, and sometimes we clash, but it's okay. You can like move on.
Sheila E, go ahead. Ask her about it. Sheila E wants to hear this. Go ahead, Sheila E.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because I'm like, what triggered him off, and what made him attack you or whatever, or
he wasn't even.
let me rephrase that. Not attack you. What was the disagreement y'all had that
What wasn't a disagreement. She was a black woman on my panel.
Exactly.
Let's tell the truth.
But that's pretty much what happened. Basically, it was me, Mace the General, and I don't remember who else.
Star Platinum was up there that day.
And somebody else, I think, but
yeah, I'll
we were just talking, and I don't even remember exactly. That's just how crazy it was. I know
he came up, and the platform got quiet. Yeah, the platform got quiet because we know how Nate can go off at any second, and I knew he was going to go off.
Know. I never met him before.
And Beautiful here was talking to me, and he exploded.
Well, basically we were talking, and then he just jumped up here, started spilling out. But this is what happened. Seriously, he jumped up and started spewing stats about how, basically saying black women, men and black women, just out of the blue. Like I didn't even know where it came from. Something about how we're uneducated. Just all these.
The general had your back too, by the way.
Because we weren't even talking about any of that. And
The general had your back.
I've completely forgotten now, to be honest.
I had every black woman up here in this chat room. I'm looking at these names. I'm like, I don't know these people. Who are these women in here?
Black women are promiscuous, and I said, what the hell? And we need to learn how to take instruction from a man. And I'm thinking to myself, I have someone I take instruction. Like, I'm not going to take instruction. I don't know you.
Yeah, you was cursing too, and we know this. We know this how pissed off you.
You know what little Nate said? He said black women are promiscuous with everybody but
I did not say that. Stop putting words in my never came out of my mouth. I was taken aback by it, and I had to reel Nate in, and I was glad I did. Because once Topaz got on that panel, I said, oh shit, here we go.
No, I think the general actually he jumped in and he was like,
him and the general was going at it, yeah.
But I mean, things like that happen. This is YouTube, and I guess it brings a little bit of entertainment. But
it did. Everybody complimented me afterwards.
We saw each other in Obsidian's chat, and we were going back and forth, like chatting cordially. So I don't have it. I think, like I said, I think sometimes different personalities and different topics, you're not going to always agree with people. That's all.
He's just an asshole. His problem is his problem is that black women are promiscuous with everybody but him.
I love you, Nate. That did not come from me. I love you, bro. Don't come up here.
Well, this is the thing, and I've said this. As the submission thing, like I don't have an issue with submission. I don't even really want to talk about it. But the thing is, you can't really ask a strange woman to be submissive to a strange man. Every woman who has a man, she's submissive to that. Men are different. So what my man wants me to do, another man might not want. Some men don't want their women to work. Some men want their women to work. So it's too much to see a black woman and say, in order to be submissive, you need to do this, that, and the third, especially if she's not your woman. Fact. Like, it's just not realistic. Yeah.
I agree with that. I mean, I think that, like I have up here, if a woman got something to say, let her say it. And I don't give you pushback. I'll let you talk.
Yeah. So we're adults, and we could agree to disagree.
Facts.
You know? So we can have everybody have their own point of views or whatever, and we don't have to, disrespect a person because our point of view is not the same,
But you know what? Most guys in the space don't want that because they are man. Whatever they say is law. You can't disrespect them.
As much as I love my two ladies, the woman's perspective, I think the biggest mistake they have is that they let men dominate the panels, and that turns a lot of sisters off about them, and they don't realize it.
Maybe they do.
That's even.
No, they know it. They know it. It's because when you get your women up there, as much as I get on Miss J is for the women that support women.
Right. I know Miss J is.
Yeah. But when you have guys going up there yelling and screaming all the time, talking over these women, and this is supposed to be a show about black women, they do a great job. I love them. I'm going to try and get them up here to do a one-on-one with both of them. But I think if they stuck to this women, their show is flowing right now, but they did stick to black women, their show will go into the stratosphere.
I'm going to say this, and I'm going to be quiet. Basically, and I'm learning this because I'm still learning a lot because, like I said, I haven't always joined panels, and there's a lot of things. Like I'll be the first person to admit, like I have a short temper, that, Mace. But I'm learning patience. But because sometimes people, come on, sometimes people say some ignorant stuff. Some just downright ignorant stuff, and it's just hard for me to sit there and listen to it. But basically, far as that, you've got to, and I'm learning to do that. I'm learning to vet my environment. If something is just too hostile, I'm just not in the mood to
avoid it.
I avoid it because I know if I get involved, some words are going to come out that, So that's basically what I would say.
As Ty City would say, get out of there.
I'm very neutral, so I try to make everybody feel welcome. So. Yeah, it depends on the environment that you're in. Like I love black women, I love black men, so I'm very kind to both sexes when they come over because I appreciate them.
Me, if I like you, like I give you an example, Beasley's up here. He don't really want to hear this sports crap, but I let him rock here. You don't really want to hear this sports crap.
Hold on, I like to talk sports. I just don't like to talk the Dolphins all the time.
And I haven't done it in 2 days, believe it or not.
I mean, I love talking sports.
No Dolphins last 2 days. I love Mahogany.
Yes,
She
I love.
stays up here. I love Sheila. Sheila's a big supporter like Mahogany. She's in my chat room every day. And she likes to talk about her New York teams. I let her do it. And let her stay up here. I don't have a problem with it. If you
Well,
don't
when
like,
you guys are talking
don't come.
sports, I try not to because I don't know much about sports, so I try to just. But
Yeah,
I
if you don't, if you don't like what I'm doing, don't come. Beasley don't like it, gets bored, he leaves, but he comes back later when he don't hear no dolphin crap. He's up here again. You know, I don't have a
See, that's
problem with that.
that's
B,
what
he
I do.
bring the sense
When
of
it when it
humor to the piano.
No,
when it
yeah,
when it
when
comes
I
to certain
go ahead,
go,
she.
go ahead. Now I was gonna say
Yeah,
when it comes to certain topics, I speak on it. You know, when you guys talk about sports, like I said, I come over here to learn about sports a lot. I work so much, I don't watch hardly ever too much sport. I might
if you
sit down
people
every
want to
now and
see my
then,
best
get a
work,
beer.
if you people want to see my best work, how I really am, go to the Roger Report when I'm on the panel, right? She.
Yeah, but the thing that kills me about a lot of guys in this space, they talk so much about women they don't want. This is the thing. If I don't want a woman with weave, why am I talking and discussing a panel full of men about women with weaves? You can't
Exactly.
stop these women from wearing weaves. So let it be.
Mhm.
You only deal with the
Especially,
women that you like.
right,
That's what I
especially
don't
if it's not
understand.
your woman. If it's not your woman, then you know.
If it's not my woman, I don't care what she does.
Exactly. I don't
Right.
pay attention to it. That's why the porn thing. When Sister George had that porn star up a couple months ago, I pulled her to the side. I said, "Girl, don't worry about it. That's your panel. Don't listen to these guys cracking on you. You keep doing what you're doing." And then I checked out a couple for their shows, and I got her back, and I said, You and Concrete doing a hell of a job. They do a great job. They do." But I think this is my opinion, and I'm gonna try and get them up here for a one-on-one. In my opinion, they should just stick with a black woman panel, and I swear to God, they will explode. They will explode. And also, like FKC is doing for me, you'll see it next week, by the way. Part of my brand new intro I'm gonna have. He's doing that intro, and they showed a little clip of it. It is going to be on fire. It shows them their friendship since they were little girls and to grown women. Very nice.
That's beautiful.
That
Very
sounds
nice.
cool. That sounds good.
Yeah, very nice. I think they should stick with the women. That's just my opinion.
But you know, can I say this? And I don't know if Sheila feels the same way. I've tried to get women together, and I do have my sisters. I do have my supporters. Sheila's one of them. Reigning Woman.
She was up here
There's,
earlier, but she
there's
was my
several
first
of them.
guest.
Uppity. I mean, I could go on and on. I can't think of them all off the top of my head. But I have several women, JV Dessalines, Cass, and just different people that have supported me and came over. Faith Jones. But basically, Rashida. But basically,
Give me Strober up here,
Maybe
please.
they all have, huh?
Can you get me
Let's keep it
Strober?
real. Let's keep it real.
Can
Them
you get
people
me
that you
Strober,
mentioned, the
please?
majority of them are too caught up in the goddamn drama.
Can you get Strober up here, please? I would love that. You
Oh
guys
yeah,
want to see
she's really.
theater? Get Strober up here.
She has her go to her channel. She actually has her email, and she's one of those that is so humble. She's not about subscribers. She's not about.
Did you see her attack
She's super sweet.
last summer on Mr. Fantastic?
Yeah, and that's kind of how. That's a long story. What happened to them? You got to know the whole story.
Oh my God!
A lot of people don't know that whole story. She actually was invited on his show as a guest, but Rashida really did not know the type of platform that he had, and basically, she not so much had an issue with him, but there was the other panelists. She felt like she was being ganged up on. Jessica
A game changer. It was game
They
changers.
did gain on
and
her.
yeah, and
Game changers.
I'm not trying to. I spoke to her after that, and she just didn't like that. But
Oh God.
but I will say that she did say that Mr. Fantastic came to her and was very gentlemanly about it.
Yeah, he likes Rashida.
Yeah,
He likes
yeah. So
Rashida.
a lot of, let me just say this: a
I
lot
do
of
too.
people are off of YouTube are super sweet people.
I
Don't
love
get it twisted. You know
I
what I
love
mean?
Strober. Matter of
Yeah.
fact, if I had Strober here, part of the interview I will do, I will tell her the truth about me, and I think she'll be fascinated.
This woman is very intelligent, super
She
sweet,
is.
and
She is.
so yeah, just reach out to her. I'm sure.
And what I respect about her is what makes me laugh is her dark skin loyalty. The way she just goes off is hysterical. And if I get her up here, I'm gonna push her buttons a little bit, just to
Well,
see,
she
just to
tells
see
her
her go
story.
off.
She tells her story, her life story, and I know people. One of my closest friends when I was in high school, then I'm gonna shut up, was a very, very, very dark skinned girl. I have a attraction to dark skinned people. I'm not gonna lie to you. I've said this before. My mom is very fair, like Miss Sheila, and my father's very dark. And I came out closer to my father, but I'm more in between. But out of all my sisters, I'm the darkest. And my mom always made sure, basically, she always made sure that we understood that no matter what shade we were all black, and that we needed to love one another. She drove that home to us because she always used to say, we're from the South. And she always used to say, if the Ku Klux Klan was coming here right now, they wouldn't give a damn about you being 3 shades lighter than your sister. You need to love her. And the same thing for me. So basically, I always had a lot of respect for my mom, but I think I adapted that love and appreciation for dark-skinned people. But basically, one of my closest friends in high school, we became close because I've always had kind of like the Rock Wilder. That's why I have a Rock Wilder. I've always had that kind of Rock Wilder mentality. Like I was the type of girl that would defend the weaker girl, or the girl that was getting picked on, and she was getting picked on. I'll never forget the day we met. We were on the school bus, and some guys were picking on her. She is what, and I hate this term, but it's what they call blue black. But gorgeous, perfect, flawless skin, not imperfection. She was drop dead gorgeous. She still is. But I didn't like it. And so I stood up for her, and I got to fussing and ranting and raving. And then next thing you know, me and her were sitting together every day on the bus because I wanted to make sure nobody said anything to her. And they weren't going to say anything to her. Not as long as I was there. But the point is, I saw what she went through. And so Rashida tells that story of being called all kinds of names and being teased. So it irritates me when people try to deny that stuff happens, because I know for a fact that it happens. And that's the thing that people don't understand. She's really just trying to tell a story. It's not to put anybody else down.
Yeah, because with me, one of the things, if I get Strober up here, it's gonna be fascinating. Is I'm gonna tell her my story, but more, I'm gonna tell her that, hey, don't look at me. I'm one of these brothers. If you're gorgeous looking, I don't care what shade of color you are. I'm gonna talk to you. Okay, I've seen the backlash on both sides. I see dark skinned women at the workplace don't want nothing to do with brothers, and I seen darker skinned men chase light skinned women. I see it.
Yeah.
And it's sad because I look at, I'll just use the women because I'm a man. I look at all black women the same. I don't care what ethnic group you are. If you're black, I'll talk to you. Okay. If you're not black, I don't care. As Beasley
You know
and
what? It's so funny you said that, mahogany, because all my sisters, we high yellow with freckles and stuff, and we have my baby sister is brown skin. She a little bit shade lighter than you, so we shelter her. She know nothing about colorism and nothing like that. And then we had another color. She just died last year. She was blue black, but I'm talking about somebody beautiful.
Exactly.
My cousin was, here all the way down. She was so beautiful. And then my daughter, because my husband real dark skin. So my oldest daughter, she's high yellow like me, real high yellow. And I always wanted a brown skin daughter. So my youngest one, she's like a caramel color. And she is so, with long hair and everything, because both of my daughters have long hair. And I said, you know what? At our family being us high yellow, freckles and stuff, something about that brown skin complexion is so beautiful. It's so, and I'm like, who would want to pick at somebody brown skin? You know?
Because, go ahead, Michelle. Go ahead, sweetheart.
And my let me tell you something. My daughter never experienced it. My sister never experienced it. Like her friends always told her, your sister's always spoil you. For her prom, she had 3 different dresses because we wanted her to feel special because she was the darkest one out of us. And then my cousin who died, let me tell you something. When she died, her funeral, the church holds 1,500 people. That girl packed the whole church and shut down the whole city because she was real popular. When I tell you she was so black and beautiful, I mean pretty skin, I mean like, oh wow. And when she passed away, it was like that was our black queen because we never had nobody in our family that dark. She was darker than Rashida, but she was beautiful. I have a picture of her on my timeline. And
That's impossible.
she died last year, right
That's
before my
impossible.
birthday.
Sounds like
And
your family
let me
did
tell you something. We still hurting to this day. I mean,
And
really, she
ain't
was our
nobody
black
darker than
queen.
Rashida Strowman.
Oh,
I hope to get her up
Rashida's
here. This will
knockout
be a
too.
fascinating.
Rashida is really a gorgeous freaking
Yo,
woman.
yes, she is. And I'm going to tell her that when she gets up here.
Without any makeup, just
I
glow.
think the problem with Rashida is
She's back crazy.
no, being serious here. She comes off hell, fire and brimstone to me. It scares a lot of the brothers.
Yeah, but that's when you got to get to know. You got to watch.
I love her that way. I would like to get her that way up here. I'll push her buttons a little bit towards some of the brothers that don't like her. I'm gonna try and push her buttons so she can go off, but I'm gonna let her know up front. I do not mind dark skinned women. Do not bother me. I'm gonna tell you a little secret. And Beasley, don't get mad. I'm about to say because you are. Most white men prefer darker skinned women. I'm gonna tell you the reason. Because I used to kick it to a dark skinned woman. Their skin complexion and their skin is so pure, it is gorgeous. If you ever see the back of a dark skinned black woman, oh my God, it is absolutely gorgeous to look at. It really is.
Mace, Rashida act like somebody you know, right?
Yes.
You.
You really think so?
Nah,
No, not exactly.
You drop the hammer sometime, man.
Oh yeah, no, the Roger report. Yeah.
Hey, you drop the hammer now. Don't act like you pull out the sword. You don't pull out the sword.
Was
She
Roger
really didn't curse or anything, though. She really did.
Was Roger shocked the first time when I went to congratulate him on his platform and say what a
Yeah.
great, and he let me stay and I went off on the women that day.
So you got people that come on the panel that he knows are gonna do certain things, so it's expected.
That's why he warns me all the time because he don't know which way I'm going.
Yeah, that's why he always before you say he be like, hey Mace, keep in mind, yeah, I got it. Okay. Cause we don't know which Mace coming to play because he done been up here and looked at the channel.
I
He
look
like
at the
this ain't the Mace over here.
I look at the when I'm on the panel. I look at the chat room, and I'm gonna say it again. The one woman that gets very annoyed with me going off is Pretty Kelly, because she's always in that room. Like they've been saying to her, Pretty Kelly, if you're in the chat room, you got the things to say. Go up to the panel.
She do. She's been up there.
Oh, you really?
She checked a lot of them guys, and a lot of guys tried to come at her. In a sense, that's where they were having the issue. Because my thing is this with the women, and I've been saying this
Jazz James,
for a
what's up, bro?
long time. Just like BGS did, you can't have the women come on the panel and have a discussion with a whole bunch of lions. It's like the mouse coming into the lion's den. Everybody's taking that whack at that mouse.
Yeah, they are, bro. That's James Mahogany. That's James asked you. That's
Yeah,
James asked you. What did Rashida think about D. Darrell's song about Sharita's baby?
You know what? I'm gonna tell you. I think
Y'all is a mess. Y'all is a
I wanted
mess.
to send it to her. I wanted to send it to her, but I'm almost willing to bet you that somebody already had sent it to her, so I didn't even say anything. I'm sure she loved it. I loved it, honey. He had his R&B Jodeci swag on. He was in front of his Jeep, honey, something like he wanted to do. I was loving it. I was laughing my ass off. I was like, all right, I see you.
Shout out to the brother
Only
D.
on
Darrell.
YouTube.
Shout out to her. Congrats to
You
Rashida's
got Game Changer,
baby.
his light skinned woman song, and D.
Oh
Jarrell,
God,
his
he loves
dark
that
skin.
song.
Oh yes, I heard that too.
Melody, you know, if you don't know Melody, I love Melody personally. I treat her
She's a
like my,
sweetheart. Melody, a
yeah,
sweetheart.
I treat her like my little sister. I make
Yeah,
sure
she's a
that she's,
sweetheart.
you know, if something happens with her, she lets me know it, and then I'll go after that person. Anyway, I had her up here 2 months ago, one of my best interviews ever. I had her up here one on one for an hour and a half. And oh my God, just listening to that girl talk. She was taken aback by the questions I was asking her. And then I asked her, I said, last question. Of all the rooms you be in, which one you like the most? She said, mine's. And I said, why? Because she said, I know you're going to protect me. The others, I don't know. That says a lot about her.
Oh,
That says a lot about her.
yeah,
Because
Melody, a
sometimes,
sweetheart. She's a sweetheart.
because she knows that sometimes guys will throw you into the fire to protect their tail. She knows with me, I'm going to protect her. Sheila E. Mahogany, you know I'll do the same for you.
But the thing is, I'm gonna be
But you
honest.
know me, I'm a warrior, so I
I
take out my sword, I start cutting up heads.
Yeah, I
So
don't
you
play.
know,
I don't
I
even see
mean,
that. I appreciate it, but I don't play with these
well, I
people.
got you a little big Nate that Sunday afternoon because I
I
tell
didn't even.
you,
I was okay.
all
I
these
was
sisters was
really
coming
okay.
out of nowhere. I didn't even know these women. They were in my chat room. And I'm like saying, you know, I typed back to them, don't worry, I got her. Don't worry, she's protected. I got her.
Oh, I
Relax.
was not worried about him. I wasn't. You know
Right.
how many people have come for me?
I know.
Like lots of people, and you know all kinds of things. I've been called all kinds of things. All kinds of things have been said that aren't true. And you get used to it, honey. It's YouTube.
Yeah, I'm gonna take this to
and Zach, he run
115.
for me. Every time he see he run, I get him I told him every time I see him on pen,
This
I'ma torture him.
this is the crazy part. When we come to a lot, let's take for instance, let's say this topic was about sports, and we talking about sports, and it always seemed to lead back to the women.
Always
That's what I
scary,
don't
isn't it?
understand.
Is
Even if we're
because
talking about money or something like
yeah,
that, Beasley's been on channels with me and we're talking about certain things, and then somebody goes, "Well, the women gonna take all the money." Like I talked about life insurance on Roger Report one time about getting life insurance. The guy Blue Blazer comes on there, he talks about it. I'm like, let this guy talk. He talking about some good stuff.
I
I'm
was
like, I
with
got
Blue
life
Blazer.
insurance. I do this and that.
I was with Blue Blazer the other night on Sir Ism's
She
platform,
crazy.
and I didn't know Blue Blazer was the type of guy he was, and he kept giving me a shout out because we was on the Roger Report earlier that day, and I guess I made an impact on the Roger Report. I don't know.
Yeah,
'Cause
Blazer get crazy. He got a wild side because he even told in the story he got shot 5 times. He was selling drugs, got shot 5 times, and his
and
life went
now he's
into a
in the
different
legal
direction.
business. Incredible
Yeah,
what happens to
yeah,
people.
he,
You know, they
he's
change their
he's
lives,
selling
and
life insurance.
yeah, yeah.
He
He was
does
talking
real
about
Guys,
that
estate. He
who is
does
gym.
this
he does
guy? He
multiple
got
things.
he's like a bull, and he said that he showed his privacy all around. He can't stand women. He was on Mr. Fantastic panel and just bashing the women's on there and everything.
I haven't been there in a while, so I gotta
I don't
find
know.
out who that is. I haven't been up there
I
in a hot minute.
Oh, that
I
that
don't know
angry
who it is.
motherfucker. Grown man business.
Oh, grown man
Grown
business
man
is
business.
him.
That's one miserable nigga right there, boy.
Beasley's a
What's
mess.
his name, D?
Grown man
Grown
business.
man business.
That's his name. Yeah, I
That
know grown man. Good guy.
the
Ugly
crazy.
ass nigga talking all that shit.
Yeah, there's a lot
Hey,
of us that do that. You'd be
That
amazed,
motherfucker
we
girls.
was
did,
You'd be
did into me
amazed.
hard for being older. I'm like, nigga, I'm not your daddy. I'm not responsible for. It's not like your daddy forgot
exactly.
your birthday or something, nigga. It ain't
Yeah,
my fault.
That's what they do to
girls,
PGS.
girls, you
PGS
don't
ain't there
know
for them.
when you
I
go
get the
around the
same
men's
60 I told
manosphere.
Mr. Fantastic. If I'm gonna sit here and take this abuse, you need to hit my cash app. He gave me $20. I just sat there and took it.
Yeah, I had that last week with a
I
few
said,
guys.
fuck it. I
They
said, fuck
said,
it, you all right with me? Talk your shit.
I
Miserable
made
Yeah.
motherfucker.
$225 on my birthday last week through guys in the manosphere giving me money on my birthday.
That's
And
nice.
Yeah.
women, and women. I know some of them had to be
Eh,
women.
nope, only you.
Oh,
Thank you
oh, let
again,
me
big
tell you
girl.
what else was put out there, and I'm gonna set this record straight because people
Uh-oh.
just don't know. Your boy
Go ahead,
Laro
baby.
did it, but I had a little conversation with him on ism. People just don't know and I don't even talk about it, but I'm going to start talking about it. I just started accepting Cash Apps maybe a month ago, just started. But I've been in this space a long time, and over the years, I've donated a lot of money. I'm not going to get into how much, but a lot. And within the past 2 months, I've in the hundreds. So the point is to random different YouTubers that I watch. And the point is, like, just don't accuse me of being in nobody's pockets, because I really give way more than I receive. I appreciate what I have received in the past 3 weeks
I
or
do
month.
too. I'm gonna start giving back too.
And I'm using it into the channel. I'm upgrading my StreamYards and stuff like that. I've already upgraded my Zoom.
You in OBS yet?
Not yet. I'm just now starting to like edit and play. I was editing a video last night. You know, I told you I'm going to do more uploads now.
We gotta talk about
so
editing. I'm gonna have to pay you to do mine.
Well, I need to get it together. You gotta wait till I get it together.
Yeah, I'm on the way. I'm gonna take my time, baby. I'm not gonna bum rush you. You know me. I take it easy.
I need help myself, to tell you the truth.
Yeah, I gotta learn that myself, or just hire somebody. Someone told me, I forgot the brother's name, something Diddy.
You can learn it yourself and save you some money.
I don't mind paying. I don't mind paying a few bucks if they get it done right. Well, Diddy, yeah, that's what people told me to go to him too to do my editing.
Okay.
Yeah, to get Beasley back in here. Oh, Des James is in his truck.
Hey y'all.
Good afternoon, my brother. Good
Hey,
afternoon, Des. How are you? Des is always on the road. No, he's muted up. He's always on the road.
Okay.
I was gonna say, yeah, girls, you'd be amazed. And the point I was making is, I don't even put up my Cash App, but I look in the chat room. Sheila E says, like, share, and I love you for that, baby. Subscribe, and then I just put up the Cash App. Because I'm not really.
This is work. It is work.
Yeah, I do this. I do this for the love of it. Because I enjoy doing it.
But it is your time. You could be doing other things, and so it's just a way to show. That's why I've never had a problem donating to people, because especially once you start doing it and you realize all the foolishness that goes on. I don't think there's wrong with helping people out or showing that you appreciate the content.
Jefferson, I love you, bro. Thank you.
You don't bring a lot of drama and stuff like that. We just be,
and
we're cool, calm, and collected that.
But I have, like I said, for me to lose my temper, it's like it's got to be foolishness afoot. Like it's got to be just. Go ahead.
The talk of the manosphere when that happened with Little Big Nate. Trust me, everybody was buzzing about it.
Oh, wasn't that serious for me? And like I said, we saw each other in another chat, and it was all good.
Yeah, because a lot of guys like you, Mojave. You may not think they do. A lot of men, brothers, like you in the manosphere. You'd be surprised.
Well,
it seems like that's what they aim to do. Like when a female comes on the panel, their goal is to trigger them. Don't ever let them get you out of character. You know what I mean?
That's James. What's up, my
it
brother?
makes you look bad. Yeah.
What's up, Dad?
Brother Mace, brother She.
How you doing, my bro? Yeah, that's how these brothers are. If they like you, they think you're pretty and all, they're gonna have your back. You may not know it, but they do.
I'm gonna tell you, my whole purpose, and it might sound corny, is really, I feel like I'm the type of person. I just feel like I've had some experiences in life. I feel like I just feel like I have something to say that people might want to hear. It's not geared towards men. It's not geared towards women. It's just like life experiences. So
your military story last week was outstanding.
Huh?
Your military background was outstanding. It was you, the general, and I forgot the other person. You three was up here, and I just sat back and enjoyed it and listened.
I love talking about that. Maybe, I have a friend, a sergeant that might come on. We might just shoot the breeze and talk about our past, because
I think you and the general doing a military show will be off the chain.
The thing about there's so many.
That'd be nice.
Well, it's cool, but then at the same time, like there's certain things that you can't really get into on YouTube.
No, you don't really have to get into like the deepness, but this being part of it on the black side of it, for a woman and a brother, would be fascinating. And you can get guys like Fantastic. He'll run up there and tell you his stories being in the Army.
There's a lot of YouTubers that are actually
in the service.
Military. Yep. Mela. There's a lot of us.
Sister George.
Yes. And
I
There's
think
definitely, huh?
I was gonna say Elise, I believe, also.
Oh, I don't know, but yeah, there's a lot of us out here.
I'll reach out to her sometime and get her up here. I could have won her a lot of money. She never came up. Well, we'll
I
talk to
talked
her.
about it a little bit. I talked about it on Bomb Cherry because Bomb Cherry, believe it or not, was service, and I've talked about it
Oh,
on.
that's right. Bomb Cherry was in service too.
Uh-huh. And we were talking about rape and stuff in the military.
They let you get away with that on the air?
Well,
Or did you
we
do
were
it in
just talking
code?
about those experiences happening to people and how it does happen, and then how to report it and the different types. I mean, if you're just talking about a subject, we didn't get into detail about any personal, private situation. We were just talking about knowing that it does happen. It does happen, unfortunately.
Yeah. And they get away with it too, unfortunately, too. I'm going to give a couple more minutes and then I'm going to take a little sabbatical, clean up my house,
Yeah.
and at 5:15 Eastern time and do the nightcap show. I tell you, when I do shows like this, what I do love is the time, how it goes fast. It will be 6 hours when I go off the air. 6 hours of this is fantastic.
Yeah, it's been like almost 6 hours, right?
Yeah. I started at
Yeah, I
7:15.
love coming over here. I ain't gonna lie,
Yeah, we
Mace,
missed you. I
I
was
love
thinking about you this
coming over
morning too. Believe it or not, when I woke up at 6:30 this morning, I was thinking about it. I said, "Where the hell Mahogany's been?"
here. Let me tell you. Well, I turned you on. I saw you were live, but I was at work, so I can't really be on.
Yeah, I
But
know that. I know that.
I go in and out like on my lunch break and stuff. And I said, well, I'll catch up. I was hoping Miss Sheila would still be out. I said, I'll catch up with those guys once I get on a lunch break. But basically, I told you we had the final exams, then we had that COVID scare. The whole family got
Mhm.
exposed.
I'm glad you all. I'm glad God bless you all healthy. Thank
Yeah.
you,
And then
Jesus Christ.
family in town for the holidays. It's been a lot going on. And so that's all it was. And then I said, you know what? My family was like, take a little break from that and spend some time with us. So that's kind of what we've been doing. It's been
Yeah,
hard because I've been wanting to jump up here, child, but
it's
Well,
good to
let me
have you
know when
back.
you have a next woman's pen of mahogany, because it's funny. I don't be getting on
You
a
know I
lot of
wanted
women's
to do,
pens.
girls, since I got you up here. You know I wanted to do, girls, because I have you both up here now. I do want to do a women's platform on Saturdays. There's
Oh,
nothing
that'd be
but women
nice.
up here. I go about my business. I won't even watch. I'll just be chilling in my, getting my show together late at night, and just have the sisters up here talking sister stuff.
yeah.
I think that would be good to have a sisters round table here because I like to give back to everyone, not just the guys. I like to give back to the women. That's why I wanted Pretty Kelly up here because I wanted her to do an exercise show for black women. You tell them the diet, the nutrition. I don't care about her. I'm being honest. I don't. I just wanted to have a show that give back to my sisters to keep them in shape, give them a healthy mind, mental health. I want to do things like that for my sisters. I do. I think that's good for them. There's some of them don't tell their story that they're alone. Let's say with a kid or two, and no one's there for them, and they struggle. Let them know that there's someone there's sisters out there that do care.
Yeah, I definitely care for women. I was raised, well, my father passed away when I was young, so I was raised in a household. Well, I have both sexes in the house, but basically I have a lot of sisters and my grandmother helped raise me. So I was surrounded by a lot of women.
And I'll make sure this happens. No men go up on the panel.
Well,
No, because
however you
men
want
act
to.
stupid. Because
Yeah,
men act
and that's
stupid.
Let us
Is
know when you want
Mahogany
to
the
do
oldest
it.
sibling?
Are you the
No, I'm
oldest?
actually I'm the baby girl, honey.
And she's the
I'm
youngest
the
daughter.
girl.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah,
Hmm.
because you see
So you're
again,
so you're spoiled.
Sister George.
You're pretty
Yeah,
much
I was.
Sister
spoiled.
I'm not
George.
gonna lie to you. When Miss Sheila was talking about, I think the young lady she was talking about, like how everybody I was the protected one, the protected sister.
And Sister George and
Hmm.
Concrete Rose again. Those ladies do a tremendous job. They really do. I think they get. They don't get chastised, which is good. And I'm glad that her fiance, if you don't know, Curlin M, they're about to tie the knot. I guess I don't know when, but I know it's gonna be this year coming up. That's good that he polices everything because black men, and you girls know this, especially the ones that are frustrated. They don't know how to talk to the women. I may say my things, but when both of you ladies come up here, Topaz came up here, I treat you women with courtesy and class because you ladies did nothing to me.
Why can't we just respect when it, and I know I sound
That's
dumb.
my point. Right. I say it all the time.
Leave our sex out of it. Like when we're having a conversation, let's deal with intellectual.
I totally agree with that.
Yeah, like let's not. We're really not that different. I don't know why.
I feel like everything is a debate, man. Like everything doesn't have to be a debate. It could be like a regular discussion. Like let me learn a little bit about you without you doxing yourself. You know what I mean? Unless it's a good topic. Like I'm tired of hearing about colorism and shit. Like
right.
I don't even get into it. I don't even get into
it's
that.
old.
That's
go
why I
ahead.
love the Roger
I'll go on
report
mute.
because Roger brings up different shit out of the blue every day. He just does. Let me see. Speaking of Roger report, let me see if he's on right now.
Yeah, he's on.
He's on.
He's on.
Is
Yeah.
Freddie Kelly in the platform?
Or you can let me know why you're struggling to find a man. Like
I'm
why
gonna
are
leave
you
that
struggling to find a man?
I'm gonna leave that alone.
Not any of the women on this panel.
But you gotta understand, that's why BGS kind of, did what he did on his show. Well, he had the BGS for women, and
I'll
I've told
say
several
that. I
guys.
want him to bring that back. That was awesome.
Yeah.
That was so awesome.
I told several guys that have panels, even Roger, I was on his panel. I said it too. He talked to BGS. BGS gave him that advice. When the women come on
Yes,
the
I'm gonna
panel,
say that to
bring
BGS.
everybody
I
down,
want that channel back.
and you let. But see, this was the thing. A lot of guys, they came over there and putting stuff in the chat that was kind of erupting and stuff. But I understand these guys are hurt. I understand these guys go through issues. Like there was a channel one time where a guy had some stuff he was putting some content out, and there was a guy who didn't like the content. He hurried up, jumped up, started a live stream, and was like, "Well, those women over there on that channel, I don't like them, this and that." Why are you over there? You knew it was a panel full of women. Leave the panel alone. Why are you complaining about these women and you not checking for these women? That's what I fail to understand about a lot of guys in this space. You talk about women that you don't want, and then the women that you do want are not looking for you. You need to focus on them. That's why I said when women come up, drop all the guys down, let the women state their claim. Because that lady yesterday, she was very confused on Roger's panel. Roger explained it to her to the point. She didn't know it was her issue that she was having. She had some stuff. When it came down to it, I wanted to jump back on, but my phone was acting up. She kept complaining about these. At first, I thought it was just one. She was complaining about these two drunk guys she dealt with. When you find out these people, what they're doing, what they're about, leave them alone. Don't lead them on. And in the end, it all came out. She was horny. She did a year celibacy, and when she came out, she was horny.
But you know what, too, Shay, the
She
first
said something
thing
about 50 Cent making her wet.
you notice, if you ask a woman, what is you looking for a man? They never say about the character. Like I would like somebody intelligent, somebody who had first love the Lord, intelligent, have compassion, have patience. They never talk about the quality of the man. You notice that?
But the thing is, care. When they talk about those qualities, they don't look for those qualities. She kept referring to all the things that she wanted out of a man, and Roger said, "Well, what qualifies you to deal with me?" The first thing a woman always talks about is the beauty, the box. Some of them will say, "Well, I can cook and clean," but what are the characteristics? I said it, and everybody just went off crazy. I said, "Why does a woman always talk about their degree and their six-figure salary, but then when they get with you, they want you to take care of them?" So that means your money is worthless. You coming to me with a six-figure job and you quit your job and want me to take care of you, that means your money is worthless. Take that off the table.
I would say a lot of intelligent brothers came to a conclusion with women like that, but I don't want to say it. I got two sisters up here, and I don't want fireworks. I'm getting out of here.
No, that's why I say, you know what? Don't hold your tongue. We grown women, and like I said, we old enough. We agree to disagree. Just keep it real. You ain't hurting nobody's feelings.
A lot of brothers are coming to conclusion. that the women who be in Kevin Samuels, and I test, come back. I want to talk to you about that wide receiver from Houston, bro. Get back in here. What the brothers believe is that a lot of these sisters don't want brothers; they want white men. I'm not joking. A lot of
That's
brothers.
not the case, Mace.
I
Yeah.
know it's not. I know it's
The
not. But
thing is, a lot of those women want to be happy, but they don't want a man who's gonna tell them what to do.
no,
They
and
want a
that they
little
don't want a
boy.
man that they can love. They want a man that they
No,
can
they
live a
do.
lifestyle with.
No, they want a man that they can love, and they want a man that they can live a lifestyle with. But you gotta understand, like I said, and it's not these women on panel, just with most
Yeah,
women are just
yeah.
selfish. They want what
Mhm.
they want. When you see a man that's got he's a lawyer and he's doing what he's supposed to do, why
Mhm.
don't you approach that man instead of the boy over there that's got a nice job, he making good money, but then you see him talking to every woman at the bar. He go from woman to woman to woman, and then when he comes to you, you give him your number. So what does that say?
How stupid they
You
are.
don't seen this guy talk to every woman at the bar,
Facts.
but then you'll give him your number. What does
I
that say about you?
I would like to see what I would really like to see. I've always said this is women be certain questions. I would love to hear the answer come from women, like what women want. I would love to see women answer those questions because and this is no shade to men or anything. I don't think men can just like we can't really understand how you guys think. I think it would be very hard for a man to really understand how or why women make certain decisions that they
And,
make.
and and
Uh-huh.
that's why I'm gonna try and get this women's panel together. So sisters like yourself, Sheila E, can talk on a round
Mhm.
table with sisters that you'll get their true feelings out.
I want to say this to she too in response to because I've actually did a video on that before in the past. I think what it is like it's women just like men, we're in different categories. You got different categories of women. So when you see most of the time, and I'm not trying to generalize, but a lot of times when you see women making really, really poor decisions like that, just based on a man's looks or popularity and stuff, a lot of times that's a young woman's mistake. See, you there's levels to it. Like me right now at 41, and I'm a completely different person than what I was at 21. Same within a 21-year-old man is versus a 41-year-old man. They should be in two completely different spaces. So they're going to choose who they're interested in accordingly to the mind space that they're in. So when I was 21, although I'm not gonna lie, I've always been kind of a grounded person. I grew up that way. However, I don't think I made the wisest decisions because I was young, naive, gullible, didn't know any better.
I know I did.
Right. And so now, 20 years later, I've learned some things. So I'm not going to make the same decisions that I made back then. And so you got to look at all those things. You can't just group all women together.
I
That
appreciate that.
Uh-huh.
and that's what I go with some women. Some women. But I don't kind of group every woman together because there's women that are different. Just like I say about my wife. I tell my wife, if you're understanding, we can work on anything. If you're
Mm-hmm.
not understanding, and I can't come to a agreement with you on certain things, even if I'm wrong, I will come to agreement that I'm wrong. Even if you're wrong, you come to agreement that you're wrong. If
Mm-hmm.
you can't come to an agreement among certain things, I don't need to deal with you. There's a lot of guys who try to do the same thing that these women are doing. They'll take a guy.
James
Well, he
Joseph,
got
what's up?
he's got good characteristics about him. He's a good person at heart, but he has a drinking problem or he has an issue with this. But you still
Mm-hmm.
stay with this guy. You have to
Mm-hmm.
accept everything that comes with this guy because you chose to stay. I say it all the time. When I have a woman that's a certain way, I will leave her. I can't deal with a woman that runs off at the mouth and cusses and
Mm-hmm.
clown all
Mm-hmm.
those type of ways. That's why I don't look for those type of women. When I go on panels, I don't complain about those women. I speak to the behavior, like Gold Professor say. I speak to a lot of the behavior of the women. But if a woman is acting like that, I'm not checking for her.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I don't understand what a lot of these guys they complain about women they do not want.
I
Let's
think they
get on the
want them.
topic.
That's the thing. I think they
But
really do want them.
Another
see, that's
day
the
in
thing.
paradise. Hello, James Jones.
Because
How you
why?
doing?
Society has told them that.
Somebody
Society
that
has
I
told
don't
them.
want, they're not going to be on my brain. If I don't want you, you're not going to be on my mind. See, I have never ever done a show about white men, and this is not to shame nobody. Nothing. I never have, because it's not on my mind like that. I'm concerned with black families and black love. So why would I be up here talking about what white men are doing? That's just me as an example. So it kind of they're kind of showing themselves. They can
totally
say
agree.
all day long what they not interested in, but if that's all they're talking about.
Do you find Faison Love attractive, Sheila E? That's from Des James.
Excuse me, I'm sorry. Which is
Des James in the chat room said, "Do you find Faison Love attractive?"
Faison Love attractive?
Yeah.
Who's
I guess
that?
he's an actor or a singer.
Yeah, that's the guy that played in
I don't. I'm be
Friday, Big
honest.
Worm.
Y'all gonna think because I'm in my own little world.
Me
I
too.
don't really be attracted to like singers and actors and stuff like that. I don't really look at them like that.
Well, he just saying what is the way he looks. Faison Love is a big dude. He's the guy that was in Friday, the with the perm. They called him Big Worm. That guy.
Big Worm.
Yeah.
Oh no, he's a nice looking guy. He's not. He's a nice looking guy. I'm be honest. I'm be honest. I'm really not caught up in looks. It's like personality. So if a person have a personality, that's what I really look for. I'm not really caught up in looks. I like the sense of humor and stuff like that. But yeah, I like his character. Yes.
My detractors, they wonder why people like me and stuff, and I tell them the truth. Most of these are female detractors now. Charisma. If you have it, you can get along with most anybody. If you don't have it, you'll, I guess, look at you as a lame. They look at you as a lame.
But Mace, can I say something? See, my uncles, they're real smart, educated, whatever. They're nice looking too, and they're like real firm. They don't have a personality. But what turns me on about my uncle, they're real smart and they're book smart, and the way they talk, I could just sit and listen to them for hours. You know what I'm saying? So to me, everybody, even they call them educated, they call them nerds or whatever. I think they bring a lot to the table when it comes to education wise, you know. And looks fade. So if you find somebody and that chemistry is there, and y'all have a sense of humor and y'all could just laugh and be a friend, I mean that's a beautiful thing, you know.
James Joseph said, "You made your bed, sleep in it, till death do us part." And now I'm praying for the end of time. Okay. And Des James says, Tease from Rogers report said she turned down mostly guys that looked like Faison. Okay.
But you know what? And those the ones who look like Faison, those the ones who have the sweetest hearts. Because the end of the day is when you find someone, and I'm just saying this, I'm here and there. If you find a man, a high value man, what happened if he get in a car accident or something?
Facts.
And that money gonna last a year or two. Are you still gonna be with that man and he can't perform like he used to?
Did you hear the story?
You know what I'm saying? So you don't just find a man for money and for what he had, materialistic things or whatever. Because when you really love someone and really into that person, you're gonna be there for richer or poorer. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, James
Because when
Joseph
he
said,
can't provide, then that's why I'm gonna step up to the plate and make sure we're gonna be all right. Because he can't. He done took care of us all the years. So now I'm gonna make sure he all right because the condition he in. That's what it should be.
James Joseph
The
said he's
crazy
not a
part.
nerd. You cannot handle smarts. I think elite pro athletes got lots of brains. I don't think so, James Joseph. I think that's some of the dumbest examples of black men on the planet. The only thing is they can do something special. We can't, and that's why they're super rich, and then they blow their money right away.
The craziest part when I
And
deal
half
with
and they
women,
will leave them too.
Yes.
I dealt with a big girl one time. You know, I met medium sized, but I've dealt with actually a big girl. She was close to like 3 something, but she wasn't no 3, but she was up there. But the thing of it was, she had a good heart. You know, she did everything that a lot of men complain and want from a woman. She cooked, she cleaned, you know, she took care of herself. But the thing was, she just liked to eat. And a lot of her eating habits came from depression,
You
you
know, I
know.
killed those fat women a couple of weeks ago on the Roger Report. Come on.
But I'm saying
And
she
I bet
ate a
you
lot
probably took
because
her
of
to the
depression.
gym too. Do
Yeah,
you
and I
took her
worked
to the
out with
gym
her.
and
I worked
trying to
out with
help
her.
her?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
worked out
that's
with her,
beautiful.
but it came to a point where, you know, with some personal issues she had going on, and she kind of didn't
Hmm.
want to deal with me. I didn't take offense to it. I'm like, you know, it's on you.
Oh, okay.
And when she tried to come back to me, that's when I was in a different relationship, and she kind of
Okay.
got mad at the situation, like you moved on so quick and this and that. I was like, that's like a person goes to jail. I don't know when you're gonna
Hmm.
come back out. You might get acquitted,
Right.
or you might get a retrial. I was like, that was your choice to leave me, you know. And she went back on her. I said, look, if you take care of yourself, you lose some more weight, you can easily find a man that's worth the salt. But the only thing is, you got to concentrate on yourself. You know, you got to get yourself together. A, a lot of guys don't want to hear this in the space. They don't want to know if a girl's not this and the girl. Dude, there's some of the nicest women out here that, you know, have kind hearts, real nice.
I
If
leave
if
those
you
women
approach,
alone, bro.
And
if they have an
she probably
attitude,
the best
leave
thing
them
ever
alone.
happened to her too. She probably said, "God, I should have kept him." She probably said, "I
Yeah,
should have
she
kept
does
him."
say
That's
that
why she
because
tried to
once
come
they
back.
lose the weight, we all know which way they go. So I don't even waste my time with
Dude,
these
I
gargantuan cows you're talking about, bro.
I had a chick. She wasn't even
Mace.
that big. I had a chick. She wasn't even that big. She was just thick. Her
Hmm.
thing, she made over 100 some thousand, like plus. Like she had money. She had a house. She was moved and everything, had things going for her. But the only thing what I kind of disagree why I didn't mess with her was because her attitude. We went out on a couple of dates, and it's just the way she approached people. Like she was a real nice person when we talked, but dealing with other people, I kind of seen it coming out of her,
You
and
don't
I just
understand
basically just
why,
told her it's not
bro?
gonna
You
work.
don't understand why?
Why?
I know the reason why.
Because of her money?
No, she
What?
feeling you, but I could talk about this guy. I used to be 300 pounds. She feeling you, but the other people she holds resentment against because the way they treated her in her past, bro.
Yeah. Well, not this girl. This girl, this is a different girl. She wasn't that big.
Oh, okay, then I
Yeah,
don't
but
know
I'm
why she
saying,
treated. I don't know why she treated other people the way she did, but
and that's what I didn't ever figure out. Like she was a
because she
good
likes
person,
you, she don't care about. She felt you. She don't care about nobody else.
and it wasn't
See,
even about the money situation that our
no,
guys talk about. Oh, these women make a lot of money. Don't deal with them. Man, that girl was the nicest to me, but she had
again,
like
because
this
she
ill
was
feel
feeling
towards other
you,
people.
bro. She was feeling
Yeah.
you, the guy, and nobody probably treated her like you did, bro.
No, it
You
wasn't.
probably talked to her a certain way because certain women, if you get the right one, trust me, she's gonna treat you that way.
It was a hidden personality that she was trying to hide. And I peeped it, and that's why I broke it down to where I didn't want to be with her.
Man,
Because
you should stick
eventually
around, bro.
it would have spilled over into me. If you
Uh,
come at other people like that, you're gonna come at me like that. You know?
okay. Age
And
should
it
bring wisdom, and me did me anyway. My mom said I had no common sense. Now I got too much common sense. I get the feeling, James Joseph, like me, you use your common sense and you avoid. You go your own way. Hobbies,
exactly.
hobbies. Because trust me when I tell you, guys, if you don't have a hobby or hobbies in your 20s, you're going to be a bitter, angry man in your 40s.
And
You're
I
going to
was
treat,
into sports
yeah,
then.
you got to treat women.
I stayed. Go ahead.
I was gonna say you're gonna treat women like they're toilet paper, bro, and that's not gonna be a good look on you moving forward in life. If you don't have a hobby to get away from female distraction, and when you get in your 40s, bro, you're gonna treat women like you're garbage, like they're garbage, and that's not a good look on you, bro. Because in your 50s, you're gonna be really bitter, angry, and by yourself. Because no woman gonna want you.
But a lot of guys go into these echo chambers in these spaces, and they come out with these notions that everybody's telling 100% truth. I've seen guys in spaces talk so much crap about women and they married. I'm like, why you married? Well, I
That's
found the
true.
best one.
That's
So
true.
don't give negative advice to other people and you're married. You need to stand on top of it, divorce your wife, and
Facts.
rah-rah with the crowd.
Facts.
Rah-rah with the crowd.
Facts. Yeah,
Because
power with the crowd is right,
if we're
bro.
going to hold down the community, we're going to hold down the community together. You can't be about the community on terms, when it's money and other things for the community. You have somebody come out here, say they're going to give $1 million in grants to people that have families. You know how many people going to get married just for the money? And
That's right.
most of the
Nothing
time,
else.
in the end, that's what a lot of relationships is. It's nothing but a business deal. I've heard a guy say that. It's not
It is.
love,
That's
it's
what
a
marriage
business
is
deal.
today. Yeah, today in the year 2021 is a business commitment by both sides. That's all what it is to survive. But if you're doing you, like yours truly, I guess Mahogany guy, Sheila E's doing herself now. If you're doing you, you don't worry about a damn thing. Darth Slowfius, welcome. Good afternoon, my friend, down in Georgia. How are you? Darth.
Yo, what's up? What's up, man? What's up to the panel? What's up, Mace? How y'all doing?
How you doing, my brother?
What's going on?
I'm
Always
good,
good.
man.
Always good to have you up here.
Yeah, man, I'm good. I was just listening in, and I just wanted to add a quick point.
Hey, bro.
I ain't gonna stay for long because I gotta cook me some lunch. But
There you go, baby.
yeah, man. But basically, a lot of things that get over, or something that gets overlooked a lot in this space. A lot of times, dudes will meet a female who is like, pretty good, worth your time, worth the commitment, and they'll be scared because, like, you know what I'm saying, you scared of that commitment. You like, what if she does this? What if it goes left? And that's something that I rarely hear talked about. Like when dudes actually mess up, when you got something straight, and it's like, oh man, I don't know, man. You just paranoid, you just
Roger,
become paranoid and stuff like that. Yeah.
Roger had
I
that on
see
his
that.
panel the other day. That was a
Yeah, I was
young
up there
guy.
for
I'm
that
sorry,
one.
cut you out, mate. That young
Okay.
guy wanted to get married, and there was 1,000
Oh
guys
yeah, I was
telling
up there
him
for
no,
that.
no,
Yeah.
no, and it was only 3 guys saying yes. And even you, Mace, you was up there. You told him.
Yeah, I was there.
You said, "Get the job done. If she's a good woman, you say she's everything you want. You told him, get the job. And
You're Borgin. You're Borgin. You're Borgin.
Damn. Can you hear me
Talk
now?
now. Now you're still Borgin. Fix it. I'll put you on mute.
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Now you're good. Go ahead. Say what you
All
was
right,
just
go
saying.
ahead.
Oh, go ahead. Sheed, go ahead. Yo, Sheed. I guess Sheed, you hear me, bro?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, crystal clear. Go ahead, talk. You were saying something.
I think he's going in and out.
Yeah,
Yeah, you probably got a bad connection, man.
Yeah, fix that. I'm gonna put you on mute. No, it's like I said, you gotta find some hobbies. My man James Joseph in the chat room said he does home improvement as a hobby to kill time because he's not being with anyone. Dorf, what you do as a hobby when you're single and by yourself? What you do to kill time?
When I'm single and by myself, I like to work out, play video games. I like to read a lot. Like
There you
when
go.
I'm really like, you know what I'm saying, just in a just not trying to mess with nobody. Like we have these stands across our city where they have like books. People can you put in a book and you take a book. So I go to like, one of the nearest stands and grab like 2 or 3 books and just knock them holes out in like a week.
Yeah, isn't
That's
that great
really
when
what
you
I
do
do.
that, bro?
Yeah,
When
man.
you have no woman in your life, yo, you take a couple out. 2 summers, it was going to be the summertime, 2018, no joke. I was about to read 6 books. And you know what happened to me, bro?
I met a female.
I busted my spleen.
Damn.
Oh my God.
I was blind for 9 months from September of 2017 to June of 2018. And once I got my eyesight back, no joke, a week later, I busted my spleen. It was on 9 months again disabled, bro.
Damn, man.
And I was in so much pain. At night before I go to sleep, my chest from my waist up to my neck, I had a hard time breathing, man, and moving for 6 months. I didn't get myself back together again till a little bit after my birthday. Like around this time, 2 years ago, I was finally feeling at least 80% again. And the one thing I learned is that if you're a man, take care of your own business. Do you, bro? Stop trying to be a fool, chasing something that's an illusion, that's a dream.
I just want to say this, then I'm going to go, but I've enjoyed all you guys up here. Mace, first of all, I told you this before. I'm just so grateful you made it through that and that you're okay.
Thank you.
Yes. And, but to be honest, everybody should have something, whether you're in a relationship or not. Nobody wants to be with somebody that doesn't know how to be comfortable with themselves. I know how to be comfortable with myself, whether I'm with somebody or not. And that's important. That's that actually can help your relationship. Like my boyfriend has interests that I don't have. I told you he's the one that likes football. That's why I sent him over here to you. I'm not into football. I like other things. I write, I read like that young man. I do art, all kinds of other stuff. So we come together, but we separate at times, and we know how to kind of enjoy our own company apart. That's important if you want to have a healthy relationship. You can't be up under somebody all the time. Just a little advice.
I totally agree. Sheila E., final words, baby?
Yes, I just want to thank you again for having me on your panel. It's always a pleasure to talk to you and my brother about sports and educating me more on my teams and everything like that. And just be safe and see you later this afternoon, because you said you back when around 6.
I'll be back around 6. Yeah,
Hey,
exactly.
Okay.
what's the topic? What's the
Yeah.
topic?
Anything.
All
I
right,
don't
I'll
care.
probably be back. I'll probably be back on if I ain't sleep. I gotta be at work at like 3 a.m. But
I
if I ain't
understand,
sleep,
bro.
I'll
I
be back.
definitely understand that. I gotta be in a chair at 5:30, so I
Oh, you
understand that.
do? So you think you're gonna be ready by 6? At 6, you gonna be able to
No,
Ain't you gonna be
5:30.
tired?
No, 5:30 tomorrow morning. I'll be on 6 o'clock tonight.
Okay, all right.
I'll be
Okay,
on tonight.
all
Don't
right.
worry about it. I'll do a
All
night
right,
show.
y'all brothers, keep your head up.
Hey,
Love
I
you
want to say something
guys.
to you I want to say something to you real quick. I love you. Thank you for always supporting me, and thank you for always coming up. Quasi, what's up, bro? Yeah, thank you for always coming up. I love you.
I love
See
you
you
too.
tonight,
And
Shorty.
always know y'all got a sister out there fighting for y'all. So you
Appreciate
know
that so
what?
much.
That's right. That's
I
right.
do.
All right,
I
my
love you, baby.
brother. Okay, God
So
bless and see y'all later.
you too.
Bye-bye. Bye,
Peace.
mahogany, baby girl.
Bye, hun. I'll see you
Okay,
soon.
love you, sis. And keep
Love
on doing what you're doing on the YouTube street.
Yeah,
I'm trying, girl.
you two should do.
Okay.
You two should collab together. That'll be good
We
stuff.
will. And like I said, she's always supportive. I just feel bad when she
Mm.
did go live. Like by the time, when you were doing, I love that. I was telling Mace how you and Professor Gold, that Gold Professor, had that little dance off.
Oh yeah.
I missed that. I
Oh
gotta check that out.
wait a minute before I leave. You know what's back in style, guys? The album.
Oh.
The vinyl's
The
back?
albums is back in style. I had bought me. Remember back in the day they had the close and play. Now they
Yes.
got the portable album player, like a suitcase where you could carry with you,
Yeah.
and the
They call-
turntable. So I had bought one.
Oh, nice. You bought your turntable and a vinyl player.
Yeah,
Nice.
with the Marvin Gaye album,
Yeah.
and I had bought the Michael Jackson Thriller.
There you go. The Thriller, not the off the wall.
Yeah, Off the Wall. I got Off the Wall and Thriller.
Yeah. To me, off the wall was his best, but I know Thriller
Yeah.
pushed
Yeah,
him
Off the
over.
Wall was
One
the shit.
side Off the Wall and the other side is Thriller. And
I was
it's
in high
not, it's
school.
Motown, but instead it's black, it's burgundy.
I
It's
was in
nice.
I was
Yeah.
in 9th grade when he did Off the Wall. I thought it was one of the great albums ever. That was
Yeah.
when Mike was Mike. I don't know what happened to him after that, but he really flipped his wig.
Mhm.
But we miss him though. God took him away
Yes,
too soon.
we do.
I mean, God took him away too soon. I used to
And
call him
Prince. And Prince. Don't forget
Yeah.
he took Prince twice.
Oh, that's
Prince
that
is
was
more.
my man
Prince
Prince.
is more.
Sandra, a
They
lot
used to say I look like Prince back in the day. I used to be punk rock.
Prince used to be for the ladies that had it, if you know what I mean.
Mhm.
Wait, Sheila E., you was the drummer.
Yeah, I know.
I still am. You know,
Yeah.
Sheila came back.
Yeah, she
Yeah,
did.
you got to hear her song called Lemonade. Yo,
Yeah,
Lemonade. Yeah, Sheila coming back. And then she getting a reality show next month.
I was a
She
big
have her
fan.
own reality show.
Big fan of her. I love Vanity and I love Apollonia. Boy, he know how to pick the women.
So I'm great. Get off, and y'all have a blessed day. See you guys later.
All right, stay safe, man. Nice meeting you.
Yeah.
Okay, nice meeting you too. Bye bye.
Go ahead, Mahogany. Final words, baby. For Mahogany left. All right, boys. I'm gonna see you at the Roger Report. I'm heading there right after I finish doing a couple errands. Final words, my brother.
Well, basically, I want to touch back on what I said earlier.
Yeah, go ahead.
Ism gave the best advice when he told the guy to get engaged to the girl. You know, you can get engaged for like 3-4 years, you know, and get married. So within that engagement period, it don't work out.
I test
Nothing
that.
is lost.
Oh, get up
You
here.
know, even in the engagement time to where everything do work out and he marries the woman, it's all good, you know. And that was the best advice. And I just want to touch on that. I'm good.
All right, man. I'll see you guys tonight.
All right, cool.
I'll see you guys tonight.
All right, stay safe. Thanks for letting me up, man. I hopefully I'll see you at 6, bro.
All right, bro. Vinsanity, get up here. I was gonna say, yeah, I test that. All right. Before I go off, I'm waiting for Vinsanity to pop up here. You know, I saw that clip of that Houston receiver, bro. He's nice, bro. I'm waiting for Vinsanity to get up here. Get up here, girl. I dropped the link for you. Come on up. I'm at work right now. I'm just listening and showing support. I appreciate you, baby girl. I test, and I'll roll with you with this, bro. Insanity. Stay right there at your work job. Come. I want you up here tonight, 6:15 Eastern. We're gonna talk about the Dolphins, and we're gonna talk about the draft. But stay right there. Listen to this, bro. I test. Pop up. I'll meet yourself. I test. I saw that dude from Houston. That kid is ridiculous, bro. Bro. Yo, I-Test. I-Test can't hear me. He'll be back. Hey, oh, he left. Hey, Vinsanity, how you doing, baby girl? Put a 1 in the chat room. It's the man killing you today at the workplace. Put a 1. Vinsanity, I'm glad you're listening to me. Listen. You did an awesome job last Thursday, girl. I was taken aback. Good. I was taken aback, baby girl, with some of the things you said in a very good way. I've been talking about it all weekend and earlier this week long, and I would love you to come back after work. Take your time. I'll be up here till about 11 o'clock tonight when I come back from my night show. Please come back. I want to have you up here. I have I-Test up here too, and you did a great job. I appreciate you coming, and you could always, I'm going to tell you this right now, that I got you. Listen to me. Whenever you want to come up here and talk Dolphins or NBA, come. You're always welcome. I've been wanting you since day one when I know I wanted to do the platform. Ravens, Coastal wins, yes, they're going to win their last 3 games. I've been checking final 3 games. Yeah, they're going to win. Miami got a tough final 3 games. Yeah, Vinsanity. Come up when you get off work tonight. I'll be on to about 11 o'clock. I'm starting my platform at 6:15. And James Joseph, yeah, Dolphins got a tough 3 games, but they can win them. They got the defense. I-Test, you there, bro? I-Test. Yo, you there? I-Test, you there now? I can't hear you. He dropped out again. I'm just saying, yeah, you're right. Miami does have a tough 3 games left. Yeah, they do. I mean, going to Vegas next weekend. You got New England this week, at Buffalo in 2 weeks. Yeah, you ain't lying. Plus, you got to factor in the weather in Buffalo. Dolphins known not to play in cold weather well, while the Ravens got cupcakes. They got Jacksonville this week, Cincinnati the following week. And I forgot the other scrub team, the Giants. So they got Jacksonville, the Giants, and then Cincinnati. Yeah, I know this, bro. Come on now. I'm not you. It's not just. I'm just saying, bro. You talking facts. Come on, guy. The beautiful Insanity says she's great, and she'll be up here later this evening for the nightcap. I'll do a one-on-one with her, and everybody can listen. She is phenomenal. I fell in love with this little girl. She's a little girl to me. I'm her Uncle Mace. I fell in love with this little girl since the day I saw her. That's right, baby. For Insanity, just reach back to her Uncle Mace. If they can only play who's on their schedule, we have to step up. You're absolutely correct, girl. I'm gonna tell you something else. I hope iTest can hear me now. I'll tell you something else, baby girl. They were taken aback that, and you could talk about this tonight when you come up. Whenever you're ready tonight, I'm on. When you said, and iTest is right now, when you said, yeah, I hear you.
Okay,
I'm going to talk about you about the kid from me. I'm talking to Visanti right now. When you said the Dolphins were one of their first picks to take a quarterback, that threw a lot of guys through the loop. Baby girl, that's why you're great. That's why I want you here.
Yeah, bro, she got her own mind, bro. That's why I respect about her.
I respect her too, bro. I love her, man. I'm glad she's coming up later.
Woo. Hey, Mace, bro.
Yeah.
Feeling dangerous, bro.
Why you feeling dangerous?
Bro, I got money. I'm healthy. I'm in shape. I got these miles in early, bro.
There you go.
This shit get hectic.
Bro. There you go. The kid from Houston, I watched the video.
Houston.
Mind-boggling.
Yeah, I put my my 2021 draft prospects in the link. I'll put it again before you leave, bro.
Yeah, I appreciate that. What? You know, I'm gonna look at it after I'm done, bro. You know me, I check out what you put in there.
Yeah, and all you gotta do, bro, is press play. It's a whole playlist. You just go down the list, bro. There's one person I ain't put in yet. I think Aiden Washington or something like that. I gotta find.
I'll definitely take a look at that. The beautiful Insanity says we're playing playoff teams. We have to show that we can beat them, that we can beat other playoff teams. Baby girl, you're absolutely correct. Here's the problem. You got some,
bro. I said the schedule was cupcake up until the Chiefs.
Yeah, you're right. Baby girl, here's the problem. You got some guys in here in denial that they believe that it's gonna come down to this and that. It's gonna come down to this. And baby girl, you know this. Win the game. Period. You're better than these teams. Win the damn games. You're better than Vegas. You're better than New England. And Buffalo, you on par with.
Got D'Angelo working, bro.
Yeah. Win the game.
You don't know what I'm talking about.
I'm going to leave that alone.
I got the D'Angelo V working, bro. Hey.
Hey, baby girl. There you go. You're right. Win the games. Win the games.
You know what's crazy? This New England game, y'all talking about it's a dub, bro. That's New England, man.
Tough, bro. Did you hear what Flores said about Tua yesterday?
Nah, I don't listen to
Andy, I want you to hear this too. He wants Tua to learn on his own about Belichick. How ballsy is that? You talk about gangster. How gangster is that by Brian Flores, bro?
Yeah, that's crazy.
He told Tua, you're going to learn about Belichick schemes on your own. That means he's putting them out there in the fire this week, bro.
And he's not giving them the inside track. Like,
Yep.
Like, this is what I know about Belichick. So, you got to learn it on your own. That's fucked up. That's what he's doing.
This coach is more gangster than I give him credit for.
It could be one of two things. He don't want the kid, and he's just like, yo, nigga, sink or swim. You feel me? Like, throw his ass out there, sink or swim, bro.
Nigga, sink or swim.
I'm telling you, bro. Because, think of all the moves he's done with Tua. From the first game, he put him out there. He put him out there against at the time, the best defense.
Brady to the playoffs now. Bill Belichick was wrong letting Brady go. I don't know about that. I think it was a mutual split. New England's going to get a quarterback, my friend, one way or another next spring. You can bet on it. is either that idiot in Detroit or they'll draft a kid from BYU. They'll get one.
Bro, Matt Stafford is you get Matt Stafford combined with Belichick, that's a problem, bro. Like I said, like the Dolphins, here's where I say the Dolphins fucked up. Bro, they had a whole offseason to get a leg up on New England and Buffalo. Maybe not Buffalo, because Buffalo had the head start out of all the teams in the NFC. You know what I'm saying? You already know New England and the Jets were going to retool. So this offseason was your offseason to kind of like, you know what I'm saying, get some star players, and then next offseason, put some daylight between you and New England and the Jets. But now, hold on, let me finish. But now with all the money that New England got, and I'm not sure about their draft capital, but with all the money they got, bro, they could be. So come on, they could be right back in your ass next year, bro. And you already know how Belichick is.
Here's the difference. Here's the difference to me, and hopefully Sandy's still listening. And I saw and the Chiefs are still talking about. They're in the Chiefs' head, bro. That first half, when they sacked Mahomes for 30 yards, bro, that's still on his head, bro. My point
is, the defense balled the fuck out.
That's my point.
Every defense, any defense that put up that performance, you're supposed to win that game.
And I forgot who it was. Somebody agreed with you, and I was thinking about you in the national media. They said, "Oh, it was Omar Kelly." He agreed with you. He said, "You get 4 turnovers to 1, and you didn't put points on the board." He said, "That's on you."
Come on, dog. And the motherfucker threw for 4 bills. It looked like he did it in his sleep, bro. 4 picks, and you still throw for 400. And your boy, he had to play the game of his life, 28 for 48, and he only threw for 3 something.
Insanity.
And all that came in garbage time, bro.
Insanity. If you're still here, baby, I want to know your opinion about the Dolphin defense with Sugar Pie. To let me know. I'll see you definitely tonight when you get up here. Dolphin defense, and you think I'm joking? A year from now, they're going to be a dominant defense. That's what's scary about the entire AFC.
If they add some of these pieces in the draft, bro.
They are.
Whoa, bro.
All free agency, because they got a lot of money.
This draft is thick with DNs, corners, safeties, and receivers. This whole draft,
they can get us to the AFC Championship, baby. That's what I was trying to tell you last week. But I think they're 2 wins away from dynasty, girl. I mean, 2 years away from dynasty. I think 2022 begins the Dolphin dynasty. We should be winning Super Bowls 2022, 2023, 2025.
I'm going to tell you 3 names, and these 3 names are going to go late. Torian Terry.
That's the kid about last night.
Yeah, the Florida State receiver. Torian Terry, Mackenzie Stevenson.
That's the kid I was watching.
You feel me? Him? And then there's a DN that plays for Clemson, Xavier Thomas. Bro, he looks like an Aaron Donald, but just playing DN. Like you see Aaron Donald's motor.
Yeah.
And you know what I'm saying? Like everything, just look at everything about Aaron Donald, just put it on a DN body that's just a bit shorter. Like he's just a tad shorter. But bro, his tape is crazy to me. And every time I watch it, I'm like, who the fuck is this, bro? Like his first step is crazy. I put the link in the you know what I'm saying? But it's a lot of players the Dolphins.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at all of them done here.
And then match his team, bro. That's why I'm like, take a risk, take a flyer on the quarterback.
Listen, I'm gonna answer your question right now. The beautiful Sandy said in the chat room, but look at the offense. It's a major concern. Yeah, baby girl, we'll fix that.
Concern, bro. Like you can't have no defense.
Tonight. I'll get her up here tonight. I've been dying to get this girl up here for the longest. Now she's beginning to come around.
Hey, stop calling her baby girl. That shit.
I do that because she's my niece, bro. I look at her.
Nah, fuck that,
niece, bro. I'm too old.
You say like every 2 seconds. Hey, baby girl. Hey, baby girl. Baby
because
girl.
I'm reading.
Man, fuck that. Stop calling her that, yo.
I got James. I got James Joseph. I got the beautiful Insanity here in the chat room. I got my boy Itess up here. Insanity. That's what I was trying to tell you last week. I think they're too from a dynasty. I've been saying it for the last 2 months. This man,
you were screaming the defense. I ain't gonna lie. I didn't believe that defense was that good. So you got me on that. And I heard you say Van Noy isn't earning his money. You don't agree. I agree with that shit.
She says,
Come
but
on.
she gave you a compliment again. She says you're possessive, I test.
No, man, that's my homie. You can't be. It makes me cringe when you do it too much. No, I keep saying that.
Hey, I'm sorry, and I told this with Insanity when she was hitting me up today, a few minutes ago. I'm sorry, we got some pom wavers that come up here. You know who they are, bro. Got
But
too
you
many
need
pom
that.
wavers, bro.
But remember, they speak for a segment of the Dolphin Nation, so you got to hear them out because you know what I'm saying. Like you got to see what the other side is saying.
They're comedy,
'Cause
bro. I laugh at them, man.
it's hilarious to me, bro. But it shows me not incompetence, but it shows me where their talking points come from. It comes from the national media. It doesn't
She
come
said
from.
hello. She said hello to you, and she said you're very. She said that you're protective of
My
her.
homie, man. My homie.
He's cool, I test. There you go.
That's my homie, bro.
There you go. Yeah, brother. I call him sweetheart, the temperamental one, because he snaps at times. I have to bring him in. And I remember when I brought you in one time. I mean, like I calmed you down, and when you left, guys were saying, why you like him so much? I said, reminds me a little bit of me when I was his age. And I like him, and he knows what he's talking about. You know what you're talking about. I have you up here. Sean Jones was up to you. See, guys saluting you, bro.
I appreciate that, bro. Hey, I'm finna jump in, man. I've been out here too long, bro. But I'm gonna be back later, bro. Shout out to
Yeah, I'll be
everybody.
back at 6:15. We'll do this again. Vinsanity's gonna be on the panel. We'll have some fun. Me, you, Vinsanity, and maybe Pete. But the other clowns, I don't want them up here tonight, bro. I love
Nah,
you,
let
bro.
them on, bro. Let them on. Let them on. It's all
All
good.
right. I love you, bro.
All right.
Have a good
All right,
afternoon.
bro. Take it light, man. Y'all be easy.
All right, me and Vinsanity's gonna talk right now. Vinsanity, while you got a few minutes, baby girl, I want to ask you some questions real quick. Sean Jones, you got something to say about the Dolphins? You can hype into. So does James Joseph. Vinsanity, question to you, baby girl. Do you see our defense and running game better a year from now on the calendar? Let's say December 16th, uh, 2021. Put a 1 yes or 2 no. James Joseph after Sunday, I don't know what that means. He said revenge is at this best served cold. Okay. Sean Jones, what clowns, Mace? What happened, fam? The usual suspects, Esteban, these guys, they protect Tua like it's going out of style, and they don't understand, Sean. I already gave my observations on Tagovailoa. I said we can win Super Bowls with him, but he's not going to be this 5,000-yard, 45 TD quarterback that these Dolphin fans think he's going to be. That's not going to happen. He's more like Troy Aikman. He'll give you touchdowns in the 20s, but uh, our running game will get us through and start winning us Super Bowls. And we'll see about that. Vinsanity said, definitely. That's why this girl and me are going to have a great relationship whenever she comes up here, whenever she wants to. Baby girl, I want to ask you a question. Honestly, I miss you a lot this year. Me and you're going to talk about doing a platform together, me and you, for next season. We'll do a Dolphin platform if you're interested, and we'll do around the NFL platform where on Fridays we'll pick one fan, and all year we're gonna do picks, football picks. Yeah. Your boy Esteban. Yeah, I got on him yesterday a little bit. He got me mad yesterday. Yeah, Esteban. Yeah, Buffalo is awesome, bro. Buffalo is an awesome team. The Ravens, that's your team, right? James Joseph, you're a Ravens fan? Tell me what team you like, James Joseph. Yeah, Esteban got on my nerve a little bit yesterday to start my show, but again, the difference is, sweetheart, between us. I like the quarterback. They worship the quarterback. That's the problem. I told these guys weeks ago, my girl, after the Arizona game, right after the game, I was up here. I do a Dolphins post game and an NFL post game up here on Sunday nights. And I told the audience, and big time gave me some pushback. I say, hey, we're going to win Super Bowls with him, but Tua, if he stays healthy, is going to be the new Troy Aikman, and they don't like that. Dolphin fans don't want to hear that. They want Tua, sweetheart, to be better than Marino. I love Edgar Allan. Edgar Allan Poe, really? James Joseph? You're a Poe fan? Good for you. But I'm talking to the beautiful Insanity. My baby girl needs about Dolphins football. If you want to talk Edgar Allan Poe, you can come back up at 6:15 and put it in the chat room. I'll talk it with you for a few minutes and then get you the hell out. Insanity, seriously, back to us, baby. I like the quarterback. I don't love him. But I know his limitations with Flores' offensive scheme going into next season. I think he's going to flourish. I call him the new Troy Aikman, that he'll win 3 Super Bowls in Miami. What you think? Yeah, Sean Jones agrees with me. As long as he wins chips, Super Bowl trophies in Davie, Florida, we're happy with him. And Sandy, what you think of who does Tua remind me of? For me, it's Troy Aikman. That's what remind me of. Oh, come on, Joseph, bro. The Van Gogh. Come on, man. Joseph, this is not the time for it, bro. I'm sorry to tell you. It's not the time for Van Gogh. I'm not doing this shit with you. I'm sorry. Love does drive a man insane. I'm not going to lie to you guys. I was in love for 2 years. And every time I see this woman around me, I flourish. Yeah. Yeah, Vinsanity, you still there, girl. Who does Tua remind you of? Remind me of Troy Aikman for me. You're going to have the beautiful Insanity with me tonight, 6:15 Eastern Time. iTest will be back and a host of others. We'll be going around the NFL pregame. Raiders, Chargers, 6:15 Eastern Time. Be up here. I will be here. I guess Insanity still is busy now, so she's gone. For Sean Jones, for James Joseph, the beautiful Insanity. I'll tell you at 6. All right, baby, go ahead, go. Get home safely and all this. No, I love you, and thank you for coming up. I'm done. James Joseph, I'm sorry. I'm not doing Edgar Allan Poe. I'm sorry, my brother. I'm not doing it. I expect Mr. Miami to be here tonight and a whole host of others. It's a snow. Me and Vinsanity, he's in Jersey. I'm here in the BX. We are snowed in. Northeast, we got 18 inches in the city today. I love you guys for the beautiful Sheila E. Mahalo Dragons. James Quasi was up here. And a whole host of others. Have a good afternoon. That's James Jefferson. They were all here. I love you all. Good afternoon from the Oasis.